Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. We're going to be doing some more Ironman planning and testing for Fire Emblem Awakening Lunatic Plus today. So I have here something, let me actually show you. I have the wrong window up right now. I don't know if you can see my notes very well at the bottom, but that's probably the best I can do without stretching or changing things that I don't normally stretch or change. So I have something here at the I have something here right now. Chapter 8, this is the furthest that I've gotten with my current build order and like my testing and planning. I probably could have gotten further, but I started going back and doing like actual Ironman attempts. I got one run where I cleared chapters 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4 without saving the game at all. So that's pretty good. I have a file here set up at chapter 2 that I'm wondering because we did chapter 0 and chapter 1 on the previous stream planning things, would you guys prefer if I start from this chapter 2 file where I have everything set up, I have my supports done, I have my weapon ranks trained and all that stuff? Or would you prefer if I go back to chapter 0 and show off the strategies from there? If I do that, it'll be much faster than it was last time. It takes me like 15 to 20 minutes to get through chapter 0 and 1 now. But if you guys don't want to watch that again, then I have the chapter 2 file ready and then we can just start from chapter 2. While I wait for some responses and see what people would prefer to do, I will say hello to everyone in chat. Hello, Draconis. Thank you for being here today. Hello, me, Mike. Thank you for coming. Hello, Yared Reyes. Welcome to the stream. You're a Noe fan as well. She's kind of become like the mascot of the channel at this point. AWDN Force. AWDN Force. I wonder what that means. Well, you're a Star Wars fanboy. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Aid. Thank you for coming here today. Me, Mike, we're in for some Lunatic gaming today for sure. Hello, Garrett. Welcome. You're saying good evening. You must live somewhere in Europe, I suppose. It's still just a little bit before lunchtime here. Garrett says I should do as I wish. Mike asks if I'm going to make summary videos for my Ironman strategies at some point. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was actually already thinking about releasing one this week, but I ended up not doing it just because I had other stuff to do. But there's a good chance that I might do so. There's also there's a couple videos that I want to make. I'm not going to say what they are until I'm ready to publish them, but there's a couple videos that I want to make, and one of them is I want to remake guides for these chapters like under stricter Ironman conditions. They're not going to be as long as the previous ones. The last guides, I had to give a lot of information about everything that you need to do. Alright, Solris is here. Welcome to the stream. Solris says they want to watch from chapter 0, and I got one other response saying I should one other response saying I should do what I feel like doing. So I'm actually going to go back to chapter 0, because what I want to do, I want to show you guys the full strategy from chapter 0. And that'll also give me a chance to show off how I've been tracking the supports. So unfortunately, I don't know if the text at the bottom is super readable right now, but, those are my notes that I'm taking. We're going to be looking at those while I'm going through things. Yeah, more clears of the early chapters will also give me more footage. That's true as well. Although, trust me, I've cleared it a bunch of times already the last couple days. I've also been doing the green hair color lately, which is like 13. It's like a greenish blue. It's the same hair color that Varion has. Everyone knows that if you pass it down to Severa, she ends up with Hatsune Miku hair. What happened to Millie's birthday stream, asks Warlock. Unfortunately, there was a thunderstorm yesterday and flooding, and we lost power about 3 seconds after we started the stream. It was horrible. She was absolutely devastated. I'm not saying that lightly either. She'd been looking forward to that stream for probably a month. We rescheduled it for Saturday, so if you care at all about her, or even if you don't care about her, but if you care about me, I would very much ask that you go to the stream on Sunday and just wish her a happy birthday. Even if you don't have time to chat, you can just stop and say happy birthday, because I know it will mean a lot to her. She was pretty upset about that. But unfortunately, there was not anything we could do about it. Anyway, lately I've been sticking with this plus magic minus strength build for Robin. I think it works really well for what I want to do, because I have no plans to use my strength score ever, and magic gives a slight boost to speed, and strength only gives a very slight loss to defense. So we can pretty much run with these stats. They give us what we need. We need magic and speed more than anything else. So I'm going to write over this file, and we're just going to start from the beginning. Tomorrow. Tomorrow, Sunday. Not next Sunday. like immediately tomorrow. We're gonna be doing it again. We had all the materials ready and everything too. It was so sad. She was really upset. Ever since what stream was it? I think it was like the second or third stream when she found out that people from Germany were in the chat. She's really been wanting to do. She really wanted to do the birthday stream because she wanted to get a happy birthday from like people from all over the world, something like that. But freak thunderstorm, and I feel kind of bad about it too because normally she streams at 4 o'clock, and then we usually have dinner afterwards. I suggested, so that we would have time to go out to eat, that we would go out to eat before the stream, and then she would stream later at 6 o'clock. And literally, I'm not even kidding. So we got home and then it was storming really bad. The power went out at like 6 o'clock, like 6 minutes, 6 hours, 0 minutes, and 3 seconds, like right after she hit start stream. And good times. Garrett, it starts right after you finish work, so that works out for you. That's good. It would be really nice if anybody is able to come. I think what upset her the most is that people actually showed up, because like obviously she was kind of worried that nobody would really come, and the fact that people actually showed up and then she wasn't able to do the stream really devastated her. All right, we're gonna do the same thing as normal. We give him the bronze swords, the bronze lance. So one thing I've been changing, give him the bronze sword. One thing I've been changing is that I'm not switching Frederick to the bronze sword anymore. I'm keeping the silver lance equipped so that he gets lance rank, and I'm also unequipping Crom. The reason is because I actually don't want to clear out these two fighters, or these two barbarians. I want Crom and Robin to fight them together. This helps us get the support points that we need on Crom and Robin. So right now, we're going to get 4 points into lance rank. I stopped counting that because I either always get the lance rank now, or I get it close enough where it doesn't really matter. By the time it matters, I've already got the A rank lances. What I have been doing is changing my fights so that Robin and Crom are going to fight together more. So right now, Frederick and Crom are going to fight together 4 times. That's 6 times 4, which is 24 combats. So Frederick, Crom are going to get 24 points. I'm going to update that on the sheet. You guys should see that update show up. And we're going to hit wait. Yeah, the video kept stuttering. I mean, there was no data coming from OBS. It just, the stream ended immediately. Ooh, nice dual guard. That's actually an extra plus 2 points. So they're on 26 now. Also, with this opener, ooh, that's bad though. That missing with that lance strike is bad. With this opener, even if both of these guys roll Luna, we still won't die. We'll survive on like 2 HP. The only way we die is if all 3 enemies roll Luna and all 3 of them hit us. Otherwise, we end up with like 2 HP. Alright, so what I would next normally do is go like this. I'm going to equip my bronze sword. I'm going to transfer Crom over here. Nope. I'm going to transfer Crom over here. Wait. Lisa goes into the corner. She heals Frederick. Now I would body block this guy with either Crom or Robin. The problem now is that because these guys are both alive, I'm not sure. I don't think I can actually clear them. Because these guys are both on full health, I don't think I can clear them. Which could be an issue. What I could do is... This guy's guaranteed to hit me, unfortunately. Honestly, in this situation, because I got unlucky with that attack, I need to just take a risk now. I need to dodge one of these attacks, which is going to be tough because one of them is guaranteed to hit me. That's the one that's guaranteed to hit. Now I have to dodge this next one. Okay, so that's a reset. That's fine. Normally this is where the run starts anyway, so it's not like anything's really going to change. Frederick for Yulise. I don't even remember what Yulise is. I skip all the cutscenes now. I've been playing this game for like 10 years, and for, I would say, probably the last 8 of those years, I've been skipping all the cutscenes. I don't remember anything about the story. Alright, so let me show you a better version of this opener where we don't miss an attack and things actually work. So we're going to go up here.
Really?
Trade the bronze sword. Wait. Go kill this guy. In fact, let's do this. Yeah. Make sure I unequip my weapon. This will put me at the cap instead, which is even better. This will put me at 27, which is the cap. I think 27 is the cap. I'm starting to think that it actually counts higher than 27, and it still uses that to break tiebreakers, but I'm not 100% sure yet. I haven't tested it well enough. We should probably do some testing on that one day. Frederick's attempt was closer to Leroy Jenkins that time. I don't know why he missed that attack. It's one of those things where, like, the entire time I've been testing all week long, I didn't miss that attack one time. And then, of course, as soon as I start streaming, I missed the first one. Okay, so this is what's supposed to happen. You're left with 2 wounded enemies, and those enemies are all killed. So now we transfer Crom over. We're going to equip our bronze sword. We're going to wait here. Lisa's going to heal here. Now, Crom is going to body block this guy. I think... Should I use Robin for this one? Yeah, because the other one has Vantage, I should use Robin for this one. Okay, so I'm going to use Robin. You have to kind of switch who's in the lead based on which skills the enemies have. So this is going to give us... let me make sure Crom's actually got his weapon equipped. He didn't. Okay, so this is going to give us either 6 or 8 points between Robin and Crom. In fact, let's check to see how many points we get before we write something down. This is 6 points, yeah. Okay. So that's 6 points right there. Then we're going to go like this. We're going to go like this. We're going to kill this guy. That's 12 points. So I'm going to write that down now. 12 points. We need to make sure that we get 27 later on. Next... Oh, God. Come on. Stop doing that. Next, if Frederick was still on low health and this guy has Vantage, which he does, you could have Lisa heal him again so that the mage doesn't kill him with the Thunder Tome. Instead, we don't need to do that. We're just going to run up and kill him. We're going to take the 15 damage. You can transfer Robin over here to get 6 points onto Robin. I forgot to do that. It's not a big deal, though. Robin and Frederick will get their pair up eventually. They don't really... There's not a specific deadline where they need it. I'm going to continue giving this shiny spot to Frederick. Lance rank is actually really good here. It helps us out later. But experience is the best thing by far, especially that much experience. That's really good.
Are you ready?
I'm going to give this vulnerate to Robin. I'm going to transfer Robin over. She is going to trade her vulnerary to Robin. Then she's going to heal Frederick with Robin's magic bonus. We don't need to heal these characters any more than they already are, so we're going to leave them on this health value. One of the things I've learned is to not waste Lisa's healing staves, because having more of them later on is actually quite useful. So I'm going to use them minimally. Now, unfortunately, this guy up here can be a problem. Vantage is not that bad. Focus is pretty bad. That gives him a much higher chance to crit us. And because he has Vantage as well, we're going to have to take 3 attacks no matter what. So he's going to get 3 chances to crit us. Not much you can do about it. It's the first chapter of the game. We just have to accept the fact that there's not anything we can do to change some of the RNG here. We just have to hope to be lucky. Hey X, welcome to the stream. Good luck, thank you very much. I'm hoping things go well. I'm actually going to need, specifically, I'm going to need good luck right now. I need this guy to not crit me, like 3 times in a row. Dodge the first crit. It's actually worse if he has magic +2. That's like one of the worst things for him to have. Yeah, or Luna. Gonna heal. Gonna end my turn. We're going to dodge the second crit. Now, unfortunately, we cannot... So what we could do here is attack him to kill him before giving him another chance to crit. Because he has Vantage, we can't do that. So he's gonna have another 3... It's only a 3% chance to crit. That's actually not that bad. I thought it was higher. I'm gonna split up my vulneraries so I have 2 of each stack. That way Robin can have 2 and Frederick can have 2 later. I've been thinking about possibly setting it up so that Frederick gets 3 and Robin gets 1. But if you're lucky, Frederick gets 3 and Robin gets 2. Okay, this is a really good start. We got +1 speed. That's great. Speed is our most essential stat. We need as much speed as possible. We're going to end our turn here. They fought together 3 times already. I'm going to update the sheet to reflect that. Robin and Lisa got 18 points just now. Now we have to slowly crawl across the water over here to fight these other guys. We're going to do a little bit of water tricking. Can you guys hear the music from the game, by the way? Let me know if it's quiet or loud. I didn't get much of a chance to do some volume testing. Alright, so we're going to quickly phase through these guys. Leave this guy on low health. The reason we're doing this, we want to be as close to 100 experience as possible when we level up, so that we could get good rollover experience. With this opener I've been using, ooh, that's good. You actually want to miss, that gives you extra weapon rank. It means I'll reach B rank tomes faster. Anyway, so right now this should put us on 80. So if we kill these guys while we're on 80 experience, more experience will roll over towards the next experience bar, which will be the level 3 experience bar. So we kill this guy, open up the path to the left. So now we have like 25 experience towards level 4 that we otherwise wouldn't have. +1 magic's fine. Magic and speed are the 2 stats that we really need, so I'm totally fine with that. Zen Ronas asks if Lunatic Plus is fair. I would say it's pretty fair, yeah. It's extremely challenging. It's extremely challenging, and sometimes things will happen that are outside of your control, but it is definitely an indisputable fact that if you are good at the game, you will clear the chapters more quickly and more consistently. So I do think that it's fair. And if you don't believe me, there's dozens of hours of gameplay footage on my channel that prove this to be true. Robin levitating on the water is really funny. Yeah, we're doing some water walking here. Alright, so we're going to use these other guys' health bars to set up another kill with hopefully as much rollover experience as we can possibly get. To do that, we want to make sure this guy's low on health first, for sure. So we're going to lower his health. Then we're going to start chipping down this guy. We're getting 15 per attack here, so we know exactly how much we're getting, so we can calculate with that in mind. This is going to put us on 70. This next one's going to put us on 85. Then we're going to have to kill someone. 85. So right now, Robin and Lisa are definitely at 27, which I think is the cap. I'm not super confident about that anymore. I've been having a lot of trouble with the cap lately. I still, even with more off-stream testing, I cannot get this to consistently show. Okay, so we want to kill this guy for sure. That's going to roll us over to 30 experience. Is this plus magic Robin? Yeah, we're still doing plus magic minus strength Robin. Ooh, nice, magic and speed, okay. So we're off to a really good start. We have a very good Robin to meet the benchmarks that we need to meet. I'm going to start moving Crom and Frederick over to the center now. We're going to go like this. We're going to finish off this guy. That's going to push us up to like 70. Now we're going to go as close to the bridge as possible. Then on this turn, we're going to go here. We're going to go like this and like this. Okay. Yes, this allows us to do this, this, and this. Now the guy's going to run towards us. Perfect. Now we just need Crom or Robin to kill him. We'll pair it up. I will give this one to... Since our Robin has turned out pretty good already, I'm going to give this one to Crom. Because our Robin is probably going to meet their stat benchmarks unless they get like 8 levels of no speed level ups in a row after this. So I'll give this one to Crom. Next, we're going to give this shiny spot to Frederick. We really want Lance rank. Experience is very good too. Experience, that's fantastic. Oh my god, that's so good. Alright, now we're going to set up the boss kill. Now we did get Hawkeye Luna Plus. That's not really a huge concern. He can't kill us anyway, no matter what skills he gets, so it's probably fine. It's definitely fine. Magic. Oh, by the way, on the last run, my Lisa was so cursed. She did not get a single magic level up. She did not get a single speed level up. She was still almost on base HP. It was crazy. The bad thing about the Luna Hawkeye one is that you have to always end the turn at full HP, which is kind of excessive. I'm gonna make sure, I'm gonna make sure Crom is not equipped. I want these two to fight together. On that note, I have to make a note. So they just fought together once, so that put them at 18. They're about to, 18. They're about to fight together again. That's gonna put them on 24. So this is going to put them, at the end of this turn, they're going to be on 24. I'm going to make sure Crom is not equipped. I'm going to make sure to give Frederick one of the vulneraries, and we're going to wait here. Boss should hit us for like 19 damage, I think. Yeah, 19 damage. Okay. Yeah, that was a huge... We actually got 29 experience over here and 29 experience over here. That's awesome. That puts Frederick on 99. You started a normal Lunatic run a few years ago and tried to use a full team. After the Mila tree, it became a Robin and Crom with Saria solo. I mean, a lot of people do that. It can be very tempting to do that, but I don't necessarily think that's the best way to play the game. I just think that it's the way that requires the least amount of thinking. So it's quite easy to... And it does work pretty well. So it can be easy to default to that strategy if you don't know any more advanced strategies, or if you just don't feel like using more advanced strategies, which is totally fine. People can play the game however they want. But I also don't think it's the most fun way to play the game. And so in my mind, I think if people knew about a more fun way, they would probably be willing to learn how to do it the more fun way. I'm going to give this one to Robin as well, because we just got a crappy level up. In order to make up for crappy level ups, you have to funnel more experience into Robin. So if I ever see myself get a crappy level up, I start thinking about how many more extra levels is Robin going to need. In this case, I think I'm going to need some extra levels, so let's try for that. I'm going to show a modified version of my... Oh, nice, yeah. This is why you don't attack on player phase, because if you miss, you end up needing to waste 2 more heal stabs. But you know what, it's fine. We saved a couple heal stabs earlier. We got some nice magic and speed onto Lisa. My chapter 1 strategy is a little different as well, so I'm going to show that off very soon. Yeah, so we don't attack on player phase for exactly this reason. I could have actually re-equipped Crom and gone for a dual strike kill there if I missed, but I wasn't even really thinking. Alright, so that puts us on 75, which is pretty good. Now we should be 27 all. The problem is I'm really not confident about how the rounding works, because I did this same layout one time before, and I still ended up not getting 3 points on Crom. So I'm going to get 1 point on Crom in the next chapter just to be safe. Very defensive level up. Lisa gains experience like crazy. Yeah, if you watch my Lisa video that I put out recently, the staff experience formula allows her to just go out of control. Like she can easily have 5, 10 or more levels ahead of the rest of your army. And this matters because when you turn her into a combat unit, she's still going to have all those extra levels. And she can still continue to use a staff to continue leveling up, which is just crazy. You're here to learn the more fun way? Yeah, that's what I think. I think a lot of people, if they knew about a more fun way, they would like to play the game this way. They just didn't know about it because nobody bothered to explore the meta. That's good. This is bad. Okay, so if this guy gets Hawkeye, I still need to restart. I still haven't figured out a good way to adjust my strategy if this guy gets Hawkeye. So we're just going to continue to allow resets for now. In the future, I may try to adapt a no reset strategy, but otherwise we're just going to have to rely on the fact that we can't let this guy get Hawkeye. It just doesn't work. He will just one-shot Frederick. I'm willing to put up with pretty much any skills that the boss has, although if the boss gets Luna, it's pretty bad. That's fine. Yeah, this is great. Okay. This is a great opener. Okay, so one thing I'm changing now is that I'm not putting Frederick on the fort on turn 1. I'm actually putting him over here. The reason I'm doing this is because it allows me to fight more guys on turn 1. And the other thing I'm changing is that I'm actually putting Lisa and Robin over here. This allows me to get Sully and Robin into a better position on turn 2. Ooh, that miss is very harsh. That is a very bad miss. And Frederick has been... Every single chapter so far, we've had a crucial turn 1 miss from Frederick. That miss is really bad. That dual strike helped make up for it, though. We might be okay here. We just have to adjust our strategy. So normally what I would do here is I would have Sully fight the Myrmidon on enemy phase and have with a Robin pair up for speed. But because the Myrmidon died and the fighter survived, I think I need to have Robin fight the fighter this turn, which should be fine. These two fought together, what was it, 3 times with 1 dual strike. So that's 6 times 3 plus 2, that's 20. So Frederick Crom got 20 points. This is not the most that they're going to get this chapter. In fact, yeah, they're definitely going to get 27, so we could probably just write that down if we wanted to. But for now, let's go with this. We need to figure out what tiles this guy targets. I messed up my positioning, by the way. That's bad. Can she reach? Oh, no, yeah, she can reach here. Never mind, I didn't mess up my positioning. Yeah, so with this modified positioning, you can do this. Transfer Viri on there, pair up with Robin here. Now Robin and Sully can go into this tile and fight one enemy. In this case, we're going to fight this guy. I think Robin can one-shot him. Let's make sure of that. We have 11 attack. He should have 0 resistance. Okay, so yeah, we can one-shot this guy. So Robin's gonna go here. I'm gonna put Lisa here and Virion here. This is gonna give Robin and Sully 6 points. Might not matter, but I'm gonna keep track of it anyway. Jared says the caca enemy. I don't know what that means. Alright, so if I go here and use a vulnerary with my bronze sword equipped, I should be okay. Yeah, this guy goes for Robin. Robin will kill him. Get a tiny little bit of rollover experience. Now, unfortunately, we have to make sure that we fight with Lisa more than a couple times here. That's good. It's fine. They're at 27 now. Now the Lancer, the Myrmidon should still be alive now. Yeah, Myrmidon's still alive. Let me see if Sully has the attack power to finish him off. 8. She does not, but she can enemy face him if I want her to. The question is, it's probably better to actually draw the archer out. Yeah, hold on. So this is probably the way. This guy doesn't have enough damage to actually do anything to us. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to hit this guy with the Silver Lance. That's going to give me 1 more point of lance weapon experience. Let me see how much damage he does to Robin. 7 plus 2 is 9. I take this. Okay, I'm going to go like this. I'm going to transfer Sully over now. Then I'm going to wait here. And then we're going to see how far these guys can go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, they can reach this tile. So if Lisa's standing here and Virion is standing here, we can do a rescue drop next turn. Fine with that. They just got 1 point, or 6 points technically. Let me mark that down. Robin Crom, 6 points. These two are definitely at 27 now. Robin and Sully are on 6. Frederick and Sully have not ranked up yet, but they will very soon. I should be able to take 1 hit from this guy. Yeah. I'm going to keep... in fact, I'm going to trade... Hold on, let me make sure I can get Robin out of here safely. Yes, I can. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I'm actually going to transfer Robin here. We pair up here. I will let Virion fight this guy for 1 turn. Is there any tile that works very well? It doesn't look like it. Looks like no matter where we go, he's gonna have forest coverage. So we're gonna like this. We're gonna start moving our units away. This, you can probably tell already, is the major difference between my previous route. I have already paired up Frederick and Sully. The reason is because I have massively incorporated Sully as a big part of my route, and I want to support her with Frederick as soon as possible. So they are going to start fighting together as soon as possible, which this right now is as soon as possible. This is the soonest I could get them to do it, to start fighting together. Plus, this actually helps Frederick a lot too. I'm going to leave them on this tile for now. I will move them over here soon, but you're going to see I'm going to wait. I'm going to do that on a later turn for a specific reason. Is this the 3rd time I'm starting over the run? So I'm not really starting over or anything. This is just testing. I'm just doing testing for Lunatic Plus strategies to see what works and what does not work. This guy does not have Vantage, so this could be a good time for Robin and Lisa to get their support point. This means I'm going to have to take a risky attack with Thunder, but it is what it is. 77 hit. I'm pretty sure I can boost that by having Crom stand here. No, it's still 77. I'm just going to go for it. Missed. Okay, cool. Better to do that now rather than after grinding Lance rank for 30 turns, which, by the way, it takes 30 turns to grind the Lance rank. Is the bourgeois home Virion truly bad? Viva le Virion. I'm actually using Virion as well. So no, I don't think Virion's bad at all. I'm actually using him as a part of the run, although right now it's still in theory, because one of the things he's going to be doing is fighting together with Church later on. And in order to do that, I have to make sure that that strategy works. And right now I don't know if that strategy works or not, because I haven't gotten far enough in to test it. But I think it should work. We're going to find out. Alright, this is actually fine because this will... Right now, the more likely outcome is going to happen. Last time we had a pretty unlikely opener. This time we're going to have the more likely opener that we should have gotten last time, which is going to leave the Myrmidon alive, which is the one that we want to leave alive. Him moving to that position is not great. It might be tough for him to reach Sully next turn without overlapping range with the archer. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like he kind of screwed himself out of targeting Sully this turn by moving to the right. Alright, so what we're going to do instead is we're going to fight the archer this turn. I like how as soon as you... I've literally done this like 50 times earlier this week. And I just love how as soon as you start streaming, everything immediately goes completely different from how it was supposed to go. It's fine. We're just going to give it to Robin. I can do it like this. Put Robin here. We can actually get a combat with Lisa now. Alright, we're going to wait here. Problem is now I'm not paired up with Sully, which means I'm not going to be able to do my maneuver on the next turn that I need to do. Maybe I'll be able to though. Alright, let me reset this. So this is going to be empty. This is empty. We're going to have 6 points here after this turn. And this is going to be 27, so I'm just going to leave that as 27. Yared, you're actually a fan of Viren. It sucks that he's considered the worst, even though he's good. I don't think he's the worst. I think he is a lower tier unit, but he... Lunatic Plus has this weird thing where lower tier units can really shine if you put them into the correct role. And Virion is a great example of that, because you do need anti-flyer utility, and he's basically the best option for it. So it's just very natural to use him early on in the run. And if you're going to do that anyway, if you can budget the experience for him, you can make him... Oh crap, I forgot to equip my sword. I'm probably going to get killed by the guy with the hammer now. You can make him really pay off later in the run, because you're investing experience into him anyway. I think I actually dodged the hammer. Okay, cool. Well, I have more lance rank than I expected to have. I guess that's good. Alright. This is fine. We can... Okay, so we can work with this. I can work with this. What I need to do is make sure that I can kill this guy. And leave all of my units in the lead capable of surviving a round of combat against the Myrmidon if possible, or get rid of the Myrmidon. So this is a really good example of a time where I can use Virion. No, hold on a second. 14. 13. It's not quite enough, but it's actually, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, I see how I'm going to do it. I'm not going to use Virion the way that I thought I was going to, but this still works. So I'm going to transfer you over. I'm going to switch Crom into the lead. I'm going to hit this guy for 12. I actually don't want Virion to dual strike here. Then I'm going to let Robin and Lisa fight together one more time. Again, if this misses, then it just misses. Like, what else can I do, right? Like, this early into the run, you really just can't... You can't make any adjustments. So you just have to... Wow. Okay, sure. It's fine. We got a couple good level ups early on. So Frederick and Sully are going to fight together now. They're definitely going to reach 27, but I'll start tracking it anyway. The other thing is I can actually start... Oops, I can actually start building lance rank now. Because I can just go like this. I can trade with Sully. I can grab this bronze lance. And I can hit this guy with my bronze lance. So I can start training bronze lance rank without using silver lance charges, which is great. So we're in a good position for dealing with the boss. We're in a horrible position for our experience and weapon rank routing, and the fact that we wasted multiple extra silver lance charges. I also don't think Robin can actually get away from this guy. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dun, dun. So if I can get to here, I can get away. Okay, I can just barely get away. These two are just going to stand here with a lance equipped. Actually, no. He has Hawkeye, so I can just stand here with a sword equipped because he will always hit me, and the sword will cause me to take 1 less point of damage. Now we're going to spend 30 turns breaking his weapon. While I do that, I'm going to move my other characters around to the bottom side of the map. Virion has added utility on Lunatic Plus. You can leave him in range of enemies with counter because he only has a 2-range weapon. That's also true. And it's also very easy to train Virion if you know what you're doing, although it can be a little bit tedious. I might show off that strategy in Chapter 3. It kind of depends on what my Robin looks like, because you kind of have to either give the experience to Robin or give the experience to Virion, and if Robin is behind on a lot of their benchmarks, then you have to give the experience to Robin. But otherwise, it's a good point where we can give the experience to Virion. Okay, so what I would do this turn now, if Frederick was low on health, I would move him over to this fort and then use Lisa to heal him. You can see how Lisa would be out of range of the boss. And then on the next turn, my other units could run away from the boss. The good thing is, right now, the boss can't do anything to Frederick anyway, so we can just leave Frederick on this fort. We're still going to move our other characters over here. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, here's fine. If I need Lisa to heal later, I will still be able to do so, but it's not going to happen because he can't crit me. He can't deal more damage than I'm healing. So we're going to sit here for 21 more turns. Yeah, Virion, a lot of characters just have added utility on Lunatic Plus. The best example is Sully, who's going to be a big cornerstone of this run. Hold on a second. I think I have to turn off the smart cursor thing. Yeah, the smart cursor is getting on my nerves. Okay, hold on. I thought I turned it off earlier. Cursor memory. I want it on. Yeah, not off. Alright, so if I end my turn here, it will make my turns faster. Anyway, the reason Sully is so good is because she has similar but slightly worse stats to Pan, and you might be wondering, well, then isn't Pan just better? And yes, technically Pan is better, especially on Lunatic mode when you don't have to worry about enemy skills, but on Lunatic Plus specifically, the fact that Pan keeps her Beast Killer weakness even when you switch her to a different class is a huge problem that Sully does not have. So later on, when we switch Pan and Sully to Wyvern Lord, if Pan is a Wyvern Lord and she tries to attack an enemy with a Beast Killer, if they have Vantage Plus, they will hit her and they will kill her. If they have Pavis Plus, they will survive her attack, they will get a counter attack, they will kill her. Sully does not have this problem. If the enemy has Aegis, or if the enemy has Pavis Plus, or if they have Vantage, and they hit her with a Beast Killer, it won't matter, because Wyvern Lord is not weak against Beast Killers, and then Sully will hit the enemy with her own Beast Killer, and she will kill them. So in Lunatic Plus, it makes Sully... Yared Rays asks if Sully is slightly better than Pan. I actually think it makes Sully significantly better than Pan. It makes her so much better than Pan, because you can't... at least for this Ironman context, if I was allowing myself to reset and save and, like, you know, try as many times as I needed to beat maps, then it would be probably wouldn't matter as much, because you could just reset. If Pan died, you could just reset the map and just do it again. But in an Ironman context, I can't control which enemies are going to have Vantage Plus. I can't control which enemies are going to have Pavis Plus. So I have to plan for the fact that, I have to keep in mind, I have to plan for encounters where Sully can beat every single version of that enemy, whether they have Pavis Plus, or Vantage Plus, or whatever else. Luna Plus, if they have counter, Sully needs to be able to beat them. And the only concession I have to make is that typically it's very hard to plan around enemies who have specifically counter and either Aegis Plus or Pavis Plus. The only way to play around those enemies is to hit them with the other damage type. So if the enemies get counter and Pavis Plus, I just have to kill them with magical attacks. It's the only thing I can do. Okay, so on this turn, when he breaks his weapon, I'm going to move 2 spaces away from the fort. This will cause him to move onto the fort, which will give him infinite healing. Now that he has infinite healing, I'm going to hit him with my Bronze Lance a couple times until my Lance rank goes up. While I do that, I'm going to move my other characters closer. Hold on a second though, I need to check how many times Sully and Frederick have fought together, because I was keeping track. So it's going to be 6 plus 6, so it's going to be 12. Let's actually get the shiny spots before we do anything else too, because this is going to inform my decision. Okay, we got the Lance rank already. So that already drastically changes what we're going to be doing. So I'm very glad that I remembered to do that. Next, we're going to go over here. We really want Frederick and Sully to get +1 from this shiny spot. If they get +1 from this shiny spot, they can go into the next chapter with a C support, which is, again, huge. I will give this one to Sully. Okay, didn't get it. She did get some experience, that's good. Now what we can do is repeat the same thing, but we can actually have Sully be the one attacking and getting some extra experience that she otherwise would not get. Is this infinite experience farming? No, it's not infinite. It starts to fall off, actually, pretty quickly. We should be able to get to D rank lances with her, though, because of this. Hello, Miss Noe. Welcome to the stream. Yes, I put Noe in the thumbnail. She's kind of like the mascot of the channel at this point. We love to miss attacks here. If you miss attacks, your weapon rank still goes up. Okay, so let me get Sully a little bit closer to... No, she's not going to get rollover experience before this guy stops giving her experience. So I'm actually going to back off here, and I'm going to look at my supports and see how many more I need to do. Now, did they just fight together 3 times? I think they did. So that should be another 18, so that'll put them at 27, which is the cap. Even if they didn't, it's fine, because they can't get +4 in this chapter anyway, which means next chapter, their points are going to go to waste anyway. So, yeah, they didn't get the +1, and they didn't get the lucky +1 here, unfortunately. We could get some points onto Frederick Virion or Frederick Robin. I don't think it's worth it. I think what I want to do is make sure that I get my Robin benchmarks. So I need to make sure that I get another combat with Lisa, and then at least 1 combat with Chrom. Let me do 2 with Lisa and 2 with Chrom, just to be 100% sure. I'm also going to give Frederick the elixir while I'm here. That's Sully. So we're going to do 1 with Lisa. In fact, let me put Chrom here. This will give an extra 2 points with Chrom. Okay, so this pair should be at 18, which is just enough for 2 points. And then this pair is going to be at 2, and then after they fight together, they're going to be at 8, which is going to be enough for them to gain 1 point. I'll let Chrom attack so he can potentially get a level up. Okay, that's fine. We're getting weapon rank. I'm also going to have Frederick start attacking again now. I will let Sully dual strike if she can, or if she does. No reason not to. Okay. If I can, I would like to give this kill to Chrom so he can get some nice rollover experience, but to do that I'm going to have to set up a pretty specific damage amount, and then I'm going to have to bank on Chrom actually hitting his attacks, which I think is fine. We're only wasting bronze sword charges here. We can also do this. Nice. Nice. Okay, that works perfectly. That's exactly what I was trying to do. So we got pretty lucky there. I'm going to use the rapier because I really want this attack to hit. I'm also going to put Lisa next to him. I don't think it matters. Yeah, okay, cool. So this is going to give us rollover experience from 97 to 47 on the next level up. Chrom does not get a lot of experience in my current routing, so I need to give him experience as much as I can whenever I can. You think I'm awesome? Thank you very much. I think you're awesome. Yeah, he runs out of axe charges. And the cool thing is, because it's a 2-range weapon, if you let him attack you over and over again without fighting him back, it doesn't contribute to experience decay, which is something that I actually learned pretty recently. Okay, so this is where my save file was last time. Now, if I'm correct, we should have 27, so this should be 3 points. This should be 1 point. This should be 2 points. This should be 2 points. This should be 2 points. This should be 3 points. And then this should be 3 points. This is possibly going to round down to 2, I think. So adding these up, we're going to have 4, which is enough for the C support. We're going to have 4, which is enough for the C support. We're going to have 5, which is enough for the C support. And then 2, which is not enough for the C support on this pair, which matters a lot. It's going to contribute to what we do next time. So we should have C supports on Robin, Chrom, Robin, Lisa, and Frederick, Chrom. If we didn't hit those targets, it means I still don't understand how the rounding works. So Robin, Chrom worked. Frederick Crom worked. And Robin Lisa, I believe, worked. Yeah. Robin Lisa, getting the Robin Lisa and Robin Crom C support requires a little bit of routing, but it makes the boss, the combat against the boss in this next chapter so much more consistent. It lowers his crit rate and it raises your hit rate with a Thundertome. Okay, so here's the important thing to keep in mind. There is no overload. So because we just unlocked the C support, what this actually does, this puts us on 3 here, because you can see the benchmarks are 3, 8, and 15. So we don't actually have the 4 points that we got. We only have the 3 points that went towards the C support. Robin and Lisa is now at 4, because 4 is the first benchmark. Frederick and Crom, instead of 5 points, this actually rounds down to 3. These values are locked in. Didn't get anything else worth mentioning here. Okay, so this informs our goals for Chapter 2, because we know where we are. Robin and Crom need 8 points towards the next level. They need 5 points to reach the next level, so getting a +1 on this map won't really do anything for them, so there's not any particular reason to give them shiny spots, because they're going to get +3 on this map, and they're going to get +2 on the next map for 5 points total. So giving them shiny spots in these 2 chapters is not going to accomplish anything. Robin, Lisa, if they get 2 points per chapter, they can reach their B support. It's not really that important. This can be a good opportunity to possibly raise Robin Frederick and Robin Virion, possibly maybe even Robin Sully. Frederick Sully, if they had gotten 4 points in the last chapter, it would be very helpful to try and give them shiny spots in this chapter or the next chapter, because they could reach 8 points 1 chapter sooner. Now, unfortunately, we can't do it. So this chapter, we're just going to get 2 points no matter what. So we're probably just going to be focusing on 2 points. With that in mind, we could potentially try for Frederick Virion here, but I don't really love doing that because we need to make sure that we get 2 points on Sully. So I think it's important to make sure that we get more points on Sully. So yeah, we're not gonna get very many extra like bonus support points on this run, because unfortunately we just barely hit the benchmarks. Hey Tricky, welcome to the stream. What did you miss? Not too much. I just showed off the Chapter 0 and Chapter 1 clear strategies again. It took a little bit longer than it takes me off stream, no surprise, because I'm stopping and explaining things. But typically off stream it takes me like 20 minutes. On stream it took me like 40 minutes. Plus some yapping at the start. Anyway, this chapter is pretty rough. I'm going to try to go in here and beat it without restarting at all. I've gotten my strats more and more consistent. This is the chapter that I replayed the most during the last week, because this is the one that really requires me to really lock in and not make any mistakes. I will check these enemies before I do anything, because if these 3 enemies all have Luna, or like Luna Hawkeye, some combination of like Luna Hawkeye, your Frederick can get really screwed. I think Frederick can survive here. This might be risky, but in fact, you know what? Since we're here anyway, let's go ahead and add up what the combat looks like against these 3. 23, 23, 26. The sword fighters are going to lose a little bit of attack because we're going to have a lance equipped, but let's just operate under this assumption. Plus 2 of them have Luna. Usually, I think if Frederick can't fight 2 enemies with Luna in the same turn, which I think that's what my calcs are going to show us. So minus 14, minus 7, minus 7. Yeah, that's still 44 damage. So like this would be enough to kill us. Even if we subtract out like 6 points for the sword fighters losing attack, that's still 38 damage. So I'm actually going to reset here. I'm going to do this the way I would be doing it under Ironman restrictions. If I saw that set of skills, I would reset. I wouldn't start this chapter yet. Yeah, we're going to be doing the right side Frederick strategy. I've refined it a lot more to the point where it works better. This is still a practice run, but I am playing under the conditions that I would, I'm playing the way that I would be playing if I was actually trying to Ironman. I'm not just going to be resetting until I get lucky and win. I'm trying to show off strategies that I know have a high level of consistency. Like for example, we see 2 guys with Luna, we just reset, because we know that if we get hit by both of those Luna attacks, we're dead. So we have to find a configuration where only 1 enemy has Luna. Or less, ideally. Yeah, this pulls enemies to the right side, which creates more space on the left. Unfortunately, the space on the left ends up being pretty threatened by the remaining spear fighter, but I can't figure out any way to handle him other than dealing with him on the following turns, which is pretty difficult. You normally do left side Frederick, but you want to try right side Frederick as well. This actually might be bad too, because all of them have Hawkeye. Let me see if I survive this if all of their attacks hit. 46 plus 26. Minus 14. Minus 14. And then one of them had Luna, I think. Yeah. Minus 7. So... we can't take this. This is annoying. This is really annoying, guys. I didn't have to do this at all. Like, this is one of those things, I swear to you guys, I don't have to do this at all when I'm not streaming. Like, I just go into the chapter and start things, and it just works, like, right away. As soon as I start streaming, I immediately look at the enemy skills, and they always have, like, the worst configuration of skills. 5 times in a row. Luna. 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 Cool. Even worse. Yeah, I know they lose their weapon rank bonus, but it's like minus 6 damage, so he would still take 29, which is just enough to kill him. We're just gonna do a few resets as soon as we get started. This is also an important reason why I think I need to find ways to make sure that I can always win. Like once I start, that way there's less resetting. Like yes, I have to reset a bunch in order to start the map, but once I start, I feel confident that I can win. Okay, I feel pretty confident with this opener. We have one guy with Luna, but none of them have Hawkeye, so we have pretty good chances of dodging some attacks. What you do on the left is going to be determined by what skills this enemy has. I'll show that off in a second. So yeah, we're gonna go here. We're gonna keep our Silver Lance equipped, and with the Vake pair up, this should be enough to one-shot the Myrmidons. If not, then we'd have to restart the entire run anyway. So, because this guy has Luna, I want Chrom to fight him. So I'm gonna pair Chrom up with Lisa. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna keep the Rapier equipped. I will take crits if I can get them. If I don't get them, then, you know, whatever. Next, I'm going to take this pair. I'm going to move them over here. And then I'm going to pair Stall up with Lisa. So the only valid target is Chrom. The Dual Guard helps a lot. That's also 8 points for that pair. Okay, so we are one-shotting these guys. No, that's 2 points. Yeah, no, yeah, that's 8 points for that pair. The Dual Guard helps a lot, honestly. But I'm not going to throw away good luck when I get it. This Frederick's also pretty blessed. Okay, yeah, we survive on about 4. So if one enemy has Luna, we usually survive with about 4 HP. That's what I kind of determined during my testing as well. This guy over here is not horrible. We just need to make sure that we get rid of him with the right actions, with the right sequence of actions. So I can Thunder him for 11. I want Stall to hit him for 11. Stall hits him for not enough. Can Sully hit him reliably? No. This is tough because I really want to get as much momentum as I can. This guy, by the way, and he has it today too, every single time, I told you, I've run this map about 50 times during this week. Every single time that this guy went to the left, he had pass. Every single time. I played this map 50 times. He has had pass every single time that he went to the left, and it's very frustrating. If he didn't have pass, I could just block this square right here. But otherwise, you have to plan around him having pass. I have not gotten a single run where this guy went left and did not have pass. It's absolutely insane at this point. I should have said it before I looked at him, just so you guys would believe me that this is like a thing. What's weird too is that when he goes to the right, he doesn't have pass. How is Muriel? Can she hit and survive? No, no way. This guy, first of all, she can't hit and survive these guys anyway, but with him having Luna Plus, it's even more impossible. I could have her end her turn here, and then pair Stall up with her, but I don't love that plan. I could also have Frederick run over and kill this guy, but I don't love that plan because I want Frederick to fight these enemies. I can't leave Virion in range of the enemy. What's the solution here? What's the solution? I'm pretty sure... let me do this first. God, no, I don't want to do this first. Let me do this first. Bronze sword here. Go like this. He always survives a Luna hit. Now I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna hope for a dual strike. If I don't get it... Okay, I didn't get it. Now I have to use Sully. I can't use Virion. Keep in mind, I know people are shouting at me to use Virion. I can't use Virion. If Virion attacks from here, he's in range of this Lancer and he dies. If Virion attacks from here, he's in range of this Lancer and he dies. I've done this 50 times. Alright, Virion does not work. I can boost her hit rate to 50%. I think we just have to send it. Okay, we got it. Can I attack with Chrom and then transfer Robin? Yes, I could have done that, but I wanted to keep Chrom and Robin paired up, which reminds me, I have to mark down how much experience they've gotten, or how many points they've gotten. So that was 12 plus 2 from the dual guard, that's 14. The amount that they get kind of matters because it determines how much they need to fight together next chapter. Did I get any other important pairings? I don't think so. Okay. Frederick should be able to survive all 3 of these combats. So I'm going to move him here. I'm going to take the Iron Axe. I'm going to equip it. I'm not going to give it to Vake. I'm going to equip it myself. I'm going to use my elixir. Then I'm going to transfer over here. And I will grab Lisa and use her for healing while I'm here anyway. Okay, now Robin should be able to enemy phase the Lancer, and Frederick will start thinning out and or injuring these enemies. That's fine. I don't love the fact that he moved to that position. I actually kind of hate it. You'll see why in a second. But I will just do what I have to do. Okay, the reason it's annoying that he moved to that position, if he attacked from here, Frederick could move through this lane, which is open. But because he moved here and this lane is blocked, Frederick has to move through the forest, which greatly hinders his movement range. This matters, especially if guys over here have pass, which of course multiple of them do. I think we can work with this though, we just have to kill this guy with Virion. That's not going to work. What about Robin? Get 11. I can probably get extra magic from Muriel. In order to do that, I need to put Muriel... I have to be careful though. Okay. If I put Muriel here... Okay, so let's do this first. Go like this. Heal. Now I think if I grab Muriel... Let me make sure. I'm going to get +4 magic. If I grab Muriel... I can also take her Fire Tome while I'm here. Okay, I can kill him with the Fire Tome. Now I want to see how many attacks Frederick can take. 26, 22, 22. That's 70 minus 16, minus 16, minus 16. Oh, I wasn't factoring in the extra defense that I get from Vake. That's why I thought Frederick was going to die when he was actually going to survive. He will take 22 here, minus the weapon triangle difference, which should be... let me calculate how much damage these Lancers do to me. Is one of them guaranteed hit? Yes, they're both guaranteed hit. Okay. So let me calculate how much damage I think they're going to do to me. So it's 22 minus 16. So I think they're going to deal 6 damage to me. However, they're going to lose 1 attack from Frederick having advantage. I don't think that's true. Hold on a second. I think that only happens if Frederick's weapon rank is high enough. I want to calc this out, because I need to start learning how to understand this so I can check how much damage I'm going to take even when I'm not standing next to the enemy. So Frederick having weapon rank advantage with a D rank weapon is just going to change the hit rate, which doesn't matter in this case. Now the enemy losing A rank lances is going to cause them to lose 2 attack, so they're going to be doing 4 damage per hit. So I can check that now. Yes, they deal 4 damage per hit, and this guy deals 10. So that's 10 plus 4 plus 4. That's still enough to kill me, so I have to use a vulnerary no matter what. So I'm just going to do that. I would love to grab Sully here, but I cannot do that. Actually, I can. Because when Frederick's standing here, this tile will actually be safe. I will prove it to you. I feel extremely confident about this. I'm going to go here. I'm going to grab Sully. There you go. This tile should now be blocked. I'm going to use the vulnerary. Okay. Frederick and Sully fight together one time. Unfortunately, these guys cluster together. I wanted the injured ones to attack first, so Frederick could kill them, This is fine. We can feed the experience to other units now, I guess. That's 6 points right there. The reason I don't like this is because it makes the incoming group of enemies much harder to deal with. I would rather have Frederick thin out as many of them as possible, rather than have the enemy encounter be easier to deal with. Or sorry, rather than spread my experience out, I would rather have the encounter be easier to deal with. That's the better way to phrase it. Especially because now I have to find a way to get Virion and everybody else away from these enemies. In order to do that, I'm going to start thinking about how to block all of the tiles that can be accessed with pass, which is going to be tough because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the enemies can reach this tile, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, they can reach this tile, so they can target this tile, but they can't walk onto it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, okay. So as long as I block this tile, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As long as I block this tile, I should be fine. Virion can do that, so I'm going to do it with Virion. No, I'm going to do it... Well, I mean, Virion kind of has to do it. The problem is this tile is going to be threatened too. Okay, hold on, new plan. This is rough. This is tough, guys. I don't know how to get my characters into the right positions. I'm going to be completely honest. Because all three of these guys have pass, it's really tough. Alright, let me move these guys as far as I can. Wait here. Problem is Frederick's going to have to take 4 attacks now. I can move him onto the mountain. No, that doesn't help because that leaves Virion exposed. I'm going to have to take 4 attacks now because of the way that worked out. I'm going to take 12 plus 4 plus 4. I'm going to take 20 damage from the Lancers. And then more damage from this guy with the axe. And like most of the... Yeah, all of these attacks are guaranteed to hit too. I think we might be screwed. We got completely screwed over by the fact that the enemies chose to not kill themselves. Is there any way around this? Is there any way to play around this? I could go on the offensive. Because if I thin out their numbers, I'm going to be taking less damage. Problem is if I do that, I'm leaving Robin and or other characters exposed. If I can kill both of these enemies, Virion will be safe. But then Robin's going to be extremely exposed to danger. And I think if Lisa heals him, then Lisa's going to die. I could sacrifice Stall here. I mentioned this already, I'm playing this the way that I would play an actual Iron Man. So maybe the way to keep everyone alive is to sacrifice Stall. With the Stall pair-up, she can actually survive 1 attack, and then this one doesn't have pass. I might be able to make this work. No, because whoever stands here is always going to be threatened. Whoever stands here is always going to be in danger. This is actually a problem too, because it means I also can't even heal Robin. Well, yes I can. Okay, go like this. Kill this guy. No, I can't. Because, yeah, wait, yes I can. Lisa can use her action to heal. I need to stop psyching myself out. Okay, now Frederick kills this guy. We actually take the damage anyway because of Vantage. This is bad. This is bad. I can attack with my sword to minimize his chance of hitting me. And lower the damage if it does hit. Got kind of lucky there. That's another +6 on that pair. Let me mark that down. I think they're actually on 18 now. They're either on 12 or 18, I'm not sure. Let's try to get them to 27 either way. I'm going to trade the axe back into his hands now. I'm going to transfer Crom over here. I think Lisa's dead anyway. Yeah, I think Lisa's dead no matter what. I can't body block this guy. This guy right here is gonna run over and attack Lisa. There's nothing I can do about it. The only thing I can do is this. And hope that he attacks Stall. Yeah, Stall's fine. I was planning on sacrificing him. Lisa dying is not fine, okay. That went horribly wrong. So if that was an Ironman, if we were actually doing the... No, Lisa cannot take a single hit. If we were actually doing the Ironman, I would have needed to restart the entire run there. Thankfully, because we're just testing here, that thankfully did not count. Honestly, that I think I played that as well as I possibly could have. I just got insanely unlucky. With the enemies moving, like with the enemy movement and positioning, they all moved into like specific tiles that completely screwed with everything that I was trying to do. And then that one turn when the spear fighter moved forward and blocked the space in front of Frederick so that he couldn't fight any other enemies, that really killed me. Why didn't I kill the weakened soldier with Stall, the one with low HP? He deals 8 damage, they have 11 HP. He can't kill him. Could I unpair? I didn't have any actions left to unpair. I think maybe, honestly, if I had gone on the offensive sooner, if I had attacked with Virion first instead of running away with Virion, I think we could have actually gotten out of there. So if I learn any lesson from that, it's that I should have attacked with Virion. As soon as I recognized that I couldn't retreat, I should have attacked with Virion. That's the lesson that we have to take away from that attempt. Before we start, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. Could Vake have killed a soldier? No, he did not have a weapon. But maybe I could have traded the axe into his hands and had him killed one. I'm not sure. I definitely could have attacked with either Vake or Virion to make that more consistent, but I did a half measure. I started to retreat, and then once I realized that I couldn't retreat, I went on the offensive. I should have recognized immediately that I couldn't retreat and gone on the offensive right away, and I think we could have actually gotten out of there, but we'll just have to keep that knowledge in mind for future attempts when we're actually, doing Ironman restrictions. Let me go use the bathroom really quick. I really have to go. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let me clear out the sheet again. We're gonna have to start from step 0 again. Tricky says that chapter 3 is too difficult without Lisa. Yeah, if Lisa dies, I would restart the run. Like right there, that would have been a moment where I would have restarted the entire run. I would have absolutely been willing to go back to chapter 0 to bring Lisa back. But thankfully, because we're just doing playtesting anyway, I don't have to do all that. But that still hurts my pride, because I feel very confident. I feel very confident I can beat this map. As difficult as this map is, I can beat it under Ironman restrictions, probably 80% of the time or more. So losing the very first attempt really hurts. This guy having Hawkeye and Luna Plus is very annoying, but you know what? I'm gonna run with it. The enemies over here have skills that I can deal with, and that's enough for me to get started. So I'm gonna get started. This guy has Luna again, so we're going to do the same thing as last time. We're going to use Chrom in the lead. The reason is because we can't let him deal too much damage to Robin, because there's usually a good chance that Robin needs to fight an enemy on the next turn. These two go here. Given the fact that I've been having trouble getting Virion to line up shots, I'm starting to wonder if it's a better idea to have maybe Virion pair up with Lisa. That way Stall and Sully are both available for taking other kinds of actions. I'm not sure yet. We got a dodge that time and a dual strike. That's actually really good. We got favorable starting luck again. Now what I've noticed is that if Frederick's health is low, the Lancer will go to the right. If Frederick's health is high, the Lancer will go to the left. So if I'm correct, the Lancer should go to the left this time. Oh yeah, the Lancer will definitely go left this time. He wants to go after the other characters that he thinks he can kill. The really good thing is that this guy now has extremely low health. We can get rid of him without needing to do all that math that we had to do last time. This guy, as you know, he's going to have pass. If he ever goes to the left, he's always going to have pass. This right side Frederick opener is really good. Let's see. Hey Skywing, thanks for coming to the stream today. Oh, by the way, let me make sure. I saw Not Your Business. I saw your comments, Not Your Business, and DC as well. Thank you guys for coming to the stream. Thank you, Lloyd, for being here today. I got pretty caught up in the gameplay, so I wasn't following chat too closely. How is Muriel? She's okay. I think she's a really good unit, but she's not good for Ironman runs like this. I don't personally. I'm not sure. I haven't found a way to work her into the Ironman routing. I think Virion and Sully are the best two units to plan for Ironman consistency, because Virion gives you anti-flyer utility that you need, and Sully is very important for fighting enemies later on, where you need a Wyvern Lord who has enough speed, strength, defense, and HP. So the fact that she has mid stats, like balanced stats, actually works to her advantage, because it means that all 4 of the stats that you want are going to be high if you raise her level high enough, as opposed to a character, like if a character had high strength and low speed, if you level them up, then they're going to have high strength, but then they're also going to have low speed. Sully's not like that. She's going to have all of her stats are going to be high. The reason I can't leave Stall unpaired is because he'll be here, and then the Barbarian will come and attack him, which I don't want. I want the Barbarian to attack this pair here. Anyway, because this guy's passed, we're going to do some variation of what we did last time. We're going to go like this. We're going to hope this hits. It does. Okay, perfect. This is so much better. We're in a much better position. Now, can Frederick survive these 3 attacks? Maybe. Actually, no, because 2 of them have Luna. Pretty sure I won't survive against 2 enemies with Luna, especially because this guy's Luna. Of course, he has Luna and Hawkeye. It's fine. I can do. Yeah, so we're going to have more enemies alive on the next turn, which is going to be a little bit of an issue. But we're also going to save an elixir charge, so I guess that's something. Alright, so Muriel is going to go here. The good thing is with this opener is that we can pair up Sully and Frederick. Sully's going to go here. Frederick's going to go here. We're going to transfer Sully. We're going to trade for the Iron Axe. We're going to equip it. Now we can get Sully dual strikes. Let me also write down the dual strike in the combats that we got earlier. So these two fought together twice. That's 12 points. With a dual strike, that's an extra 2 points. So they should be at 14. Frederick and Sully are going to gain 6 points right now, or more if they dual strike. We'll mark it down as 6 for now. Unfortunately, we'll only be able to fight one enemy this time, which means we're gonna have to think very carefully about how we're gonna move to the left, especially because of course these guys both have pass. It's just common sense. They're gonna have whatever the worst possible skill they can possibly have to screw you over. They're gonna have that exact skill. Go like this, and then Virion can pair up with the King of Mid to keep himself safe. Ooh, nice, another dual strike. That's another 8 points for that pair. Nice dual guard, that's 8 points for that pair. Alright. So the tricky part now is we have a lot of enemies to deal with, and most of them are not injured. So they go up to 8. These two increase by 8, so they should be at 22. You think Muriel is better at anti-flyer because wind does effective damage and she can have enough speed to double? Yeah, so here's the problem with that theory. The Iron Bow has 6 might, which is 18 flyer effective damage. The Wind Tome has 1 might, which is 3 effective flyer damage. And even if you forge it, it's extremely expensive to forge. And also, we're going to have Robin using the forged Wind Tome, so we can't have the forged Wind Tome in Robin's hand and in Muriel's hand. So Muriel would be using a tome that has 3 effective might, which is not that effective. Alright, so with this opener, we need a character standing here who can take a hit from this guy, who of course has Luna. I can kind of see how I can do it. The problem is Frederick is going to have to take so many attacks. Oh my god. Hold on, there might be another way to do this. What if I attack from here? Let me give the Fire Tome. The best thing to do with Muriel is to just take her Fire Tome so Robin has a more accurate attack, and then not split up your experience between 2 mages. Now keep in mind, this is just because of the route that I'm doing. Like, you could plan out a different route and do things differently, but because of my route specifically puts so much emphasis on Robin that I can't really afford to split experience between Robin and Muriel. Like, I have to use Robin as my primary mage. Unfortunately, I think I'm still in the same... I still have the same exact problem now. I don't see how I can stop Robin from getting hit here. No, I see it. It does mean Vake's gonna have to take an attack, but I think nothing doubles him with the Crom pair up, so 9. Yeah, okay. This is what I was trying... I had this idea in my head a second ago, and then it just fell out of my brain. Okay, so we go like this. We body block for Robin. Lisa can also heal him. No, she can't, because she can't reach. Okay, well, we'll just heal Frederick, I guess. And then this pair actually cannot really get as far away as I was hoping. I'll also... this is fine. Okay, so Vake should take... Nope, never mind. Oh, God! I just can't do it. Like, the moment you turn on the stream, every possible thing goes wrong. All Vake needed to do was just not get crit there. We're seeing the 20% of times that I'm going to fail this happening. Every single time. Wyverns have more defense than res. Yeah, but it's not enough to make up for the triple damage. Yeah, these guys have a small crit rate when attacking Vake specifically, and sometimes other characters, depending on which skills they have. Obviously, that's not going to happen every single time in an Iron Man run. You just can't plan for that, so we're just start over again. We'd be going all the way back to Chapter 0. Just for fun, I guess. Just for fun. Did he have Gamble? He probably had Gamble, yeah. But even if he didn't, I think they have a small crit rate against him. Because their crit is 3. And Vake has... oh, never mind. I have 4 luck, so yeah, they have to have Gamble. If they have Gamble, they should have a small crit chance against me. But otherwise, they wouldn't have it. Crom also gives luck, yeah, so that was an extremely small crit chance. That was like a 1 or 2% crit. Just nothing you can do about that. Just restart it, do it all again. So we can't get a dodge here, so we're probably going to have Crom on low health. You're going to see what this looks like when Crom is on low health, which actually happens more than half the time. So in a weird way, we've been getting really good luck with the Crom side over here, but really bad luck with the enemies, like just doing every single possible thing that they can to screw me over. I'm going to continue doing what I've been doing on the left. It's fine, it works. I've just been getting unbelievably unlucky. Okay. Apparently if that guy rolls Luna, we have to put Robin in the lead. He has exact lethal on this Crom. I think in my testing runs, he did not have lethal on my Crom, so I'll keep that in mind for the future too, I guess. If your Crom doesn't have enough HP or defense, you have to put Robin in the lead there, which is actually really bad because it means Robin's gonna have a much harder time fighting other enemies on the next turn. Crom doesn't usually get one-shotted though. This must be like a really bad Crom. I mean, granted, we only gave him 1 level, but still. I'm assuming he did not level up like this must be base HP and defense. I can actually check his base stats. Hold on. Base stats. Dude, I'm crashing out. Base stats, Crom. Yeah, 20 HP, 7 defense. So he has base HP and defense. So this guy exactly one-shots Crom if he has base HP and base defense. So I guess we just have to keep that in mind. The thing is, if I was doing an Ironman run, I'm pretty sure I would still use this opener. I would be willing to go back to Chapter 0 on this, because having Robin in this position and having them take a bunch of damage... Oh crap, I just did the wrong pair-ups. Okay. I really have to stress to you guys that I've done this 50 times earlier this week, and I was not playing anywhere near this bad. As soon as you... literally as soon as you hit the start stream button, the luck just goes down the drain, and your playing skills just deteriorate to the level of a small child. Okay. Anyway, let me finish saying what I was trying to say, which is that even if I got the configuration where this guy has Luna, I will absolutely put Crom here every time. Unless he has Luna Hawkeye, I'll put Robin here just because you might as well at least attempt it. But if he just has Luna and he does not have Hawkeye, I will put Crom here, because the chance of Crom dodging, I'm willing to take that rather than the chance of having Robin standing here with 2 HP left. Because if Robin is standing here with 2 HP, I can't deal with the Lancer on the next turn anyway, so the run is already over. So I have to bank on the fact that Crom will either level up HP, level up defense, dodge this guy's attack, get a dual guard, like something, like one thing has to go right in my favor, which I think is not that unreasonable. And if it does go wrong, then oh well, I just go back to Chapter 0, and it, even though it took me 40 minutes to do it earlier, it really only takes like 10 or 15 minutes, like if I'm actually going through it fast and I'm not talking to chat and, you know what I mean, like explaining everything, and yeah. Anyway, we can definitely fight him this time safely, so it's not a problem. We just kind of have to accept that these things happen, I suppose. Yeah, the last attempt wasn't bad. Vake died to an unlucky crit. Honestly, the attempt before that was not that bad either. It was just I got really unlucky with enemy, like specifically like their positioning and turn order. Like they chose to position themselves and attack in a specific order that really screwed with my momentum. And of course, we get the worst Frederick level up in the history of level ups. This also pulls the Lancer to the right, which is actually a harder configuration. If you can believe it, this configuration is actually harder to deal with. And as you'll notice, because he went to the right, he does not have pass. It's just the way that it works. We might be completely screwed here. We might be completely screwed here. I can body block him because he doesn't have pass, so that's at least one good thing. Robin can also survive combat with him, but the problem is getting rid of this guy. Let me pray for a dual strike here. Got it. Oh, it actually didn't matter. Huh. Okay. Sully can fight this guy if she has to. Oh, this is bad, actually. I can't block this square. I'm pretty sure I can win from this position. Okay, so this is actually kind of good. This is going to help me highlight something which is very important. This chapter, you really can't predict how the enemies are going to move or behave, so you have to learn like a wide range of different strategies that work like no matter what happens. Like if I need a plan for if this guy goes right. I need a plan for if this guy goes left. I need a plan for if he has pass. I need a plan for if he has Luna. I need a plan for if this guy has Luna. Like there's so many different things that I have to keep track of. And so the fact that we got a very different configuration this time, I'm actually happy about that because it kind of works to my advantage. So we won't be able to pair Sully and Frederick up, but what we can do is this. We're gonna have to go for the 85 again. He actually has Vantage, I just noticed. Misplay. Cool. I'm sorry, guys. Let me just lock in really quick. Hold on a second. Seriously, give me just a minute to lock in and like actually play the game like I'm doing an Ironman. Skywing says streaming is hard. Yeah, it is very hard. Not Your Business says that level on Frederick was really bad. Yeah, I mean, this was probably an attempt that was like not worth keeping anyway, if I had the choice. This skill configuration's bad. Vake, Crom, all of them suffer from skill issue. My bad, I was stuck in the past. I'm not sure what you mean, sorry. Hello, Cell, welcome to the stream. You just joined. How's everything going? Did the Millie stream from yesterday get rescheduled? You joined for a bit, but something seemed off with it. That's a motorcycle outside, by the way. They love doing that, especially when I'm streaming. So, yeah, there was a thunderstorm here, as well as flooding. And we lost power, like 3 seconds after the stream started. We rescheduled it for tomorrow. Definitely come by if you can. She was pretty upset about the fact that we had to cancel the stream, but there's just not really anything that we could do about it. Just because I can't control the weather, so it just is what it is. And then I got a text alert saying that the power was going to be out for 3 hours, so I was like, you know, there's no way. Like, even if the power came back on, like, I wouldn't feel comfortable letting her try streaming again, because then, you know, the stream would just go down again like 5 minutes later. So it's just, you might as well just not even stream under those conditions, and you just have to live with it. But yeah, come by if you can, because she's gonna want more birthday wishes. Alright, this is gonna have to be, we're gonna have to rely on Crom to dodge here. This sucks, guys. This absolutely sucks. I guess if I was doing this again, I would try to make sure Crom gets HP and defense, but how do I make sure that a character gets good level ups? Like, that doesn't even make sense. So we're just gonna stick with the luck that we have and just go from here. Oh, you were watching Crom get one shot with exact lethal. I gotcha when you said that. That was the sound of my brain locking in. No, my brain sounds much cooler than that. Let's see. Yeah, it's seriously like they literally start doing it as soon as I start streaming. It's crazy. I mean, I'm not saying they don't do it at other times, because they definitely do it at other times, but like not that much. Like not as much as they do when I'm streaming. All right, let's figure out what happens here. Dodge, please. Okay, we got the dodge and the, well, sort of the dual strike. Would have been better if it hit, but I'll take what I can get. Alright, so this should cause the Lancer to go left, which is the better configuration anyway. You can win with that right side configuration, but I made a huge misplay because I didn't notice that guy having Vantage. I kind of wish that I hadn't made that misplay, because I could have kept going and showed you guys what happens. Okay, I'm going to show Cell this. So this Lancer over here on the left, every single time that he goes to the left, he has gotten pass. About 50 times. I've done about 50 attempts in a row. He doesn't go left every time, but every attempt that he has gone left, he has always had pass. We're going to check now, and he has pass. What do you know? Alright, let's mark down the supports that we got. We got 8 points here. We can work with this, though. Okay. He doesn't have Vantage this time. 6. to do another kind of ugly path to victory here, but I don't see a better way of doing it. This guy also has a crit chance. I just have to hope that I don't get crit. Okay, dodging's even better. I think giving the kill to Muriel is actually better than Sully here. 92 to hit, yeah. Okay, so let me see what Frederick can survive here. No, he cannot survive all three. No, definitely not. Okay, so we're gonna fight just this one guy here. We're gonna grab our axe. We're gonna use the elixir. This is fine. This is like, honestly, on the attempts where I was doing good, I was actually getting pretty good luck. This is more close to like the expected luck. Like this is pretty close to like how things are probably gonna go on most attempts. And you have to be, you know, capable of adapting to that. So if I go here, he doesn't have Vantage. I can one-shot him before he does anything. Muriel gets some experience, whatever, it's not the end of the world. I could have actually traded Crom over and given it to Crom. In fact, I should have done that, but it's not a big deal. Crom lost 30 experience, you know, whatever. Okay, we should be fine here. This is another 6 points. That crit really helps, especially with us being in a bad position already. Hey, Nusperkex, how do you pronounce your name? That's 14 points here. Excuse me. Now, with that guy already being gone, this frees up, I mentioned this before, if that guy either moves to the left or if Robin crits him, which like almost never happens, this frees up the path so that Frederick can go as far as I need them to go to the left without having to go through the forest tile, which gives us a better opportunity to have our other characters run away. Even though these guys all have pass, they're just going to have pass. Just accept the fact that they're always going to have pass and just move on with your life. What I can do now is start moving characters into positions like this, which is going to make it easier to get away on the following turn. Then all I need to do is think about how many attacks Frederick can take and how many attacks Frederick needs to take. What I would like to do is possibly get Robin into a position where they only have to fight one enemy. Unfortunately, these two characters have overlapping ranges, so that's not the best. I don't think I can get away with that. Maybe... And the problem is, Crom can't fight this guy because we already determined that with base HP and defense, he dies with exact lethal. Although, we can give him a parrot partner that will allow him to survive. So let's do that. Go here. Go like this. Transfer Viren over. Now with +2 defense, I should survive. Now, if Frederick stands here, this guy can go over and attack Crom, and then Frederick will fight way too many enemies that are absolutely going to just tear him to pieces, but there's nothing I can do about it. Well, I mean, there's one thing I can do about it. The one thing I can do about it is move here, and then hope that if I only fight 3 enemies, maybe I'll survive. And hope that maybe they body block each other. But of course they're not going to do that. They're only going to do that on the attempt where I want to fight 3 guys. On the attempt where I only want to fight 1 guy, they will obviously attack in configuration so that I have to fight 3 guys. Perfectly timed. Great. Great job, guys. Love the AI in this game. I love this AI in this game. If Lisa healed Sully, then this Lancer would have just walked over and killed Lisa. It doesn't work. They're waiting for me to start streaming so that they can start making noise for the express purpose of messing with me. It's working very well. I'm already getting extremely tilted. Congrats on 50 concurrent viewers once again. Thank you. Why give the kill to Muriel if I'm not going to use her? I mean, somebody has to kill that guy. Somebody has to do it. This configuration sucks, but we're going to go with it anyway. This is perfect, guys. I promise you, if I'm not streaming, I can clear this chapter at least 80% of the time or more. Like, I feel very confident I could clear this chapter 80 to 90% of the time. But I don't even care anymore. I guess what I would do in this, like in this situation, because you'd have to restart the run anyway, I would make sure that Crom had either 21 HP or 8 defense. Actually, yeah, 8 defense is fine. So yeah, 21 HP or 8 defense, either one. That would make these openers a lot more consistent, which would lead to less resetting, which matters a lot if you're doing Ironman, because obviously resetting one time means restarting the entire run. Oh, God. Ugh. literally nothing can go right today. It's been a great week, guys. It's been a fantastic week. How's your day going? If I want to take a break from streaming today, you wouldn't have a problem with it. No, I'm gonna actually it's gonna be a very long stream today. I can tell you that very much. And look, he's got Luna again. What do you know? Honestly, if this takes more than a couple more attempts, I might just restart the run again and just redo chapter 0 and 1 very quickly to make sure that I get enough survivability on Crom. I think that would be the smartest thing to do right now. But right now I'm in like tilted ego headspace where I want to prove that I can beat the chapter, which is causing me to just keep doing it over and over again and then not beating it, which is not really proving the point that I'm trying to make. I wonder if I pair up with Sully. I don't think it matters. Cool. That attack is like 30% likely to hit me, by the way. I'm going to get one more good attempt going, and then if I mess it up again, I'm just going to restart on chapter 0, do it really quick, and I'm actually going to just ignore chat, and I'm going to do it as fast as I possibly can, just so you guys can see like how fast it can actually be, if you do it right. If you do things correctly. And I will be more careful to make sure that Crom gets like the levels that he needs. And I can pretty much guarantee that. I can't guarantee which level ups he's... Oh, okay. Hold on. That's not going to work out. I can't guarantee which level ups he's going to get, but what I can do is if he gets a really bad level 2, I can make sure that I give him enough experience to get to level 3. To increase the chances that he'll at least level up HP one time. My luck is similar to Arthur's. It's not that bad. I'm very lucky in some aspects. I'm very lucky in some regards. I'm just having a couple of bad runs in a specific video game today. But in terms of life and everything else, I'm pretty lucky. I've been quite blessed. Alright. This is going to be good. This is a guaranteed opener. I don't think there's any chance for us to die here. So we can actually just start things out the way I want to. I just need to not drop Virion on the ground like a fool. Alright. Try this again. Fine. I mean, we really want that attack to hit. I don't know why Robin just can't hit it, but whatever. We can do what we did last time, and we can actually be... Well, depends on if the guy has advantage or not. Alright, give me a good Frederick level up, please. Great, that's fine. Strength and speed are good. Ooh, nice. Okay, this is actually going to save us an elixir charge. The guy moved to the right. Interesting. He actually almost never moves to the right when Frederick is on full health. Okay, so we're gonna have to do the right side opener. This guy doesn't have Luna, which is good. I can work with this. I can work with this. He does have pass. I have to factor that in. I think I'm okay here. I think I'm okay here. The big problem is going to be this guy, but I think I can get rid of him. Does anything here depend on Frederick's HP? I don't think so. I think Frederick, like even with average or just below average level ups, I'm pretty sure he survives against 3 enemies here. Paper Crom is a paid actor. It's going good. You're attempting a Conquest Lunatic run. Oh, nice. Good luck with that. That one can be very brutal. Tricky. If I wanted to, I could actually end Frederick's turn here, but I don't think I can do it because of this guy. I can't leave this guy alive. Now I've... Yep, okay. Now my very loud, obnoxious, annoying, disruptive neighbors are yelling at each other again, because that was the other thing that I needed today. This guy does not have Vantage. This time, he does not have Vantage. I can maybe work with this. I have to get his health low enough. I don't think it works. What about Crom? How much damage does Crom do? Okay, I think I can do it. If I either dual strike... Oh my god, guys, please shut up. Please, just shut up. So tired of them. I already reported them earlier today too, and they're still, like, I literally reported them. I know the landlord sent them a warning text today about being so loud and so disruptive, and they're still doing it in the same day. Like, they just can't stop. They cannot help themselves. Let me know if you guys can hear that, because if it does, if you can, I'm just going to mute my microphone. Oh, does the AI get influence if Frederick's HP is lower? Yes. Typically, if Frederick's HP is low, this guy will go right. If Frederick's HP is high, this guy will go left. But for some reason, he went right, even though Frederick's HP was high. So he actually did the opposite of what I typically believe. Or what I typically expect him to do. Yeah, Crom's damage will go down once I transfer him over. But when I transfer him over, he's going to be getting 2 strength from Sully, or 2 strength from Virion, so he will have enough. The tricky part is going to be keeping him alive after that. I know you guys can hear that. I'm muting. Alright, I'm back. I actually just went to check exactly what apartment it was, because my landlord said that he wanted me to get more specific, concrete evidence about what's going on, so that, because he's got reports from other people too, but he says, like, the more information he has, the more reports that he gets, things like that, especially, like, if I can look and see and be 100% sure, like, which ones are doing it. Are they fighting? Not today, I don't think so. Sometimes, so I have a couple loud neighbors. Sometimes there's people who just, like, shout at each other. Usually they don't do it out in the hallway, so you're typically not going to hear it, especially not on my stream. And then I have one other neighbor who is, like, really old. So whenever people come to visit them, they're, like, always knocking on his door, like, extremely loud to try and wake him up. And then if he doesn't come up and answer the door immediately, they just, like, start shouting, like, to try and wake him up. It's so annoying. Sounds like a dog. It wasn't a dog, it was a human who has probably the same, actually less value in life than a dog. I value their life less than I would value the life of a dog. I'm being pretty extreme today, but God, these people really are, I just can't deal with it anymore. I really want to move soon. Yeah, it sounds like a moan. It's just, they're just, like, pounding on the door and, like, they're going, like, hello, hello, you know. So I guess, like, from far away it sounds like a moan, but they're not moaning. They're just banging on the door, trying to wake their neighbor up, or wake their friend up to get into his house. Yeah, you could hear it. I hate that so much. I'm gonna see if I can cut it out of the stream or something. I really can't. The fact that it happens when I'm streaming really bugs me. Like, it's annoying in general, but when they start being so loud and so disruptive when I'm streaming, it really bothers me, because I know you guys can hear it, and I don't like that at all. Alright, so the tricky part is, I think Crom's health is low. Yeah. This guy does not have Luna. He's going to deal 22 damage. Where's my calculator? They aren't moaning, they're just banging. Very funny. By the way, it just started pouring rain again, so don't be surprised if I just lose power. 22 damage. -7 defense. It's 15. -1 from the forest. -2 from, I think Viron gives 2. I can't get Viron over there. -2 from Sully. Yeah, Sully gives 2. -2 from Sully. I'm going to take 12 damage. +1 from Weapon Triangle. So I'm going to take 13 damage. Can I get him above 13 HP? Yes. Do I want to do that? Tricky part is this guy right here, especially because he has pass. Sorry about that, hold on. That's my landlord. Yeah, we're still streaming. I hope so, at least. Am I still streaming? You guys can see what's happening, or did I lose internet again? Alright, let me mute this really quick. Although honestly, if he texts me again, I probably need to answer him because it's kind of important. Okay, it's still going. Okay, thank you. Yeah, sorry. I mean, there's just a lot going on today. It's, once again, just stuff completely out of my control. Just for the express purpose of causing as many problems as possible. Keep in mind, last week too, last Saturday, I released a video and I did a stream in the same day, and I was planning for that to be a very long stream, which is usually a good thing. That helps the channel a lot if I can do very long streams. If I can do very long streams, it helps the channel a lot. And so, of course, naturally, in that situation, what happened is that I was having internet problems and I had to cut the stream early. No, I don't need to take a break. I just need to make sure that when he texts me, I just text him back. That's all. Yeah, he just sent them a warning, so hopefully they shut the heck up. They almost got me to let one go on stream. I try very hard, in general, I try very hard not to swear. I try extremely hard not to swear on stream. I'm pretty sure you guys almost heard me release one. Oh great, now I'm seeing the thing. I'm pretty sure I'm still connected. Yeah, I know things happen. I know it's completely out of my control, but I still hate it. It just doesn't need to be this way. Yeah, I know, you can hear the tapping sound. That's the rain. Once again, I just can't control the rain. Especially if I lose power again because of the flooding. It's just what's going to happen. I know the weather is going to be great tomorrow, though, so please come to Millie's stream, no matter what happens. She cares a lot more about her birthday than I care about my birthday, so I'm trying to accommodate for that. Okay. I had a plan for dealing with these guys. Now I'm completely derailed. Hold on a second. Let me rethink about what I'm trying to do. You know what I can probably do? There's a very good chance I can just cut this entire part out of the stream later on. So it goes from like me talking about what I'm going to do with these guys, and then when it cuts back, like when the stream continues, I'll just like be here, like continuing with the gameplay or something. We lost like 15 viewers, by the way, which, you know, I don't have any issues with that. I completely understand. Nobody's gonna want to sit here and watch me complain, a stream where I'm just complaining about my neighbors. All right, so what I need to do, I need to injure this guy, then I need to finish him off, then I need to make sure that Muriel can survive within range of this Lancer. Yeah, because there's no way for me to get Lisa out of here. And because this guy has pass, I can't stop him from getting over there unless I can... Yeah, Frederick can't reach that space. So I need to think of a way... Yeah, okay, I think I know what I need to do. The problem is there's a very good chance that somebody's going to die. In fact, it's a guarantee because this guy has Hawkeye. I don't want to lose my bronze sword. What's his speed? 11. I can't get enough speed on Virion to keep him alive. Can Frederick take out the Axe Fighter? Okay, this might be the play. I go here. I can take out this guy. Then I can bait him over with Sully. Can she get onto the force tile? She can. Okay. So I want to bait the Lancer over with Sully. Hold on. I want to bait him to... He can't move onto the forest, can he? No, okay. He can't move onto the forest, so I can bait him into this position. This will allow me to trade the Silver Lance back into your hands. I would like the axe, but it's not going to be possible with my current actions. Then you are going to pair up here. Okay, now the Lancer is probably going to attack Robin or Sully. I'm not sure which one. Now all I need to do is make sure my other characters are out of range. I can even do something like this. This could potentially cause the enemy group to split up and start moving north, which can sometimes be a good thing, sometimes be a bad thing. Okay, he went for Sully. That's fine. Sully always survives against the enemy Lancer. Okay, they split up. This is not always a good thing because sometimes it makes it so you don't have any safe positions to stand because they're covering up here and they're covering down here. It's going to depend on how many of these guys have pass, which of course they all have pass. I've said that so many times already today, I'm never going to stop saying it because they're going to keep having it. Okay, the good thing is they cannot reach this tile. They cannot reach this. I'm very sure they cannot reach this tile, right? No, they can reach. They can attack that tile, but they can't reach that tile. So whoever stands here needs to be capable of taking an attack. This guy is also quite scary. 1, 2, 3. Okay, never mind. He can't move through these woods. Ooh, Sully can't get very far either. Not as far as I wanted. 1, 2, 3. Okay, hold on. I don't think I can get Sully away from here. She's kind of trapped. I can move her to this tile. This works. Yes. Okay, I see how this can work. Okay, I move Sully here. I should have switched Muriel into the lead so that I could transfer Sully over. It's fine. It only matters for like support routing. Like the combat matchup's not going to change. But it could get Sully some more experience and some more support points. I'm going to grab my axe. I'm going to equip that. I'm going to keep the axe equipped. Now, I need to start checking which squares are threatened. It's actually a lot of them. A lot of these squares are threatened. This square is only threatened by him. So I'm going to pull him over with Robin. I'm going to grab the Fire Tome now. We kind of might be screwed here. We might have been... the fact that these enemies split up might actually be a huge problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Okay, Lisa's safe where she is. I'm going to move this pair over here where they're safe, and then Lisa's going to heal Sully. I guess leaving Sully in the lead helped us in the fact that we could actually heal her. You're asking if my birthday is tomorrow. No. I'm just saying I never care about... I've never made a stream about my birthday. I've never made an announcement about my birthday. I generally don't even really celebrate it. Like maybe like my mom or my sister will send me a text. That's usually about it. I have one friend, a really good friend who sometimes sends me gifts on Steam on my birthday. Like just buys me like a game from my Steam wish list or something. But other than that, like I don't really care about my birthday. She cares about her birthday a lot. Is the point that I was making. Her birthday was yesterday, but because we had to cancel the stream, we're rescheduling the stream for tomorrow. But either way, I don't really care that much about my birthday. She cares a lot about her birthday. That's the point I was trying to make. You can't imagine not swearing. You think I have a lot of discipline? I mean, around where I live, it's pretty common. If you know anything about like the northeast part of the United States, you know that people up here are known for swearing a lot. So I grew up around a lot of people who swear a lot. I used to swear a lot when I was younger, but I just kind of thought that I don't want to talk that way. So I've kind of been conditioning myself to do it less and less over time, and eventually I got pretty good at not swearing at all. Virina is going to be in range. You don't think this looks very good? Yeah, I know, it doesn't look very good, but I can maybe work with something here. I think the lead Lancer is going to go after Robin, which is going to mean it's going to allow Frederick to kill the other two enemies, and that's going to... Nope. Okay, whatever. Who cares? They're just going to do whatever they want. They're going to attack in a random order. They're going to attack in whatever order they want to. They're just going to do something different every single time. Doesn't matter. Everything worked out. Okay. If the guys up north all have pass, we might be in trouble. That guy having pass... Okay, of course. Just stop saying it. Just stop saying it. You don't have to say it. You don't have to say it. They're going to have pass. They will have pass. So the big problem now is we have to kind of kill both of these guys and get all of our units out of here. I don't see any way that we can actually do that. Dual strike here would go a long way. I need to use the Thunder Tome as well, which means that it's going to be less accurate. But if we can get this dual strike, this is going to be massive. Didn't get it. This guy has Luna, which means also we can't really leave anyone in range of him, because he will kill that person, except Stall. If I could get Virion over here, that would be sick, but I unfortunately cannot. I can maybe get Muriel over there. Can Muriel kill this guy? Well, no, because I gave her Tome away already. He has Vantage, so whoever attacks him is going to be on low health. Can Frederick actually kill this guy? Frederick can't kill this guy unless we chip him down significantly. Does he have Vantage? No. Okay, this might be the way forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I see it. Stall's gonna die here. I don't want him to die like this. I don't want to lose my bronze sword. Ugh. I can't let Sully die. How do I kill this guy without losing my bronze sword? I think I can give it, if I do things in the right order, I think I can give it to Vake. I don't know how Lisa's gonna get out, though. I just realized I have no idea how Lisa's gonna get out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She can get out. Okay. Okay, I see it. I got it. Nope, I don't see it because Muriel can't attack because she doesn't have a tome. What about Crom here? Does Crom here work? I think Crom here works. He should hit for 11. Although, no, the guy has Vantage, of course. I can't do it because Crom's on low HP. Could I use Virion to chip the top soldier and take one of Robin's tomes, then use Virion to chip the top soldier, take one of Robin's tomes, and then give it to Muriel? The problem is that's going to end the turn with Sully in this position. I cannot end the turn with Sully in this position. I have to end the turn with Stall in this position, and that's going to end the turn with Stall in this position over here. I mean, plus I'm not going to have enough actions. Maybe, hold on. I think I might have a way. It's a little bit more complicated than what you said, but I might be able to work with this. So let me go here. Let me grab the, I don't know, the Thunder Tome, I guess. Probably Fire Tome would have been smarter. Go like this. By the way, this guy's gonna hit me for 18 damage. 17 maybe if I have a sword. I have to dodge it. I have to dodge his attack. Because I can't heal myself because I have to use my action killing this guy. Now, Muriel goes here. Trade. I get the Thunder Tome. I take stall. I chip this guy. Yeah, I don't have enough damage even with the Thunder Tome, so what I should have done was got the Fire Tome for better accuracy. Go like this. Now, Lisa grabs stall. Stall attacks. He's left on low health. That's fine. We're planning on him dying anyway. Now we go here. I get my bronze sword so that I don't lose it. Oh my god! Ugh. Okay, here's what was supposed to happen. I was supposed to get my bronze sword from stall so that I wouldn't lose it. Into Vake's inventory. Switch Frederick back into the lead. Kill this guy. Then the Axe Fighter would run over and kill Stall, and I would otherwise be completely okay. That would also stop him from killing Frederick. Now instead, it runs over. Alright, I'm going back to the beginning, guys. I'm going back to the beginning. I have to get a better Crom. I messed up something with Crom. So, I completely lied about the fact that this wasn't going to take forever. Apparently, this, no matter what I do, it's always going to take a million times longer than I planned. I'm going to go with the green hair. Not the silver hair, the green hair. What's today? 6, 7? Plus magic. Minus strength. Minus strength. This is not a good day, guys. This has not been a very great day. In fact, yesterday was not a very good day. Well, actually, honestly, yesterday was like 90% a good day. Until the power outage. Then that was like pretty bad. We're just going back to the start. We're going to make sure that Crom gets at least 1 HP or 1 defense. It's just not worth... It's not worth this hassle. Considering how fast it is to restart runs, it's so much smarter to just to reset the run if you get a Crom that's atrocious, that can't even survive a single attack. I've been changing the camera position option to just near and far so that I don't have to go between mid. Because typically, like when I'm zooming out, I only want to be either far away or close by. And having to cycle through near, far, mid every time is just like a waste of time. Yeah, that was a very stupid misclick. Time to speedrun the first 3 maps? Yes. Crom needs a little bit more bulk, either in HP or defense. I might get better luck with Fred, Sully, Shiny Spot too. That's true. I could get the Fred, Sully, Shiny Spot. I probably am going to get a worse Frederick and or a worse Robin, because my Robin and Fred were actually both good. Were both quite good on that attempt. So it's very likely they're gonna... It's not that I'm gonna get bad ones this time, it's just that I'm probably gonna get average ones, which are gonna be worse than what I had. I'm not gonna be paying a lot of attention to chat right now. I'm gonna be mostly focusing on the game. I'm just letting you know right now, because I want to play through this very quickly. So let me clear out everything here. That's not what I was trying to do. That's not what I was trying to do. Okay, let me clear out everything here. And we're gonna start over. Yeah, we need to make sure Crom gets at least 1 HP or 1 defense, and it should be possible. It should be extremely easy to get that. Hold on a second.
Really?
Give him the bronze sword. Let's do it this way. No, the extra pair-up accuracy might actually make a difference here. Yeah, that improves our accuracy to 99. It's time to lock in. I had the solution. I could have won that attempt, and that first attempt, we could have won that first attempt too if I had just played smarter. So it's like, I've had 2 attempts that I could have succeeded, and I just messed up. It's 100% on me. We could have been on chapter 4 by now, if it wasn't for me. They moved into a weird position where their ranges are overlapping now. They don't always do this. I think I can work with this still. I'm pretty sure I can still work with this. So I'm gonna go here, transfer you over, quit my bronze sword, wait here, heal Frederick in case he needs to be on full HP next attempt. Okay, so yeah, so the place I've been standing normally over here has overlap, but the space over here does not have overlap. So what I can do is move to the right. This one has Vantage, so Crom's HP is not going to matter next turn, so I'm going to have Crom be in the lead. And I'm also going to give Robin his Vulnerary now, so I don't have to do it later. Alright, we should be safe here. Very good. Okay. Next, Robin goes here. Perfect. Go like this. 15 damage, we take that. I'm not going to heal yet. I will heal next turn when I can get the +2 magic from Robin.
Listen.
Why minus strength and not minus luck? I will show you. Are you going to be here for a while? Because I would prefer to show you later. That way I can speed up this process. But if you're going to leave very soon, I will show you right now if you really need me to. Ooh, nice. Plus experience on Frederick. That's fantastic. Honestly, we might want to move forward with that in mind, with the fact that we're going to get the plus experience. Because we can definitely adjust our strategy based on that. I have a spreadsheet that shows all of the Robins. I calculated their expected stats at level 10, and minus strength is basically just like a better version of minus luck. Hey Tricky, welcome back. 30 experience on Fred, yes. Let's see what skill this mage got, by the way. That's going to determine how this goes. Okay, he got Luna, that's really bad. It's not a death sentence, but it's pretty bad. It means we're going to have to use a lot of vulneraries. Or dodge attacks. I would love it if I could dodge it, or get a dual guard here. Didn't happen. Now what I have to do is step over here, use a vulnerary. That's going to cause the other guys to start moving now. Yeah, which means now I have to step back up here, use another vulnerary. This is fine. This is within the expected number of vulneraries. So it's not the end of the world, but we have to hit this attack right now. If we miss this attack, it's all over. Okay, we got it. So we're fine. We're gonna get some rollover. Speed, magic. Nice. Okay, I got everything that I wanted. Now we're gonna go back to the water trick, do some chipping of enemy HP bars. Oops, I hit the wrong guy. Not the end of the world, but prefer to target this guy first. So that, because I'm more likely to miss him, and the more I miss him, the more my tome rank will go up. Okay. Yeah, plus magic is really good. And minus luck, I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys later. I promise. I promise I won't forget. It's the kind of thing I like showing off anyway. More speed, that's fantastic. We pretty much have already... We're very close to like already being on track to meet our speed benchmarks. So I have no complaints with this Robin. We should be fine. Are there any Spark Tile weapons I'd value more than XP or weapon rank? Oh, for sure. Absolutely for sure. Celica's Gale is near the top of the list. Superior Edge is extremely useful because it gives you guaranteed hit rates against enemy thieves. And Frederick can one-shot them as well with the Superior Edge, and he has 100% hit, as opposed to needing to use the Silver Lance and not having 100% hit. There's probably other ones too, honestly. Glass weapons are really good. I think I'm gonna get 15 experience on my next attack. Instead of doing that, I might actually start setting up the something for the group in the center. I might start merging my group again. So if I go like this, and like this, I can set up a combat for next turn. So first thing I'm going to do, I'm actually going to move Fred over hold on a second. Okay. I need Frederick to be back further. So I'm going to go like this. I need Chrome to be in this position. Sorry, hold on, guys. I want to make sure I'm doing this right, because I've made so many misplays today. Okay, I need Chrome to be in this position. So I want Frederick to be... Actually, I want Lisa to be here and unpair Frederick. Now you can pair up with Robin, and then Robin can move here, and then end the turn with Crom in the lead. Now Crom should kill this Barbarian. I don't think I need... Oh, no, never mind. I injured them. I did not kill them. But I think this is still fine. Yeah, not as fine as I was hoping it would be. Let me see how much damage I do to this guy. Dude, I can't kill this guy. Might have overestimated my own capabilities. 15. It's not... Well, sort of enough, yeah. Problem is this guy's gonna hit Frederick pretty hard. Does this guy have pass? No. Okay, this guy doesn't have pass. I can work with this. Bronze Sword here. I gotta play around a pretty nasty crit rate. Got the dodge, even better. Okay, so now this guy has Vantage, though. Does Vantage matter? It matters in the sense that I have to play around his annoying crit rate. Got the dodge, even better. Okay, now this guy will attack Crom, and we're actually going to get 2 additional combats out of this. So there's 1. And I can probably... I probably need to give this kill to Robin. Yeah, especially with this guy having Vantage. In fact, let me do this first. Heal you. Step back. Now, if Robin misses this, I can still give the kill to Crom. This is going to give me some nice rollover. You are going to be here for a while? Okay, cool. No, I didn't explain it yet. I did not explain it yet. I'm going to show it. I'll show it after I finish this chapter. But then I'm going to go right into the next chapter and try to finish it quickly. Alright, we're going to give this shiny spot to Fred. This could push us to 99 experience if we're lucky. Lance rank, that's honestly possibly even better. Nah, probably not, but it's still very good. Lance rank is very good here. I'm going to make sure Crom is unequipped. Pair up here. You can go here, it doesn't really matter. What skills does the boss have? Vantage and Hawkeye. Plus 0 defense level up so far. Well, I haven't leveled up yet. Hey Alejandro, welcome to the stream. Hey Big Boss, welcome to the stream. What am I up to today? I'm just testing out Ironman safe Lunatic Plus strategies. Unfortunately, I was really crashing out on Chapter 2, and a lot of other stuff is going wrong today, so I decided to just reset from Chapter 0 and get a slightly better Crom. Because my Crom had base HP and defense, it was causing him to get one-shot by an enemy that he otherwise survives if he just levels up HP or defense at least 1 time. So I figured it was worth doing that. I have to remember to pass the Vulnerary over, unless I land a crit here, which would be stupid, but it's happened before. Okay, so pass the Vulnerary over. Wait, on a good attempt, you can actually have all 6 of your Vulneraries left at the end of this chapter. It's happened to me once before. I dodged an attack from the mage, and then he didn't have Vantage, so I just killed him on the next turn. Before he could damage Robin. Crom and Robin got a lot of combats together. Ooh, that's not a horrible miss, but not great. It means I'm going to have to waste additional heal stabs. This game has to be one of the hardest games, especially for Ironman and Lunatic. I think Awakening Lunatic Plus is the hardest Fire Emblem game mode. Was I dealing 11 damage there? Interesting. That means I should be able to leave him alive on 1 HP here. Weird Lisa level up. Yeah, she gets weird level ups. Her growths are pretty mid, which means she tends to have level ups that are just kind of like all over the place. Okay, my Robin is ahead on speed, so I feel pretty comfortable giving this kill to Crom. It's going to help make our Crom better. So let's do this. All we have to do is take one hit from Vantage, which we can take, and this is going to give us a lot of rollover experience too. Yeah, from 80 all the way to 36, that's really good. You can definitely make the argument that Robin should have gotten that kill. Okay, so we got +1 HP, now our Crom is fine. He will be able to survive that attack. He'll take 20 damage, he'll survive on 1. So we just made our Chapter 2 significantly more consistent. Yeah, I think it's the hardest. Do you think Shadow Dragon H5 is the most difficult? No way. There's no way it's this difficult. Like, honestly, the stats aren't even the thing that makes this hard. What makes this hard are the disgusting enemy skills that are very difficult to play around. Like, if you gave the enemies, if you made like H5 enemies in this and they didn't have Lunatic plus skills, like, it would be extremely doable. And it's the same for Shadow Dragon. Like, Shadow Dragon is extreme. It's a little bit tedious, but it's extremely doable. The main thing that makes this hard is the enemy skills, and no other game mode has that. Okay, so let me show you guys my stat averages for my Robin calculations. Wrong page. It's on my chapter 12 page. This is my insane chapter 12 page, by the way. Okay, I don't know exactly which part you guys can see right now, so I'm just gonna scroll over to the right and try to put Tactician's expected stats on the screen. Let me see what it looks like. It should. Okay, so I'm kind of seeing what's happening on the stream side now. Yeah, this is it. I'll move it over to the left slightly. Okay, so these are my expected stats at Tactician level 12. As you see, Magic plus Magic minus Strength and plus Magic minus Luck, same HP, higher Defense, higher Magic, same speed. It's literally just the same thing, but just better. Now, minus Strength is worse if you're planning to ever use your sword, but I'm not. So if you're only ever planning to use tomes, plus Magic minus Strength is better. And it also has really good endgame stat mods too. Yeah, Awakening's Lunatic is like already on the level of H5, and then you add Lunatic plus skills on top of that, it's like even more insane. Yeah, you also want to get Crom to 10 speed for the para, but that's something we don't have to worry about till Chapter 5. Like, that para, we only need to make sure that we get Robin to Crom to plus 10 speed before Chapter 5. Yeah, you also have Arena abuse in Shadow Dragon as well. I mean, you can use skirmish battles here if you really want to. So that is something to also consider. Okay, so this configuration is good. Before I start, I'm going to use the bathroom again really quick. I will be right back. I highly recommend that everyone get some water if they have not drank any water within the last 30 seconds. Go get some water right now. Nakano, am I strategizing today, or is this the Ironman run? This is just planning and strategizing and testing. Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the stream. After you finish Conquest and Revelations Lunatic, you're going to do Awakening Lunatic Plus. Yeah, it's really fun. It's so fun. It's so underrated. People are frustrated at how difficult it is, and it causes them to think it's not fun, but it's actually really fun. You just have to be willing to put in the time to learn the strategies. Hello, Flittle Fanatic. Welcome to the stream. Okay, now I'm going to be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for all the interruptions and delays and all this scuff and everything else today. I have to use the bathroom a lot whenever it's raining. It's probably a common thing. I'm probably not the only person who feels that way. Alright, so as I mentioned before, my new opener involves sending Crom and Frederick all the way over here, because they don't really need the extra defense from the fort, but this allows them to fight 3 enemies on turn 1, which makes the next few turns significantly easier, less risky. The other thing I changed was moving Robin and Lisa here, so that I can move Sully and Virion closer to the enemies if I need to on the upcoming action. So that's good. That's just free experience for Crom. I'm not going to be tracking my supports this time, because I'm pretty sure I have it to the point where I just hit my support benchmarks every time, so I don't really need to track them. Frederick being on really low HP is not great, but we can work with it. Ideally, he's going to dodge both of... Well, this guy's guaranteed to hit him, okay. Ideally, he would dodge some attacks, but it looks a little bit dicey. The other thing is, we actually killed all of the enemies instead of leaving them alive, but we can use that to our advantage because we can draw the archer away from Frederick now. So let's do that. You're gonna go up here. It doesn't matter who I give to who, because I'm gonna be doing Robin and Lisa anyway. Excuse me. Frederick's health is unusually low. I very rarely ever see his health this low, but I think he'll be okay. The Vulnerary is going to put him up to 13. Unfortunately, he is guaranteed to be hit by this attack, which is pretty bad. 41 minus 32, that's 8. He should take 8 damage from these 2 enemies, so he should be left alive on 5 HP. And then this guy, we need to dodge his attack to survive anyway. And then this archer will hopefully go after Robin before Frederick does anything. This worked a little differently than I expected, but it's fine. We can still use this tile. Go like this, and we should be okay. And this is also going to have the secondary effect of giving us the Robin-Lisa combat that we need. Ideally, we want to get a few Robin-Lisa combats. Okay, we got the dodge. Okay, we're in a really good position now. I'm pretty sure these guys do 8 damage total to Frederick. I probably could have switched to the Falchion to save some rapier charges. Doesn't really matter. I'm going to use all my rapier charges at some point in time anyway, but it's not going to be anytime soon. Okay, this is really good. We can absolutely work with this. We can work with this for sure. Getting rid of this guy is going to be probably the hardest part. This guy has advantage. Okay, what if Sully's not paired up currently. Okay, what if I do it this way? Transfer Crom over. Go like this. Hit this guy for 13. I wasted a lot of rapier charges already, but honestly, I've scuffed and gotten bad luck and messed up so many times already today. I'm willing to waste another rapier charge to make sure that that attack lands. Okay, so we've got our Sully pair up now. We kill this guy. We get some extra Lance experience. And now Robin and Lisa will get another combat together. Granted, we have to hit this attack. Is it worth stepping forward? 87 versus 87. No, it's not worth stepping forward. We just have to hit this attack. And we are going to get hit for 10 damage. Nothing we can do about that. Okay, cool. We're going to get some sweet rollover experience there. 30 rollover. Hey, Wings of Light, welcome to the stream. Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the stream. Is a Robin build with Boon skill and Bane luck an okay build? I don't think a skill boon is really that useful. So part of the problem is that... Yeah, so Tricky is right. You basically just want to boost an impactful stat like damage, speed, or defense, but part of the problem is that you're also not just looking at the main stat that gets boosted, but they also boost like a second stat, and you have to think about and look at what that stat is. And in the case of plus skill, it just doesn't really give any other good modifiers. Like plus skill is essentially the same. Here's the best way to phrase it. Plus skill gives the same bonuses as plus strength, but plus strength just gives them to strength. Instead, it gives more to strength and a little bit to skill, where skill gives a bunch to skill and only a little bit to strength. And strength is so much more valuable to skill that it just makes plus skill a better version of plus strength. Like there's not really any particular reason to ever run plus skill when you could just run plus strength instead. Okay, so we're gonna hope for a couple of dodges here, just so we can get our health back up. The enemy does not have Hawkeye this time, so we're actually probably going to be sitting on this fort for a little bit longer until he's able to deal enough damage to us to chip us down effectively. We're going to do the same thing as last time. We're going to move our troops over here. I am going to heal Robin up just in case. Yeah, Boon Skill sounds like a build where you're going for proc skills, but like you don't really need plus skill to be able to get very high proc rates with those. You can just get it with like any other boon, with like plus strength, for example. I will once I get to the point where I'm just sitting here waiting for this guy's weapons to break, I will bring up the sheet, and I will link it to you so that you can look at it for yourself. And once you see it, you'll understand what I'm getting at. Okay, so when my health is full, I'm going to switch back to the lance so that he's more likely to hit me, so that he will break his weapon sooner. How much am I healing for? 5. Okay, I can actually just keep the lance equipped for a while and just mash the button for a bit. Let me make sure. I want to see how many turns he has. Yeah, we're going to be doing this for 20 more turns at least. That gives me enough time to open up Serin's Forest. Let's see. I can't bring up the page that I want to because I can't find it. Is it here? This is the one. Okay, so even though you get a small modifier, a small flat modifier to one stat, if you look at this sheet right here, I'm pasting it in chat right now. If you look at this sheet right here, you can see a table that gives you all of the growth rates that get adjusted by the modifiers. And you can see that plus skill and plus strength give the same exact modifiers, but with plus strength you get plus 15 to your strength growth rate, and with plus skill you only get plus 5 to your strength growth rate. And having a plus 15 strength growth rate is so much better than having a plus 15 skill growth rate. It's just like the stats are not worth the same. Even looking beyond just the flat bonuses, these are plus skill and plus strength are literally the same exact boon. The other thing, and one of the reasons why I've been shying away from minus luck a little bit recently, is because minus luck also subtracts from your magic stat, and I really need to hit magic benchmarks so that I can one-shot enemies. Whereas you can see like plus strength only subtracts a small amount from skill and a tiny amount from defense. I don't like the fact that I'm losing a small amount of defense, but at endgame, defense is going to become less valuable. The defense stat's going to become less and less valuable over time. So I'm fine with taking a small, like minus 5% growth penalty to my defense rate. I'm actually pretty okay with that. And many people consider minus skill to be one of the best flaws to take. I don't agree with that at all. But with that in mind, losing 5% from only my skill growth rate is like not that big of a deal. And the big thing about minus strength is that the main impact is that you lose 10% to your strength growth rate. But if you're never planning to use strength at all, this essentially means that you're not, like, it's not a penalty for you at all. It's the same concept as min-maxing. You're just minimizing the stat that you never plan to use. You're taking the minus 2 penalty into strength. You're taking the minus 10 growth rate into strength. And as a result, your Robin overall ends up being much stronger because most of their positive stats and growth rates are in stats they plan to use. Most of their negative stats and growth rates are in stats they do not plan to use. The only penalty of minus strength Robin is essentially 5% defense and 5% skill growth. And I'm perfectly fine giving those up. That's essentially 1 point every 20 levels. We're getting close to breaking, so I have to pay a little bit more close attention to the screen now. Got about 8 more turns of this. Yeah, minus luck is also good, but I don't like that minus luck gives a big penalty well, a small penalty to magic, because magic's a very valuable stat for my current build order. I like plus defense minus luck though a lot, but it's definitely not as good at the end of the game. It's very good for helping you get through the game safely, but it's like out of the good Robins, it's the worst one at the end game for sure. Yeah, I don't like minus skill because it hurts your proc rates so much, especially Vengeance, Soul, which are two skills that Robin really excels at using. Robin is a really good Vengeance user. Robin is a really good Soul user. Like it's very pointless to nerf your skill stat with that information in mind. All right, we're gonna let him hit us one more time. Then we're gonna move off the fort. Now we move off the fort 2 spaces. He will move onto the fort, and he will break his weapon. Now we're going to go around and try to get either Sully +1 support or +1 lance rank. Got +1 lance rank, that's really good. We're going to try again. +1 on Sully would be fantastic here. We did not get it. We got a Leaf's Blade, which I think is good. Yes. I might save it for later use. I don't like using the Leaf's Blade early on because it gains more value when you can give it to a character who has a high luck stat, which is not going to be any of your characters at the start. Luck is a stat that typically just goes up later when you're high level. Let's look at the actual stats of it. Yeah, so it's barely better than a bronze sword is the big thing, but it is a crit weapon. It's like a lower damage killing edge almost. But most importantly is the fact that you can get a bullion if you have a decent luck stat. But none of my attackers have good luck stats, and they're not going to until later on in the game. So I could think about using it later on. The main difference between this and the killing edge is that the killing edge actually has like really good attack power for its weapon rank, which is the same for all the killing weapons. All the killing weapons are like, they're almost as good as silver weapons, but they only require C rank to wield. Okay, we should be able to get Frederick to A rank here. 2. Maybe 1 more. 3. No, we need 1 more, okay. That means Sully's not going to get as much experience this time, but it's fine. 4. Now, 4 times 6 is 24. Alright, let's rotate Sully into the lead and let her get 1 attack. I believe Robin and Lisa fought together enough times, but I'll have them fight together 1 more time just to be safe. If they miss, that's really good, because we're gaining support points without contributing to experience decay. So in a weird way, missing there is actually good. Now this is a situation, I talked about this, I said we can adjust our routing, we can adjust our plan, we can adjust our strategy. So this is a situation where if Crom had base HP and defense still, I could make sure that he got experience from this boss in order to try and increase his strength or defense score. So we can't technically, his HP or defense score. So we can't technically control his growths, but we can give him more experience if he doesn't meet the growth thresholds that he needs. This should be fine. I'm gonna put Sully in the lead. I'm gonna move Miran away. Put Sully in the lead. I'm gonna start grinding her lance rank now, although I think she can only get 1 point. Oh, I forgot to unequip Frederick. What did he use there? Bronze sword, that's actually fine. I'm actually okay with that. That's sword experience on Fred. I need to make sure that Robin and Crom fight together. I almost forgot to do that. I can do that right now. Although this might mess up Robin. No, Robin and Lisa should have gotten 2 points. So Robin and Crom should get 1 point here. because Crom already has his benchmarks, I'm actually going to give this one to Robin. Robin is a little bit behind right now on experience. They're fine on their stats, but they're behind on experience. And I want to make sure that I give them the experience they need, so that number one, we can promote when we want to, and number two, if we get bad level ups, like we just got a bad level up, now because we got a bad level up, we have to make sure even more that we stay on our level curve. Because, you know, we could be ahead on stats on level 4, but by level 7 we could easily fall behind on stats. You want me to give it to Crom in case he needs to dual strike or crit? Not a bad idea. I got +0 defense level ups on Robin. I mean, it happens all the time. It's nothing I can do about it. Alright, so let's see if we got everything that we wanted. So we got Robin, Crom, that's good. We got Crom Frederick, that's pretty much guaranteed because they have to fight together a bunch. The big one is Robin Lisa. Okay, we did get Robin Lisa, so that's very good. That's going to help us with boss consistency. Okay, I feel decent about this. We're going in. I mentioned before we're going to have a worse Robin. We're going to have a worse Frederick. We're not going to get as lucky as we got last time on our level ups. +5 Robin levels. Every single level did not give defense. Yeah, but so our growth rate is 0.35. So we should only be gaining 1 point of defense every 3 or 4 levels. So I mean, we're behind, but we're not as behind as you might imagine. I guess I'll go here, even though I'm not actually tracking anymore anyway. But I'll let you guys look at this instead of looking at the average Robins. Let's see. Everything here looks actually not good. I'm gonna reset. I will reset for these guys to make sure that 2 of them don't have Luna, but I'm not going to reset for the guy on the left anymore, because now we have guaranteed that Crom will survive. So this is going to make the resets go a lot faster. There's 1 less enemy that we have to reset for. It's going to cut down on the amount of resetting. And if we had to go in with like actual like no reset, like if I was trying to do no reset, it would also make this way more consistent, because now we would guarantee that Crom always survives against this guy. Okay, we're fine here. Frederick survives this. And then unless we got like completely screwed on everything, I think the A rank lances pretty much guarantees that you get this kill. But either way, we would have to be super screwed on level ups. Okay, so this is a good time to test that Crom should survive here. Crom does survive here. He has 1 more HP than last time, so he should survive on 1 HP. And then I have no idea what the Lancer up top is going to do. We're going to find out soon. Yeah, we survive on 1 now. Big difference. Frederick still one-shots these guys. Nice, I like that. That might pull the Lancer to the right. No, he went left anyway. Okay, that's fine, actually. Okay, so the big thing is going to be the skills that these 3 have. Only 1 of them has Luna, which means we can survive. We can survive 3 rounds of combat. This is really good. This is the opener that I've been trying to get the last couple times. So I'm going to wait. I'm not going to take Frederick's action yet, because I need to make sure that I can get rid of this guy first. But I feel very, 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 very good about this. This guy does not have Vantage. Let me check the attack ranges of these guys. Okay. I think I can have Stall chip this guy, and then Robin finish him off. I gotta play around a 5% crit. I think there's nothing I can do about that. Okay. Stall always survives against this guy at base. The only thing that can hurt him or kill him is the crit rate, which of course he had. Unfortunately, we actually don't have enough magic. I should have probably looked at that before I did something stupid, which I just did something very stupid. I mean, we can still work around this, but it's just not ideal anymore. We can go like this. Now, for consistency, Muriel is better here. For experience routing, Sully is better here. Honestly, the consistency's not that different either. I'm gonna use Sully. Yeah. We want Sully to gain lots of levels anyway. Okay, so now that we're guaranteed to survive over here on the left, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a situation where Frederick fights all 3 of these enemies with the axe equipped. So we're going to go over here, we're going to grab the iron axe, Okay, I feel a lot better now. This is how the runs typically go. This is like how things are supposed to happen. I'm actually just gonna leave Stall on low health for now. It's not worth pulling Lisa out. Okay, now I should be guaranteed to survive here. I'm very wrong. I cannot survive this. I guess I only survive against 3 if I'm dealing with the sword users. Ooh, very lucky dodge. Very lucky dodge. That was pure luck. But sometimes you do get bailed out, so I guess I just accept it. Okay, next I would have pass, pass, pass. They all have pass. 4th time I've said that today, and the reason I'm saying it is because it's true. It's because they just have pass no matter what you do. They're always going to have pass. Now this is tricky because I have to get rid of this guy in order to give Frederick space to move through. But as soon as I do so, it's going to leave at least one character in danger. Because I can't chip this guy down with a single character. Yeah, that was a clutch dodge. You got an imposing axe on this chapter for Vake. That's cool. Or no, you got an opposing axe on the last chapter, so you could give it to Vake in this chapter. That's pretty amusing. Okay, I don't feel good about Frederick's current survivability. Honestly, I'm actually less worried about Frederick, more worried about the other guys. So I think that Axe Fighter having Luna is what screwed me over there. I'll have to keep that in mind for future attempts. Anyway. I think here first is the smartest, because I think if we get a dual strike, we kill this guy. No, that's going to be 8 damage. 11 plus 8. It's only going to be 19. This is tricky. This guy moves into a really bad spot. Yeah, I shouldn't have tried to fight these 3 guys. It really punished me. And I don't have the health to like actually attack with Frederick either. I have to use my elixir this turn. This might be a failed run. Failed attempt again. Again, another failed attempt. But I feel much better about it anyway. I feel a lot better today. Or I feel a lot better now than I did earlier this morning. I just hate the fact that I can't guarantee Robin's survival here. I think I can actually. I think I can. Let me do this. Next here. This has to hit. Okay, we did hit. That's really good. Now, Lisa here. 18, that's enough to survive. Nope. This Lancer's still blocking my way. Huh. I could sacrifice Vake here. Typically either Vake or... The problem is I do like using Vake here, so I won't have him later in the chapter, but I think if I was playing Ironman, what I would absolutely do here would be to sacrifice Vake, so I'm going to do that. Because in the next chapter, Vake and Stall are the 2 characters that I typically would not field. One or the other. Okay. Funny dual guard. Another funny dual guard. Okay. So we're in a really good position now. We're in a great position. We can almost guaranteed win from this position. I'm gonna go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Heal you back to full. Now I can decide where to put Frederick based on how many attacks they can take and if they need to body block Robin. I think I need to body block Robin. In fact, for this turn, I'm actually not going to fight any enemies. Let me make sure Virion can get out. Yeah, he can. This turn, I'm actually not going to fight any enemies. Because if I kill one of the ones with Luna, and then I get attacked by another enemy with Luna, I'll probably die. So I'm going to go like this, so that only one enemy can attack Frederick. And I'm going to go like this. I can get attacked by 2 enemies anyway, so that almost served no purpose. But it is what it is. Very much learning from a mistake. And keep in mind, every single enemy in the group has pass, as always. Hey Ulrin, welcome to the stream. You were just catching up on the Chapter 01 gameplay. I went through it twice because I was really struggling with Chapter 2 and a lot of other stuff was going on. I just needed to do something to mentally reset. But we're doing a lot better now. I was just bragging about how this is pretty much guaranteed to succeed, and I'm pretty sure it still is guaranteed to succeed, but it's definitely looking a little bit grosser than I was hoping. Okay, let me make sure I can actually take both of these attacks. 6 plus 6 plus 7. Is 19. I can definitely take 19. I might even be able to get, Sully. It's gonna be tricky though. I have to do it in such a way that still allows me to ideally heal with Lisa, because I want to save my vulneraries for later if I can. They're actually quite valuable in this chapter. Less so in the next chapter, but in this chapter it's actually very valuable to have a few extra vulneraries. So Frederick's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Frederick's going to be here. So I want Lisa here with Sully in her secondary position. Now the problem is I can't get Robin away if that happens, because Robin has to move to that position. So I can't heal with Lisa. So I just have to accept that I can't heal with Lisa. So instead, I'm going to do this. This. Oh, I did that way too soon. I was supposed to do that later so that I could heal Frederick. I was supposed to go like this and then heal Frederick. Well, that was a disaster. Should I heal Stahl while I'm here? Nah. I'm just gonna split these two up, I guess, since I have a free action. If I stand here and I use a vulnerary, I should be safe. I'm also gonna do this. No, I can't, because I traded Robin away. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do this. It's fine. Alright, we should be safe here. The next guy's not gonna do 13. He does not have Luna Plus. Okay. This guy right here, we can use it as an opportunity to give experience to Crom. What is my HP? Extremely low. Does he have Vantage? No. Does he have Vantage? No. Okay. Go like this. This is why I love Virion on Lunatic Plus. He allows for so many more flexible strategies. Now I transfer Sully over. I go like this. I will have to use the Silver Lance. Fine. Now I chip this guy down. And then I give this kill to Crom. And I don't need to waste a rapier charge. Okay, we're fine. We got out of the woods. We're in a much better position now. Was that a car alarm? I didn't hear anything. It might have actually been on your end this time, because I actually did not hear anything. So there's a small chance that it actually wasn't on my side this time, although who knows, it might have actually been. Anyway. And I just didn't hear it. Teach taught us that tanking weapons with your face is fatal. Okay, hold on a second. These two are on 3 out of 4 right now, so even if they get +1 from the shiny, they can't gain any additional support points because it's going to round down to 4 anyway. So I'm going to unpair them and give the shiny spots to just Frederick, so they can get like things like Lance rank and experience, or not Lance rank, but Axe rank and experience. Because now grinding his Axe rank is the next most important thing. We are going to do a little bit of fort healing, so be prepared for that. You think it was a police siren or a fire truck? I didn't hear it. That's so weird. Maybe I'm like actually locked in for once. Like I was so locked in that I just didn't hear it. That could be it. Okay, while we're doing fort healing, we'll start organizing our inventory. I no longer need to use Muriel this chapter, so I'm going to take the tome back from her. I'll give the leaf blade to Crom like people were suggesting, just in case. I don't know if there's any situation where I get backed into a corner and a small crit chance gives me a chance to actually win. Might as well have him holding it instead of anyone else. I should be able to kill this Lancer up here with the Sully pair up, but I need to make sure that's actually true, although I actually killed Vake, so now I don't have a choice. If I can't do it with the Sully pair up, I'm kind of screwed. Didn't really think about that. Let me get my tome. We're done with Muriel. We're never going to field her again. We're never going to do anything with her ever again, except for potentially use her as bait if I need to in the next chapter. My Chapter 3 strategy is really good now, by the way. I can't wait to show that off. You guys are going to love the new Chapter 3 strategy. It's actually based on a really old strategy. I wish I could give credit to the person who came up with it, but I actually don't know who it is. I don't know who it is. I read about it on an old forum post from like 10 years ago. I didn't read it 10 years ago, but the forum post was made like 10 years ago, and I read it like 5 years ago. So for me to go back and find a forum post that I read 5 years ago that was made even longer ago, like it's just not going to happen. I'm doing like a modified version of the strategy anyway. It's like my own, personal take on the strategy. But either way, I wish I could give credit to the person who came up with it, but probably won't be able to do so, just because I don't exactly know. I don't have all the information that I would need. We're going to start setting up to go left with Robin and Crom and Lisa. The reason why we try to get the C support between Robin, Lisa, and Robin Crom is because it gives us support bonuses, which will give us better combat against this guy and this guy. On the other hand, Frederick's getting the C support with Sully usually, allows him to just barely one-shot this guy. Remember, when he moves off the forest, we're going to deal 30 damage to him. I experimented with moving over here and killing both sword fighters on the same turn, but it causes the boss to go right, and then I can't fight them with Robin on the next turn, and it doesn't really matter because I just kill this guy on the next turn anyway. So we're just gonna kill this guy on this turn and then kill the other sword fighter on the next turn. So let's start by doing this. You're gonna be here. Now I do have to figure out who's gonna fight this guy because it's not gonna be Vake. Because he has Luna, it probably has to be Stahl. The only issue is that after Stahl fights him, there's not going to be anyone else who's capable of surviving a round of combat against him. And that's actually a big problem. What's his speed? 10? 5? Do I get speed from Muriel? No. Do I get speed from Stahl? Yes. Okay, I'll have 6 speed and 8 defense. No, I'll have 6 speed and 23 effective HP. I will still die. This is actually pretty tricky. This is pretty tough. I don't know what to do about this guy. Being 100% honest, I don't know what to do about him. Because of the fact that I don't have Vake. Like I mentioned, not having Vake here is going to make this matchup harder. Because I can't sacrifice another character because then I'll be down 2 units on the next chapter. I can definitely work with this, I just have to think about how I want to approach it. What I'll probably do is think about Frederick's matchup against these 2 enemies, and if he can just fight both of them with the Silver Lance, which he probably can. I'm burning through a lot of Silver Lance charges on this attempt, though, on this run, I will say. Alright, let's just go with Rapier. Pair up. Go here. I'm gonna want these 2 units here, and you here. This also gives me a chance for a Silver Lance dual strike against this guy, which is kind of nice. Chrom can't do it because he has to be with Robin. We need Robin and Chrom to kill the boss. Hey, Snow Warning, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Don't worry about being late. Everybody has things to do. Typically more important than just watching me play video games for 6 hours. All right, so let's see what happens here. Stall should survive on 1. Okay. All right. We are going to take 1 damage plus sorry, hold on a second. 11. So 1 plus 9 plus 8. We're going to take 18 damage here. Maybe 19 because of weapon triangle shenanigans. But then that would come off the other end, so... Yeah, so we should take 19 damage here, or 18 damage here. I think we're fine. I think we're guaranteed to survive this. I don't need to trade anything with these characters. Stall is going to have to run away. Typically what I would do is have Stall and Vake go back 5 squares, and then fight this guy, so that he doesn't attack Frederick while he has the Silver Lance equipped. Unfortunately, we can't do that this time, because we don't have a character who can survive against this guy, but it's completely fine. What we can do is draw the boss over. He does not have Luna. Unfortunately, he does have Gamble, but I think even with Gamble, he doesn't have a crit rate against Robin because of my current support ranks. So let's see. And the fact that I'm getting +4 luck from Chrom on top of that. So yeah, we take 17 there. It's a lot, but we're going to take 0 damage from the other guy. 0 or 1, something like that, yeah. You think Gamble is the worst skill in early game Lunatic? It's pretty annoying, yeah. Does the boss only move on Lunatic Plus? I think he moves on Lunatic and Lunatic Plus. Alright, so we got a lucky dodge there. That's pretty cool. So yeah, let's see what this combat matchup looks like. So because of the C support with Chrom and the C support with Lisa, and the fact that we're getting plus luck from Chrom and plus speed from Chrom, it means that this guy has a pretty low hit rate against us, only 51%. We completely eliminate his crit rate, even with Gamble. Essentially, Robin and Chrom can always solo this boss. If I took damage, I would step to the left, use my Vulnerary, and then have Lisa heal me. Instead, I'm just going to step to the left, and then Lisa just moves next to me so that I keep my support bonus. Okay, now we can start dealing with these enemies. I need to make sure that Frederick has an empty space in their inventory, and I need to make sure they have enough health to fight one or both of these enemies. This one's going to be the scary one because he does have Luna. Can I kill him with a single attack? With the axe? Unfortunately not. I don't have quite enough damage. How much does he do to me? 6 plus 8 is 14. I should survive on 1. Do I feel confident enough in my understanding of the math and the game mechanics to risk Frederick surviving on 1 HP here? It's a pretty good question. And unfortunately, we don't have the extra Vulnerary. Like I mentioned, having that extra Vulnerary really helps. Now you're seeing what happens when you don't have it. You have to either waste an elixir or risk Frederick surviving on 1 HP if your math is correct, which I think it is. I think we're going to take 6 damage plus 8, which should be 14. That should leave us on 1 HP. I'm going to risk it. I think I understand the math of this game well enough to risk that. Yeah. And then we one-shot this guy. I forgot to empty out my inventory. Cool. Which of these items am I willing to give away? I guess it has to be the bronze sword. I literally could have just traded this into Sully's inventory. You don't get access to the convoy, unfortunately, so you can't magic and defense, fine. You can't, yeah, you can't just send it to the convoy. You have to discard the item completely, which really sucks. Luckily, we still have his bronze sword, so we can just pass that over, but it's still not ideal. It's still not ideal. It's definitely the least valuable item in my inventory, but I'm not happy about it at all. So now, if I use my vulnerary here, we had to have at least one misplay, didn't we? And then heal. Robin survives another round. If we get like even one dual strike, by the way, we're in a much better position to fight this guy. But you know, don't expect good luck. Just expect the worst possible luck and plan around it. Hello, Labsy. Welcome to the stream. You think Lunatic Plus is way harder than regular Lunatic? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah, Gamble's kind of tough, but I think honestly, most of the time you can actually completely eliminate enemy crit rates if you know what you're doing. Can I sacrifice Muriel? No, I don't want to sacrifice her because I want to be able to sacrifice her next chapter if I need to. There's no reason to sacrifice her this chapter. Yeah, the battle forecast doesn't show Luna Plus's extra damage. It's easy to calculate it, but still, it would be nicer if it just showed it. But, eh. Alright. Now this guy's a little bit scary. If I move completely out of his range, I should be able to bait him into going into a direction that I want him to go. If that's the case, I can actually bait this guy into attacking Sully and let Sully get some experience. So let's try that. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna equip the Iron Axe. I would love an Iron Axe dual strike here. That would make my day. Probably not gonna happen. Okay. Now this Axe Fighter, we can probably bait him to the left by putting Stall over here. And putting Muriel over here is fine too. This should pull him away from Sully. Didn't get the dual strike. Killed the boss. Now we can have Robin and Crom go south and start fighting this guy. So get these two out of here. Now, if there's an enemy in his range, he won't keep chasing Stall, so we can now pull him north and get him to fight Crom and Robin. I'm going to have Crom in front. I'm going to go to this position. Let me heal Robin first. Then I'm going to reposition with Crom in the lead. I can use the Fire Tome here. I can let Crom get a round of combat. I'll use the Falchion. I don't need Rapier crits or anything. The scary thing is going to be if this guy survives. He's going to be pinning us up in this corner, and we're not going to have a lot of room to move around. But we should still have a way to, well, I don't know, because he has Vantage and Luna, it's going to be a little bit tricky. But we might be okay. We might be okay. Unfortunately, we cannot take another hit from this guy with Sully, and Frederick is not at full HP. So I think what I'm actually going to do is just run away and see if I can potentially get fort healing, so that I don't have to waste an elixir charge. Okay, we really want a dual strike here. The dodge was good too. The dodge helps, but it doesn't help the fact that Lisa's in a lot of danger right now. What I can do is this. I can transfer Robin over, attack from here. Then I can transfer Robin back over and attack from here. And because I got that dodge on the first hit, I don't need to dodge this hit. Although if I do, it's nice. What about Robin? Can Robin... Oh, wrong character. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I have Lisa in my backpack, not Robin. I was thinking about rotating Robin to the lead. I can't do that because Robin attacked already, but this is fine. I'm going to send it. Yeah, I'm not going to waste a rapier charge there. Okay. I'd really like to save an elixir charge if I can. I might be able to pull this guy to the left with Stall, using the same strategy that I used last time. Bait him into going left. No, he's going to keep chasing this pair. Okay. I feel like we have to use an elixir. I really don't want to use the elixir here. I really need it for next chapter. Is there anything I can do? Yeah. Hold on a second. I can do something about this. I can do something with this. Chrom can take a hit from him, right? 22. Yes. Okay. Now if I move these two back again, the Lancer will be forced to go after the targets that he can see. So he's gonna go left now. I'm not wasting an elixir charge here. I just won't do it. Okay, this is fine. Now Frederick can't get over there anyway, so we have to find out a way to solve this puzzle while giving this shiny spot to either Frederick or Sully. I feel good about giving this one to kind of either one. We'll give it to Frederick. The fact that we lost that Iron Sword kind of sucks, though. I really don't like the fact that we missed that Iron Sword. Okay, we got C-rank axes. That's awesome. I would have loved to give this kill to Sully, but there's just no way to do it with the way the soldier was behaving. I couldn't draw him away and get the fort healing. I don't like my hit rate there. What is Robin's hit rate? The Fire Tome, 95. Okay. I'm gonna chip him with Virion just so Virion gets some experience. No reason not to give some free experience to Virion. I'm gonna save my heal staffs for next chapter, and I'm gonna use the Fire Tome here, and we should be fine. And we are fine. Cool. Chapter 2 is done finally. Can I run back and heal Sully with Lisa? I don't think so. Not while keeping Lisa out of harm's way. But either way, it's fine. We accomplished all the goals that we set out to reach. Now we should have C support with Sully and Frederick. And I think okay, so this is the point where it kind of becomes a little bit. It's not important to start tracking yet, but I'm gonna show it. Just it's not important for me to track it because I know what's going on, but I'm gonna show you guys just so you know. So before going into chapter 3, we got 3 points here with Robin Chrom. This is one of the most important pair ups right here. This is the most important pair up for Ironman consistency. You need these two to reach their A support, so that Robin can get +6 speed from Chrom, so that even if you get speed screwed, you still get this speed from Chrom that you need. Here, we just got an additional 3 points, which is going to put us at 6. Now here, we only need to get 2 points to unlock the B support. And any points that we get more than 2 are just not going to matter because they're going to round down to 8 anyway, because 8 is the benchmark. So when you hit a benchmark, you always get stuck at that benchmark. So here, we're going to end at 8. Robin and Lisa doesn't matter that much. These pair-ups don't matter as much. I'm not going to highlight these. Frederick Sully is important. We're going to highlight this one. This one's not as important because they just need to get to S support eventually. But either way, we'll mark down what they got. They got 2 points here. They probably got 3 points here. But either way, it rounds to 4. So 2 plus 3 is 5. But either way, it rounds to 4. Let me bold all these squares while I'm here. No. No. Okay. So we rounded to 4 anyway. This chapter here, it's always going... hold on a second. We're on 4 points. So if Sully and Frederick can get a +1 in this chapter, they will be able to round up to their B support because they'll have 7 points. 4 plus 3 is 7. And then an additional +1 will give them 8. So we can get a fast B support on Frederick Sully if they get an event tile in this chapter. So we will be fishing for event tiles with Frederick and Sully in this chapter. Does that make sense? So you have to fish for the event tiles in the cases where it actually gives you like an extra support rank that you wouldn't otherwise be able to get. Now because we already sacrificed Vake, we don't have to make a choice about who to bring. We're bringing these units. Muriel, we're going to give her the Fire Tome and Robin the Thunder Tome. Robin is very likely to be able to one-round the Knight on his own with the experience, the levels, and the plus magic Robin that we're using. We pretty much always one round the knight. I think maybe if you get a pair, you get a pair up for a little bit of extra damage. But either way, with the Thunder Tome, we can one round the knight. So we don't really have to worry about the knight. We just have to clear as many of the other enemies as we can. Make sure everyone else is at least holding some kind of weapon. I like Frederick to have that sword, but it's not going to happen because, because our boy Vake died. I don't need this. I will need space in my inventory for the Javelin. The other Vulnerary, I'm going to let Robin keep it, I think. Robin's probably the smartest one to keep it. Do I have anything else in my inventory that's not currently being held by somebody? I have 1 Iron Lance. I'll give it to Sully. She can equip it soon. So my Sully is a little bit behind where she should be because she wasn't able to fight that soldier. That's fine. We can make up for it in this chapter. We're going to set our positions. We want... typically I put Vake here, but again, Vake's dead, so what do? I guess I put Stall here. Lisa goes further back. This doesn't matter as much. Sure, Muriel here's fine. Where's Robin? Robin, you go over here. Alright, I'm going to save with our positions in mind. I will check for specific enemy skills, like if this guy has counter, it's usually really bad. If this guy has counter, it's usually really bad. This guy does have counter, however, I'm going to play out this attempt. I want to show you guys a strategy I've been working on that allows you to win even when this guy has counter. It's a little bit slow. It's based on it, like I mentioned, it's based on an old strategy. It's kind of like my modified version of an old strategy. I can't tell you who came up with it because I don't know. There's a good chance it might have been Kuroi, because they were probably like the only person really doing Lunatic Plus playthroughs that long ago. But weirdly enough, I actually don't think it was them. I think it was somebody else, because it was somebody who was really big on Muriel and Gregor, and Kuroi normally just uses Robin, so I'm not sure. We're going to check Frederick's speed now. He has 11 speed, so with the Crom pair-up, he should be able to double the archers. No. Yes, with the Crom pair-up, he can double the... Hold on a second. I'm going to have 15 speed. So no, I can't double them no matter what I do, so I'm just going to use the Kellum pair-up in that case. If you can't double these guys, just use the Kellum pair-up, it's fine. They have a pretty good configuration of skills that will allow Frederick to deal a lot of damage to them, so I'm happy about that. I'm not thrilled about the fact that I can't double them, but it's actually pretty fine. It's pretty fine. Go here, switch, transfer him over, and then you're going to pair up with Muriel. Muriel is going to go like this. She's going to drop... Sorry, Crom's going to move into the lead, drop Muriel behind him. Frederick's going to move to this position. He's going to trade with Kellum. He's going to grab the Iron Lance... the Javelin. Kellum will keep the Iron Lance equipped for dual strikes. Robin will actually stay here so that Muriel can pair up with me, and then I can move forward and attack the knight on the next turn, although he does have Aegis Plus. That's going to cause a lot of problems. I just noticed that he has Aegis Plus. Not worth really resetting for, but I'm probably not going to be able to win from this position, so if I was doing Ironman, I probably would reset for that Aegis Plus, but it's too late now. Just play out the cards we've been dealt. You like the Leaf Blade, really? I think it's okay. I mean, it's nice to have. I bit my tongue this morning, by the way, guys. So, like, nothing has gone right for me today. I literally started today by biting my tongue. Alright, so this is going to be the tricky one. With this guy having Aegis Plus, it's going to be almost impossible to get rid of him. I desperately need Muriel dual strikes here, and even that's not really going to do it. It's just going to, like, get the ball started. None of these guys have advantage, so that's good. Got 1. Okay, I've got him down to 10. If Crom can one-shot this guy with the rapier, we might be in business. Okay, we can. I think we can do this. Although it does mean Crom's not available now for doing anything else, which is a little bit of a problem. I know Sully can get this kill, but then that leaves a couple of pretty difficult enemies to deal with. I think she deals 8 damage. She can definitely double and kill that guy. This one right here is going to be the big problem. I don't see how I'm going to get rid of him. No, I think I've got it. I think I've got it. So let's do this. We're gonna kill this guy. Yeah, we're doing the modified strategy anyway to play around this guy having counter. This is actually a really good example of how you can win, how I've refined my strategies to where I can win, even if these guys have much more difficult skills. Because right now, they have much more difficult skills. We take a little bit of counter damage, that's fine. I forgot about the fact that I need Chrom to kill this guy. Okay, we might be screwed now, but that's not because that's not because this attempt wasn't winnable. It's because I just made a complete stupid error by literally saying I was going to have Chrom kill this guy and then not have Chrom kill this guy. I might be able to still win from here. It's going to depend on this damage. Okay, we can possibly still win from here. Yeah, we can win this. We can win this. Give me Virion. Extra skill, extra attack. Nice rollover level up for Frederick. That's 9 points of experience towards the Luna Plus. That's actually not bad at all. Nobody is in range for me to heal. That's fine. I'm just gonna take this pair. Switch them out. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can survive a round of combat against these two with Frederick. They don't have Luna, so I can just check how much damage it is and just count it up. 7 plus 6 plus 16 is 29. I think if I get to full health, I can do it. I can survive it. I can get to full health. Okay. So we're going to be here, we're going to have our Javelin equipped. We're going to have Frederick in the lead. We're going to go like this, we're going to heal you. Now we need someone in range of Lisa. I'd like to put Muriel here. This is good. Now I need to get this door open quickly. And I need to do it in such a way that Robin's going to kill the knight as soon as the door is opened. Because he has counter. If he doesn't have counter, you can kind of muscle around for an extra turn, but because he does have counter, I don't really have time to screw around. Let me do this. I think this is fine. I'm gonna have to have somebody, Lisa pair up with someone else, because Robin needs to pair up with Muriel. In fact, Muriel's not even close enough. All right, I might need to buy an extra turn, but I think it's fine. I think I have one turn here. Let me go here, and I'll use stall to open the door. And then I need Robin to be just like up here somewhere, and then you can just go anywhere. It doesn't matter, and you two can go anywhere. It doesn't matter. All right, yeah, okay. Frederick's still in their range. So we should take something less than 8 damage from this guy. 6 damage, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but we can take it. Alright, we're getting close. We're getting close, we're getting very close. This guy still has counter, so we still can't mess with him. If I allow shop, I can buy a leaf blade with 1 despoil drop and it can pay for itself. I don't allow. Yeah, I know which shop you're talking about. I don't allow this. I don't allow the SPOTPASS shop. I think it breaks the resource management of the game. It takes away what's for me one of the funnest parts of the game. I think I can actually fight just this guy. Because of the way the enemy's moved, I can actually fight just this guy. Which is actually pretty clutch. So I want to stand here, where Lisa is standing. Do I want to use my elixir, or can I have Lisa heal me? I'd rather have Lisa heal me if possible. Can I open the door yet? Maybe, but only if I can guarantee that Robin can kill this enemy, which I don't think is true. I think I need to get ready to open the door next turn. In order to do that, I'm actually going to go like this. I'm going to give... I have to be careful. Yeah, okay. I'm going to give Lisa here, and I'm going to pair up here. I'm going to stand here so that I can open the door. I'm not going to open it yet. I'm going to open it next turn. I need this pair to at least be out of harm's way. Frederick is going to stand here. Lisa will be here. And this guy's going to deal 5 damage to me, which I can heal off. That will allow me to get rid of 1 enemy before I move into the passage. It's going to lower the amount of pressure that we have in the coming turns. Heal. I'll probably need to use the elixir next turn. Oh, he missed anyway. That means I can possibly get away with just a healing action here. Do any of these guys have Luna? Yes, of course they do. Okay, open the door. Robin, go kill this guy. We're going to stand here to prevent pass actions. Now let me see what's the highest amount of damage I can take. It would be 23 plus 22. 45 minus 16 minus 7. It's 22. Can I heal above 22? Yes. I think Frederick is guaranteed to survive here. I think. And blocking all of these tiles prevents the enemies from using pass on us. I'm also going to transfer Sully over. She will give +3 defense to Frederick instead of +2 because of their support bonus with each other. Which means Frederick should survive with a little bit more HP. Even more than I thought. Okay. Now, unfortunately, Lisa's in a pretty dangerous position. Let me see if the archer can kill her. 22 minus 5 is 17. She survives. This guy unfortunately has counter, though. Can this guy kill Virion? Well, he definitely can't kill Robin. So let's send Robin over there. We're going to send Robin over. I have to be very careful while doing this. If you mess up, it's like pretty much GG. In fact, I've already made 1 mistake, so let me do this. I need to get the vulnerary from Callum. Switch. Trade you over. Typically, you can just have Lisa and Robin in this position. Let me make sure Lisa still survives right now. She actually just... This guy has exact lethal on her with this pair up, but it's fine because we're gonna be leaving Robin in the lead this turn anyway. We're gonna give... No, hold on, sorry. Can I one-shot this guy? No. So I have to chip him. I have to chip him this turn. I'm gonna have to use the elixir. I did not get the fire tome that I need. It's fine. I'm gonna chip him this turn. In an ideal world, he's going to move out of the way and the archer is going to attack me. In reality, that's not going to happen. Can I survive with just a vulnerary? I calculated how much damage they deal to me. It's 17. I can't survive with just a vulnerary. So unfortunately, I have to use the elixir this turn. It's not the end of the world. You typically are going to use the elixir in this chapter. I would prefer to use it next chapter. It makes the fight against Marth more consistent. But this is fine. This is doable. Okay, so we should survive here. Nice dodge. That matters a lot. Okay. Now we're going to do something that's going to look kind of insane, but it works very well. I'm going to go like this. I'm going to trade with Sully. I'm going to give her my Iron Axe, my Javelin, and my Iron Sword. I'm going to kill this guy with the Silver Lance. I probably could kill him with the Iron Lance, honestly. Can Sully kill him? No, but she wouldn't be able to survive anyway. Okay, I'm going to hit him with the Silver Lance, like this. I probably could have done it with the Iron Lance. I should have kept the Iron Lance in my inventory, but it's fine. Now, there is still an enemy with counter, so what we're going to do is we're going to trade with Frederick. In fact, I'm going to have Lisa do it. I'm going to trade with Frederick. I'm going to take his Silver Lance away. I'm going to put Robin back in the lead so the archer can't kill Lisa. I'm going to trade the Fire Tome over. Should I transfer Virion over? Yes, I should transfer Virion over. Alright. Frederick's gonna take a little bit of damage here. I have to get rid of this archer. Ugh. The archer's in a really bad spot. If I could get the archer to come forward, I could kill him with Robin, and then I wouldn't have to worry about him anymore. Oh, this is nasty too, because this guy also... Once I get rid of this guy, the guy with counter is still gonna be there. Counter and Luna, by the way. This is vile. I can work with this. Can I? The problem is I can't use Lisa to heal safely. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Does this guy kill Virion? 11 speed. 8 speed. 22 attack. No, he doesn't kill Virion. Okay, I'm gonna chip this guy a little bit, get Virion some chip experience. The dual strike doesn't really matter. Now, I should be able to... Who has the vulneraries? Does Robin have them? Robin has them, okay. I should be able to trade a vulnerary over and use it to keep Frederick alive this turn, because nothing with Luna can target him this turn. I'm going to... I'm not going to transfer Lisa over yet. We can kill this guy. Does this guy have pass? No, he can't have pass because he has 2 other extremely annoying skills. Okay, I have a play in mind. I think I can use, but I don't have my Silver Lance. I can get my Silver Lance. I can get my Silver Lance right now. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna trade to Frederick. I'm gonna give him his Silver Lance. I'm going to kill this guy. Unfortunately, we couldn't give a lot of experience to Virion because of the archer being in that position. If that archer was not in that position, if I could have gotten rid of this archer, I could have kept Frederick here for a long time with Lisa and Virion paired up behind him, and then I could swap Virion into the lead to shoot enemies and swap Lisa in the lead to heal Frederick. And you can just kind of go back and forth like that for as long as you need to. Didn't work out, unfortunately. But this guy not having pass means we have a little bit of wiggle room here. We can go like this. I have excessive damage, so I think if I trade here, I should be able to guarantee this kill. I'm gonna use my axe so I can raise axe rank. In fact, what does Sully's matchup against this guy look like? Sully survives here. Hold on, he has Luna. He has Luna. So she's gonna take an extra like 6 or so damage. Can Sully kill this guy though? She can't because I just took her weapon away. Okay, so if I thought about things ahead of time, I could have kept her with the Iron Lance. She could have killed the archer, gotten some experience, but it's fine. We'll let Frederick do it. Go like this. Now Lisa comes over here. Switch. She's gonna take Frederick's weapons away so that he doesn't take counter damage. And then she's gonna heal him, and she's no longer threatened by the enemy archer because the enemy archer is dead. And she's not threatened by this guy because he doesn't have pass. So Frederick can hold this position. Now, in theory, we could chip this guy down slowly and give Virion some experience. The problem is we have to keep Frederick's health very high because this guy's dealing 14 damage per shot, which is, we cannot take 14 damage per shot. What we can do is put Sully in the lead for one turn. I want to make sure she can't get crit though. Okay, she cannot get crit. I'm going to put Sully in the lead for one turn. That's going to give me some leeway to transfer Virion over. Let Virion get some chip experience. Now this guy, I don't think he can kill Sully. He cannot. Now... 10 plus 7. I'm going to put Frederick back in the lead. 1 second. 13. Her hit rate's not guaranteed. I don't love that. If I put Robin next to her, her hit rate will go up though. 13. These are pretty shaky hit rates, but if Robin misses, it actually doesn't really matter because Robin survives anyway. So let's start with this. I don't want Stall to dual strike here. Now Virion can take a somewhat risky attack. If this misses, it's fine. Okay. I think I can boost her hit rate 1 more point by moving Muriel over here. And if not, okay, 92 or we let Frederick do it, but if Frederick trades items with somebody, I won't be able to change my course of action. What is 92 in true hit? Honestly, I'm fine with doing it anyway. Yeah, okay. So that gives Sully some nice rollover experience. Are those support levels at the bottom left? Yes, those are my support points. We got another door key. Now we can move to the other side and start working on the other side. That was a little bit tedious, but honestly not that bad. And that is a pretty consistent way to clear the opening rush in this chapter. We got pretty unlucky, actually, right there. We had the knight over here started with Aegis Plus, which is really bad. We had this guy over here started with counter. We had the archer still alive. You really want to make sure you kill the archer before he gets over here, but we couldn't kill the archer. So we had to leave the archer alive, and even under all those conditions, we still got through it on the first attempt. So that was pretty good. That was pretty awesome. Hey Poochivert, thank you for being here today. Welcome to today's stream. How are you doing today? I'm doing a lot better, other than the fact that I still am dealing with the fact that I bit my tongue earlier, which hurts really bad. We're going to give this shiny spot to Sully and Frederick. I explained using, yeah, people were asking about the support table at the bottom. So, based on the support table at the bottom, and the way rollover experience values work, or rollover support values work, the most ideal thing now is to give these shiny spots to Sully and Frederick. There is a chance we can push them to their B support by the end of this chapter, instead of needing to spend 2 chapters unlocking it. Didn't get it, but we did get some experience on Frederick, which is always nice. I will not complain about that one. We're going to move all our characters over to the left. Now the right side is a little bit different. It has some things in common, but it's a little bit different. It's harder to funnel the characters into the passageway and hold them off forever because of the guy with the hammer. You have to run away from the guy with the hammer. Oh, he has a disgusting combination of skills. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm going to do about this guy. Just add it to the list, right? This guy's got a nasty combination of skills too. What's new, right? We have to reorganize our inventory now because Frederick's missing most of his items. We need the Iron Axe, Silver Lance, Iron Lance, yes. Sully has a Bronze Lance, Javelin, Iron Sword, Door Key, that's fine. There's a pretty good chance I'm going to sacrifice Stall and or Muriel to help get rid of this guy with the hammer. I don't have the tools to effectively deal with him having both Pavis Plus and counter. And the archer also has counter too, of course he does. And this guy has Hawkeye and Luna, of course he does. Yeah, my Robin has like bluish, I guess cyan hair this time. I went with the it's the hair. It's actually the hair color that Virion has. In the game's code, these are coded as the same hair color. So Robin and Virion's daughter or son will have the same hair color if you give Robin this hair color. They don't really look that similar in the portraits, but I guess they're the same. I used a lot of vulneraries too, by the way. More than I wanted to. We need to get Frederick back up to full health. We're going to stand here. We're not going to have anything equipped. And we're going to open the door and draw this guy over. Unfortunately, he's going to hit us extremely hard because he has Luna. He doesn't have pass. I'm going to see about potentially letting Virion chip him for a little bit, but most likely we're going to have to let Robin do it. The fact that he doesn't have pass is probably the one thing we've got working in our favor. I could have even, you know what I could do is have somebody else open the door, have Virion move here and attack, and then have Frederick move here to block. That would be even more efficient, because it would give me one extra round of attacking. Okay, we take, God, an absurd amount of damage. We can't actually body block with this, so we're going to back up instead. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to draw him to this position, so that we can we can just burst him down on player phase. With all of our units. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, I think I can heal Frederick. Okay. So, he's going to move out into a position where we can have multiple characters target him. Ideally, I want to let Virion get some more experience here. Sully is also pretty behind on her experience curve. Well, I mean, that kind of seals that problem. How much damage am I doing? 12 is 13 defense. If I get just a little bit of extra attack, I can use the Frederick support on Virion to give myself enough attack to deal some serious damage. Oh yeah, 3 damage. That's amazing. I want you to be unequipped. Actually, what is her damage? It's 12 as well. Interesting, okay. Unequipped for now. Robin, I want you to soften this guy up. 8. Crom is a little bit tricky to move because he's kind of important. I'm going to go like this. I'm going to hit him for 3. If I get a dual strike, I'll get the kill here. Didn't get it. I will actually give this one to Crom. You need to make sure that Crom and Sumia fight together like 3-ish times to unlock their C support at the end of this chapter. Because they only need 2 points, so they don't need the +3. It's actually more important for Robin and Crom to get the +3. But these two getting like a +2 is also very good. Okay, let's start healing. Now we have to think about how we're going to break apart that formation on the top, which is going to be kind of scary because of the way the enemies are configured. I might actually use a strategy where I put a bait unit over here to draw some enemies left and some enemies right. That will give me an easier time of cleaning up the enemies on the right before the enemies on the left start coming towards me. In fact, unfortunately, because of the way this configuration looks, I think I'm definitely going to do that. Let me give my bronze sword away. Okay, I'm going to put my bait units over here. And then I'm going to think about who's going to engage these enemies. Probably it's going to have to be Frederick here. Let me check everyone's HP. Okay, Frederick needs a heal. These two should be fine. Can I one-shot with the Silver Lance? No. Can I two-shot with the Javelin? I don't know, because I don't have it. Hello, Highwind. Welcome to the stream. You're kind of in love with Defense Robin, but for your next playthrough, you want to do something more wacky. What do I think about Magic Boon Robin? Putting them into War Monk with a Bolt Axe. I don't think... Does the Bolt Axe exist in this game? I don't think it does. Let me check. Am I crazy, or does the Bolt Axe not exist in this game? I like Plus Magic Robin, though. That's actually the one I'm using right now. I think Plus Magic Robin is better for Ironman. I think Plus Defense is better if you're just like playing the game and you just want to beat it. And then if you're trying, like if you're allowing grinding, or if you're just like super concerned about endgame, like DLC challenge maps and things, Plus Magic is probably the best, although you can make an argument for Plus Speed. Oh, there is a Bolt Axe in this game. That's crazy. How do you get it? There's an enemy in Chapter 21 who drops it. Other than that, you can only buy it from the SPOTPASS. Okay, so that's probably why I didn't really know about it. Because I probably don't really plan around having one, since you can only get it from SPOTPASS. Well, you mostly get it from SPOTPASS shops, and I don't use SPOTPASS shops. And so since I don't plan around getting it, I don't really use the one that you get in Chapter 21. And since I don't use that one, I probably just forgot that it exists. Okay, can we two-shot with Javelin? 18 plus 18, yes. 18 plus 18, yes. Okay, so what I'd like to do is actually fight both of these guys. I have to make sure I can take enough. I can take that amount of damage. It's 46 minus 17 minus 9, and then minus some weapon triangle difference. So we're going to take less than 20 damage. I think we're going to take 17 damage from this guy. Let me see if I'm right about that. It's kind of wasting Javelin charges, but we got disgusting enemy configuration, so I'm just going to live with it. You two go up here. I actually want you behind Frederick. And make sure my bait units are far enough to the left that it will hopefully bait the enemies to go to the left. I probably could have waited one more turn to move them further over to the left, but it's fine. Alright, let's see if this splits them up. Oh, I took way less than I thought. Or hold on, 11 plus 5 is 16. Okay, I thought I was going to take 17. I took 16 total. None of the enemies went left. That's cool, I guess. That makes sense. You would think that none of them would go left when they see Stall over here. Easy, defenseless characters over here that you can easily kill. You wouldn't really think to go in that direction, so that makes sense to me. Okay, if I back up exactly 5 spaces, I'll be out of range of the guy with the hammer, and in range of these two guys, I think. Yes. Go here. Heal. I could potentially have let Robin just fight them, but I don't feel as confident about Robin, especially because we got a lot of crappy defense level ups early on. There's a pretty good chance our defense is like completely tanked. Sumia, I need you to just like move to another state. Alright, let's see what the enemies do now. I really want some of them to go left. That guard helps. It's going to keep our HP high. It's going to save us heal stabs, which is good. Okay. We got one guy to go left. I guess that's something. Hammer guy. This guy's a massive problem. He's an immense problem. The only thing I can think is that Crom might be able to enemy phase him. With the right pair-up, maybe a Kellum pair-up. Right now, it's going to be, we're going to take 18 damage. If we can't dodge, we're going to take 18 damage, and then we're going to take another 5 damage that we're going to deal to ourselves with counter. So we're going to take 23. So if we can just get +2 defense without increasing our strength, we can survive this, which I think we can with the Kellum pair-up. So check this out. We should have enough to survive now. The only tricky part is that before we were taking advantage of the fact that our damage was rounding down. I think it's not going to round down anymore, which is going to cause us to take the damage that we weren't taking before. which is really unfortunate, but I don't see a great way around that. I'm actually going to heal Crom to full here, because that 1 HP might matter when I'm doing my calcs next turn. And if Crom can chip this guy for enough damage, we can potentially kill him on the following turn with Frederick without taking, with either Frederick or Robin or somebody without taking counter damage. The problem is these two overlap on their ranges, so you can't have a unit go over here and fight this guy unless that unit is capable of surviving against both of these guys, which actually Frederick probably can. So if we can do this correctly, if we can set this up correctly, I think we can do it. We need to make sure that we do not crit. Now we're going to take 13 plus 7. We're going to take 20 damage, so we will survive. We will survive. We need to make sure we do not crit. We cannot crit here. If we crit, we're screwed. We will kill ourselves. So I'm going to make sure nobody else is next to Crom so that he does not have a crit rate. Now I can heal Frederick up. I don't feel great about Frederick's ability to one-round this guy. That's the problem. We also have to deal with the guy on the left soon. Yeah, I mean, we need to chip him down a lot more. Is there anyone else who can trade with him for just one turn without dying? Not really. What if I chip him down with Robin and then kill him with Frederick? Because then this guy won't be able to reach Robin. Only the archer will be able to. So how much can Robin hit him for? 18. And then Frederick can hit him for 10. I think that's enough. I think we can do it. So that one attack from Crom actually was massive. So if we go here, we need this to hit. Is 17 enough? 17 is enough. I'm actually going to use fire here, because 17 is enough. Okay. Now Crom runs away. Now Frederick should be able to guarantee this kill. We're going to deal 10 damage, and it's going to round down to 10, and then we're going to kill him. We got some sick rollover experience. Now we've got Luna Plus. We will unequip it in a future chapter. There is one chapter in particular where it was causing problems for me, and I will unequip it. But for the most part, I will keep it equipped. Now this formation makes it so that Robin doesn't get attacked twice. Only Frederick can get attacked twice, and Frederick can survive both hits from these two. So we're in a very good spot now. We might be able to... Nope, this guy has counter. Of course he does. Okay. Sure. Can we take an attack from this guy? He's going to deal 24 minus 8. He's going to deal 16 damage. Stall survives this. I can't get onto the forest tile, unfortunately. What I can do is move, like... I want to move to a spot that's going to cause him to move onto the woods tile. And the reason I'm doing this is because I want him to move over. I don't want him to move over here and box in my party. I want him to move over here and give me more breathing room. Now, if he crits me, Crom will drop into this position, and then Crom can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then pair up with Sumia. I think we're okay. We take 16. Deal some good damage. Archer attacks Frederick in this situation. Okay, we do need Robin to reach level 10 at the end of this chapter, but we've got plenty of experience still on the table. We can actually just use them for like chip damage for right now. Is there any way we can let Sully or Sumia chip down on some of these guys? The problem is this guy over here. We're actually going to have to use Robin a lot to deal with this guy, because we don't have anyone else who can really do it. We bought ourselves an extra turn. She cannot get as far as I want her to go. Where's the bronze lance? Who has the bronze lance? Frederick, maybe? Oh, Frederick has it, okay. Okay. That's tricky. I can kill this guy. I don't necessarily want to do that, but I think I have to because I don't have a better character available. Well, kill him with Frederick. Because the thing is, any experience Robin gets past level 10 kind of goes to waste. I want to end them on exactly level 10. Let's do this. Nice Luna proc. Counter activates on enemy phase. Yeah, it's disgusting. It's vile. Sure, we'll do this. Okay. You two go here. I want Stall in the lead here. And then these two should be safe if they're standing right here. Okay. We're good. Didn't want that. I mean, it's fine, but I really didn't want that. Okay. Now this gives us a turn to reposition our units again. This is actually one of the things I love the most about Lunatic Plus, is how you're actually forced to like move your units back and forth, to reposition your characters, to swap who's paired up with who, to have like to engage in combats that are like they're just like everything that you do is like dynamic and different. It's not like standard Lunatic and like honestly every other Fire Emblem game mode, every other Fire Emblem difficulty, like gameplay is pretty straightforward. Like you move your units into position, they stand there, they trade attacks with the enemies, and then you just there's no battle in like outside of Lunatic Plus that forces you to like move your units like up these stairs and then down here, over here, and then back over here, and then back over here. Like we've gone back and forth across the map, and we're doing it for a reason. Like our positioning really matters. Let's see. Highwind, you like hybrid classes? So I don't like magic physical classes, but I love classes that have melee and bow access, because you can play around Aegis and you can play around Pavis on the same unit. Warrior and Assassin are examples of great classes in this game. Deender, welcome to the stream. Sorry I didn't notice you earlier. Beltimus, thank you for coming today. Highwind, let's see. How well can I improvise? I think I'm pretty good at improvising. Honestly, I think my improvising skills are way better than my strategizing skills. I don't even think I'm a really good player. I think I'm just I mean, I'm above average for sure, but I don't think I'm not the best player. I'm not one of the top players. The one good skill that I have is my ability to improvise. That's like the one thing that I'm actually really good at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Okay, I'm gonna grab the Bronze Lance, so I can potentially use it next turn if I need to. I am going to possibly... Where's the Bronze Sword? You have it. I think the most impactful thing I can do this turn is just get everyone ready to pounce on this guy and kill him next turn. Okay. So, let's do some math. 13, 8, it's 21. If she can deal 10 damage with a javelin attack, I can possibly let Sully get in on this too. Although I'm relying on multiple shaky hit rates, so it's not really the smartest thing in the world. It would probably be smarter to just chip him down and then have Frederick finish him off. Or have Frederick chip him and then have someone else finish him off. I have used a high number of javelins already this chapter. Unfortunately, because I bit my tongue earlier today, my tongue and my throat are both in an extreme amount of pain right now. I might go find some painkillers before I might take, when I take my next break, I might try to find a painkiller or something. I don't usually, I'm a person who like almost never takes painkillers, but like if it's this bad, I kind of don't really have a choice. Do I get skill from Muriel? I do. And I can also stand next to Lisa to boost my accuracy. And this also boosts my magic, which makes the thresholds a little bit better. Like, I can use the fire tome. So go like this. This is fine so far. Everything looks good so far. I can have Virion get a chip attack. I don't want Sully to get this kill, so I'm going to do this. Okay. Now, tricky part is I have to get the javelin. I have to get the, who has the bronze lance? Oh, I got the bronze lance already, okay. I can kill him with the bronze lance. If I miss, I won't die. So I think this is fine. Let me move here. Accuracy should be better. Nah, it didn't look like it went up. Sometimes it goes up, sometimes it doesn't. It depends on like if you're right on that threshold of support points. Okay, so this map is pretty much cleared. All we have to do now is get the last shiny spot and then feed the boss experience depending on our needs for the upcoming chapters. Now Sully and Frederick still have not gotten a single +1, which is kind of sad. I'm pretty much done with Kellum and Stall. So what I'm going to do is just pair Kellum up with Stall and then use them to move some items across the map a little bit quickly. I will need Robin to enemy phase the boss one time so that they can get to level 10. Pretty good. Not the most ideal experience distribution, but this was pretty good. We did a pretty decent job of distributing it. And let me double check my sheet again just to make sure. Frederick, Sully. Yeah, so if we can get them +4 on this chapter, they will go to 8, which will get their B support this chapter, which is a pretty big difference. It will allow us to get the A support faster, which will allow us to get the S support faster. It just snowballs. It's the same snowball logic. It's the same snowball logic as like experience distribution. It just, I never really realized until I started planning this run just how important the support distribution is in this game specifically, because supports are so powerful and the way that they round and they cap and all that stuff. Okay. We're almost there. Why not use Virion and Miriel for chip? I think I did. Well, I'm not using Miriel, but I did use Virion for chip. The reason I'm not using Miriel is because I'm not using Miriel. She's not going to be part of my team composition. I'm going to be using Rickon because he joins with D rank tomes and he joins like with pretty good stats for his level, other than his low speed stat, which is his worst stat. But if you think of him as like a turret, he's a pretty good unit. If he just stands in position just to shoot enemies, like he can't defend himself, but he can just shoot an enemy one time, he's pretty good at doing that. Sully is a little bit behind, so I'm going to give this to her, or get the +1. Still didn't get the +1, that's incredible. We gave them every single potential shiny spot that they could so far in this run, and they did not get the +1 on any of them. Let's hope Robin and Chrom have better luck. We need them to get the +1 in the coming chapters, but there is a backup strategy. So with Robin and Chrom, because their A support is so essential, I have a quote-unquote backup strategy, where if they don't get the +1 from the event tiles, I will give them the Seed of Trust. Although I won't need to do it if Robin's speed is high enough. So there's a lot of factors that go into it. We got Luna and Counter. Perfect. The worst combination of skills to deal with. With this in mind, I think I just want to kill the boss fast. Who has the hammer? It's probably in the convoy. I could sit here and grind the boss for experience, but right now grinding experience onto Robin doesn't matter, because any levels that they get over 10 are just they're gonna hurt me more than help me. Okay, how much damage can Frederick do? 83%, pretty likely. 31% will be a little bit more likely when I have my parrot partner. What was the damage? 31 or 8, but it's actually going to be higher, but we'll just go with the bare minimums. 11 plus 11 is 22. So 22 plus 8 is not going to be enough. 22 plus 31 will be enough. Let's see if this helps. 30 damage plus 12. Can we get 12 damage with the Iron Axe? This is plus 3 strength. Kellen gives plus 3 strength as well, so just use your support partner that you already have. We can get 11 damage. 11 plus 32 is 43. That's enough. Okay. So what I'm going to do is this. Thunder Tome. Hold on a second. I don't want crits, so I'm going to make sure the other characters are standing away from me. Hold on a second. I need to make sure that he... I need to make sure that he fights with Crom. I'm actually willing to use Crom for this and just kind of fudge the numbers a little bit to make sure that I get the to make sure that I get more combats with Crom. Okay, this should be fine. Funny. If I had equipped the rapier, I would have got the kill there, but I didn't want the kill. I want to give the kill to Frederick. Decent level up. I would have loved speed there, but we're ahead on speed already, so it's fine. Now, here's the tricky part. We need to make sure we're not going to kill ourselves with counter damage here. I can possibly chip him to accomplish that. 25. What's 19 plus 6? No, it's not going to be 19 plus 6. I need like 12 defense to stay alive here, and there's no way I can get 12 defense on Virion. So Virion's not going to live. When this boss draws Luna and counter, it's really tricky. It makes it hard for every character other than Robin to fight them, but I don't want Robin to take all this experience. Alright, let's see how much they're going to deal to Frederick. 25. 25 minus 9 is 16. 16 plus 11 is 27. Frederick survives this even with the counter and Luna. And we also have an 8% chance to crit. So I think we just send it. Be cool if Sully could get some experience too, but I don't see that being possible. We'd have to chip him down. We'd have to chip the boss down to like an exact low amount of health. This is just really frustrating because I'm leaving a lot of experience on the table, and it's only because this boss is so difficult to fight. If this boss had different combination of skills, we could sit here and feed experience to Virion. We could feed experience to Sully. These are characters that we need to level up, and we can't do it because the boss has the exact combination of skills that make that impossible. What we could do is leave Frederick here and let the boss break their weapon on Frederick, but I almost don't feel like that's worth my time. Weapons if I equip a sword. I mean, yeah, the boss's hit rate isn't even that high, so we're going to be sitting here for like 40 turns waiting for them to break their weapon just to give experience to Virion. I mean, I want Virion to get experience, but oh, we can't even deal damage anyway. So yeah, it doesn't matter. And they have exact lethal on us, but in theory, like, I don't know, maybe if we somehow managed to level Virion up again before this. We just got a nasty combination of enemies this time. Like, we got honestly, this was a great showcase of my new Chapter 3 strategies, because, like, this enemy had the worst skill, this enemy had the worst skill, both enemies up here had the worst skill, the guy over here also had counter, the boss has the worst possible skills, and we still beat it on the first attempt. Like, that's how consistent my Chapter 3 strats are now. Is using the hammer better? I don't think so. I think using the Iron Axe is better, because we know that we survived the counter damage. Let's just do it. Nice dodge. Alright, so we should have B support, Crom, and Robin. Unfortunately, Sully, Frederick are not there. Let's check to make sure that's true. Now, here's a very annoying thing. Right now, Risen can actually spawn and block shops before I have a chance to buy from them. Okay, we didn't get it. If that happens, it basically screws your entire run. I mean, depending on where they go. If they go here, you're screwed. Luckily, they didn't go here. We're going to give this to Robin. Robin needs a wind tome for later. If they go here, you're screwed. Luckily, they didn't go here. Honestly, I'm going to buy 4 of each. Okay. Next thing we're going to do, we're going to check our wireless shop. Get our renown rewards. I'm going to take the first 5 items. You always get these from beating Lunatic before unlocking Lunatic Plus. So in my opinion, they are fair game to take. I will grab the Beast Killer later on in the run after we've cleared a few chapters. It usually comes right around the time where you would have needed it, is the best way to say it. We did not get Crom and Robin's B support. Why did that happen? Robin and Crom. I know exactly why, which is... Okay, so this entire run is basically screwed. We completely failed our Chapter 5 support benchmarks. Here's what happened. Crom... Let me move my microphone. Crom and Sumia got 2 points, and Robin and Frederick... Crom and Sumia got 2 points, and Crom and Robin rounded down to 1 point, so they're sitting on 7 out of 8. Frederick and Sully... Let's see what Frederick and Sully did. I think they should be at... Somehow they didn't get it either. I don't know how. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Oh, no, we knew that they weren't going to get it. We knew that they weren't going to get it because they didn't get the +1. So they also went to 7 in a much more planned fashion. So now, unfortunately, these right here are just going to be +1s for both of these characters, which means we have no chance of getting the A support for either pairing before Chapter 5, which is fantastic. Great. We're just going to live with it, I guess. This will be a good demonstration of why these support ranks are so important. Yeah, I think what happened is that Robin Crom got rounded down to +1 because Crom and Sumia got +2. We needed Crom and Robin to fight together more times to make sure that they would get the +3. I guess I'll just keep that in mind for future runs when I don't have every single enemy get every single possible skill to make the chapters as difficult as possible. So you do lose 2 speed when you switch to Dark Mage. The speed from Crom kind of helps make up for it, especially if you can get the +6 later on, which we're really going to be hoping we can get. It's going to be a lot less likely now, because now even with the Seed of Trust, we cannot get the A support. So we can only get +5 speed from Crom now. We need to level up speed a couple times before we get to Chapter 5. So what we need to do, here's what we need to do. We need to adapt. You need to adapt. Don't just stick to one plan. You need to adapt. We know that Crom already has 10 speed. That means that we're getting +5 speed to Robin. That's the most we can give to Robin before Chapter 5. So Crom does not need any more experience. He already has exactly all he needs. Robin needs as much experience as possible to guarantee speed level ups, so we can get them up to enough speed where they will be able to double the Wyverns with +5 from Robin with +5 from Crom instead of only +6 from Crom. We also know that Sully and Virion are both very behind on their experience, so we're going to try to feed them instead of Frederick wherever we can. Frederick is actually ahead on experience, so he doesn't... Like, we only need Frederick to fight in this upcoming chapter in cases where we don't have any other choices. Like, if we don't have any other choice and we have to use Frederick, I'll use him. But otherwise, I don't really need to use him. Need this. Virion is going to go on the bench for 1 chapter. We're going to bring Lisa with us for sure. Let's see, Robin having the other vulnerary, that makes sense to me. These two are going to be paired up. These two are going to be paired up. And then Sumia and Lisa are going to be loose. Just available to use for whoever we want. Because I know I'm going to forge this Wind Tome, it's worth it to just forge it right now so that I have extra might on my attacks. I have a very accurate weapon with high might. So I might as well just start using it now instead of only using it later. We're going to go in here. Yeah, you have like I don't know exactly how much renown you have at the start of Lunatic Plus. It kind of depends on how many paralogs and side story chapters you did, but you'll definitely pretty much always have the first 5 chapters. Yeah, we had to sacrifice Vake in chapter 2 just because we got unlucky. Let me make sure everyone's equipped properly now. Oops. Also select the right units that I want to bring. This should be, yes, these are all the right units. I need the Bronze Lance with Sully. Sumia needs an Iron Lance and a Javelin. The extra Iron Lance can stay in the convoy for now, I think. I mean, there's no reason not to bring it, I guess. You want the Iron Axe, Silver Lance, Hammer. This is the point where having multiple bronze swords would be nice, because then I can have one on Frederick and on somebody else if needed. But it's fine. We lost a bronze sword earlier too because I was just being an idiot. I had to discard it because I didn't manage my inventory correctly. What's the plan for Rickon? I'm not going to promote him unless I do it after Chapter 12. He's not part of my planned Chapter 12 team, but he is just a character that I'm going to use along the way just for his chip damage and his ability to give +5 magic to Robin. Hello, Alejandro. Welcome back to the stream. Is everything going well? I would say Chapter 0, 1, and 2 were pretty bad. Chapter 3 went really well, though. I got it done on the first attempt, and it's really helping me get back into the groove and show off what I'm trying to show off. I'm trying to show that these strategies are more consistent. I just have been making a lot of misplays and then getting unlucky, and it's just like a combination of factors that's kind of been causing problems for me. Okay, so we're gonna check the skills on these enemies. They don't look too bad. That's kind of bad. Not terrible. Fine. This is kind of bad. Not too terrible, though. I can work with that. This is bad. This is bad. Sure. We'll just go with it. So we're going to want Frederick on this side and Robin on this side, which is actually not good because I want Robin to get this shiny spot on turn 1, but can't do that now. We're going to want Sully here. And yeah, okay. Yeah, we need to give him the Orson Hatchet. And we'll give Sully the Vulnerary, so she can pass it to him as needed. And we have an extra Vulnerary, so we're going to give it to... actually, there's not really anyone who needs it. So I'm just going to... what I'll do is I'll trade this. Then if somebody really needs a Vulnerary, Crom can take it out of the convoy. But the enemies are going to drop one during this chapter too. Okay, before I start, I'm going to take a quick break. I have to use the bathroom, and I'm gonna try to find some aspirin or something. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Honor, my channel growth is astounding. I'm almost at 3K, really. I don't remember what I was at earlier today. Did I gain a bunch of subs today, or are you just talking about like the number I was already at? I can find out. Let me open up Studio in another tab. I don't think I was that close to 3K when I last checked. But I mean, I've gained a lot of subs this year, for sure. If you're just talking about like over the year, definitely. One of my posts, one of my videos got posted by Zoran, which kind of helped. I got a couple of subs from that, and then not long after that, I just kind of had like a successful video, like of my own. Like nobody reposted it; it just did really well. And then a little while after that, I also got one of my videos got reposted by Danny, and that also helped immensely. I'm at 2790 right now, so yeah, we're getting close to 3K, but we're still a ways off. I don't know, a while. We still have a ways to go. How about I say it that way? 2790, yeah. So we have like 200. I can, there's a pretty good possibility I could get 200 subs this month. So it might be possible for me to reach 3,000 by the end of this month. I didn't set a sub goal today. I just forgot to do it. Today's just one of those days where I'm like more interested in gameplay than doing the whole YouTube algorithm thing. It's just exhausting to constantly be trying to keep up with everything that YouTube wants me to do. Yeah, Vake's pair up is good, but I mean, it's not essential. Like, we can get through without it. Master JP, you think this is the dumbest mode? Really? It's actually my favorite Fire Emblem mode. Charmander, you think this is good content? You're thanking me for streaming. Thank you for coming to the stream. I'm actually really glad that people, for some reason, enjoy watching me play video games. I don't know why. I don't think I have any kind of like special qualities or anything like that, but I guess I can't really complain about it. I mean, it's definitely a good thing. Alright, so let's start leveling up Robin, because that's the most important thing that we need to do now. Because we got this configuration, I'm going to do this. You can put Robin and Frederick side by side. Although we can still extend Frederick if we need to, which might be the play. Yeah, because of this guy having counter, it might be a good idea to extend Frederick over here. You do end up using additional Orson Hatchet charges this way, but typically I usually use these Orson Hatchet charges anyway. Like, these are kind of planned. Like, I almost always use these Orson Hatchet charges in almost every playthrough. Unfortunately, actually, our Frederick is kind of... interesting. Oh, it's because this guy has HP plus 5. Okay. Because this guy has HP plus 5, we can't kill him on player phase anyway. I'm going to do this. I'm just going to fight him with the Iron Axe, so I can one-round him. And we will move Lissa here and Sumia here. This is very different from the opener I've been using typically, but it's just, this is another one of those chapters where you just have to adapt based on what you see, like based on what the enemies have. Oh, we got the crit anyway. But this is fine, we just saved 2 Orson Hatchet charges, so I'm actually happy about that. I'm not sad about that at all. Okay, so we want Robin on the left side and Frederick on the right side if possible. It doesn't seem like it's going to be possible because I don't see how I'm going to defeat this guy with Robin's attack. I probably should have calculated the damage so that I could make... Yeah, if I use the Wind Tome... If I use the Wind Tome on both my attacks, I actually could have two-shot this guy. I can't do that anymore. What I can do is use Sumia, assuming she can take the attack, which it looks like she can. It looks like she'll take 17 damage. Problem is, she's not really going to deal enough here to actually matter. Yeah, she's going to deal 1 damage to this guy, so it's not going to make a difference. So we have to do... This guy targets Lisa too. Not if I go over here. Okay, we have to do this. Love a Sully dual strike here. Got the Sully dual strike, that's fantastic. Then we're going to heal Frederick up so he can fight this mage on the left. And unfortunately, Robin's going to have to fight... Well, maybe we can have Sumia fight the mage on the right in this case. Because of the way that things worked out. I can go like this. Because I don't want to have to deal with the fact that he's going to have a ton of health left over if he fights me and he has Aegis. So let's do this. This actually gives Chrom and Sumia a chance to fight one turn together, which is good. Luna Plus is fine on this map. We are going to unequip it for Chapter 5. It can cause problems in Chapter 5. There are a lot of things where I have set up like exact lethal on enemies in order to play around counter and things like that. And if Frederick activates Luna, he can accidentally kill himself with counter in some situations. Specifically in Chapter 5, just because of like the defense HP and attack margins are so thin to survive counter damage. Okay, this guy's... We're not going to be able to fight him this turn. We can fight him next turn and put Robin in position to fight this guy. This guy we can enemy phase with the hammer. We just have to make sure that we can actually kill this guy. It's not as easy as it sounds. If I heal Sumia, it might be possible. Fortunately, he has counter, so I would have to waste more Javelin charges on a run where I'm already wasting a ton of Javelin charges. And I wouldn't be able to heal Frederick either. Although that's why I brought Vulneraries. Could I even survive? 28. -9. Yeah, I can survive if I just use a Vulnerary. I'm not wasting one Orson and Hatchet charge on this. So let me do this. With the hammer, we should be able to one-shot these guys. 38, yeah. The problem is if they have defense +2, I can't one-shot them, but neither of them rolled it this time, so I got kind of lucky there. Go like this then. We're going to trade with Sully. We're going to get the Iron Lance. And I'm going to use the Vulnerary. Okay, so Frederick will survive this attack, and then he'll counter, he'll one-shot this guy with the hammer. Then I need to get rid of this guy, using the tools I have available, while wanting Robin to be able to run across the map and kill this guy very fast. That's a tall order. I'm gonna do it this way. I would love a Chrom Dual Strike here. Didn't get it. Dodge helps too. We're in a pretty good position to finish out the chapter and win, unless this guy has pass and I missed it. He does have pass and I did miss it. I can block him by standing here. That guy goes down. Now, we want to be in this guy's range if possible and out of this guy's range, or the opposite, which I don't think is possible because it looks like, of course, they overlap with each other. I can still solve this problem. I need Robin to end their turn here, and Frederick to kill this guy, which I think is doable. Question is if Robin can kill this guy. With a Lisa pair-up, it should be possible. With a Chrom pair-up, no. So it has to be Lisa. And then this will allow me to fight this guy on enemy phase. I can do it with the Thunder Tome too, so I don't have to waste Forged Wing Tome charges. Those are very expensive. It costs me over 2,000, so I would prefer not to waste those if I don't have to. Now this guy's a little bit scary. He can kill me if I don't heal first, so I'm gonna have to do this. Now I should be able to kill him guaranteed. I will work on my axe rank or sword rank. Axe rank is better. Yes, especially because I'm going to go into Wyvern Lord later if I can. And this does kill. Okay, we should be fine. Now all we have to do is make sure Lucina doesn't have a very difficult combination of skills that makes her impossible to fight. And we should be fine. Okay, we can give this kill to Robin too, which is great. She has counter, which is pretty bad. It's not the end of the world, but it's pretty bad. It's pretty hard to deal with counter Lucina. What I need to do is set up a combination of stats, skills, stats, weapon equipment, and exact like HP and attack and defense values, so that Frederick can hit Lucina and not deal enough counter damage to get himself killed in the process, if that makes sense. So first, let's start over here. This is out of Lucina's range. It's pretty much guaranteed to hit. We should get some rollover experience. Not a ton, but a little bit's good. 20 is better than nothing. Speed level up, that helps immensely. Now the tricky part is I'm not holding the item that I want to be holding to check my math. $12 damage. 7 damage. Yeah, this is the difference between weapon triangle advantage, by the way. So if I'm holding an axe, Lucina gets +2, 3, I think 3 damage, which is +9. If I'm holding a lance, she gets -2 damage, which is 9. Yeah, 9 minus 2 is 7. 9 plus 3 is 12. So there's a pretty big gap between these two. The problem is if I'm holding a lance, I also deal extra damage to Lucina, which means I'm potentially going to take deal more counter damage to myself. What I can do, does she have a crit rate? She has a crit rate. That makes things very difficult. Not impossible, but difficult. Okay. What's her movement? Is it 6? It's only 5, okay. To play around the crit, I'm gonna move here. I still have D-rank swords, so my attack with the sword is gonna be very low. So I'm gonna have 3 plus 19. That's 22, and then I'm going to take 9 damage from Lucina. That's 31. I think I survive on exactly 1 with the bronze sword equipped. I don't feel confident enough in that math to rely on it. So instead I'm going to do... this. I'm going to unequip my weapons. I'm going to wait here, and then next turn I can use the combat forecast to get a little bit better of an idea of what I have available to me, like what my options are. Yeah, I'm taking 11. I thought I was going to take 9, so that's already not what I thought was going to happen. Okay, so this is 25. So we're going to deal 14. We're going to take 11 back. We can take this. We can fight this Lucina. I think if I go like this, I can escape. Yes. Okay, while Frederick is doing that, I'm going to go up here. So normally what I would do is have these two try to get +1 from these shiny spots, but it doesn't matter because they can only get 1 support point on this attempt anyway. So instead what I'm going to do is just have them go over here so they can help Frederick fight. Now Frederick does need to hold this position so that Marth can't run over and kill Sumia. But I can use the bronze sword, maybe even the bronze lance. What is 17 plus 7? 24, yeah, I can actually use the bronze lance. I do have a crit chance against me. Maybe if I stand here, it will go down slightly. Do I have a C support? Yeah, C support plus 1 additional character. That should reduce the crit chance by 10. I think Frederick is guaranteed to survive here. Yes. And we deal 17. So her having counter is bad, but the fact that she doesn't have Pavis Plus means that Frederick can deal a good amount of damage, which means we can lower her health quickly, which means we can actually kill her with a reasonable level of success. To that end, let me make sure Sully's... Oh my god, what just happened? Oh god. I got really scared. I thought I misclicked something. Yeah, so I forgot. When you pair up with somebody who's standing on a shiny spot, you actually get the shiny spot thing, which is what just happened with Lisa. Anyway, if I do this correctly, let me make sure Sully is actually equipped. She is, okay. I can let Frederick hit Lucina 1 more time, and then potentially also get a dual strike from Sully, which could get the kill. Can Sully fight? No, not even close. Okay, so I'm gonna go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here, I'm going to use a vulnerary this time. Then I'm gonna go over here and heal you up. Fine. Grom can stand here, and I actually want Robin to be a little bit further back so I'm not accidentally triggering a crit with Solidarity that I don't necessarily want. If Sully dual strikes, we could get the kill here. Didn't get it. That's fine. This is actually better because Frederick's now on 99, which means he's going to get an insane amount of rollover experience. Is that worth it, or should we keep investing into Robin? So the thing is, Robin is going to gain more experience in the next battle than Frederick will. And their speed is already very close to the benchmark that I need. So we might be fine to just give this kill to Frederick. This is almost too good to pass up. Like 99 rollover experience, it doesn't really get much better than that. I do have to be careful for Vantage, but I can't be killed with Vantage, and I'd actually rather conserve my heal stabs. So I'm not gonna heal Frederick here. Honestly, if Marth's health was a little bit higher, I would let Robin get one attack just for chip. But I don't necessarily want Robin to get this kill. And Chrom doesn't need any levels. Sully is actually a consideration here. Because what is the accuracy difference between the Iron Lance and the Bronze Lance? Bronze Lance is 90. Iron Lance is 85. So my accuracy will go up to 90, which is not really that great. That's still kind of risky. But giving this kill to Sully would let her gain another level, which, like I said, she's a little bit behind where she's actually pretty far behind where she needs to be right now. No, he doesn't die to Vantage. I know what I'm doing. This went pretty smoothly. I'm just trying to think if there's any way we can possibly... Is it worth it to give the kill to Sully, and is it possible to do it safely? I don't think so. I think it's better to just give it to Frederick. Yeah, that's 11 rollover experience on a promoted unit. That's actually really good. And we got speed on Frederick too, which is epic. We didn't get really anything from shiny spots in this chapter, but we should have the B support on Robin, Chrom, and Frederick Sully both now. Now, unfortunately, because of the way the rounding works, this isn't really that good. It's actually bad. We're like behind an entire battle because of the way that happened, because of the way that played out. But I don't know. Having Frederick and Lisa fight together that one time helped, because now they have their C support. I guess that's something if I ever need them to pair up. So here's what's happening right now. So this, even though we gained 3 points in each of these chapters probably, we actually only got 1 point because of the stupid rounding cap. These both round to 8. Now we're so far behind, there's not 9, 8. There's no possible way that we can get a support before chapter 5, which really sucks, because that's the attempt that I have right now that's gotten really far. I made sure to get the A supports before chapter 5 on at least Robin and Chrom. Like, that one is essential. Yeah, the juicy rollover experience, that was too tough to patch up. Poochiebert says, I'm finally in chapter 4, let's go. I actually just beat chapter 4. We're going to do Donald's side story. Tricky says Donald is definitely going to help this Iron Man. Yeah, he actually does help with the Iron Man consistency, because you can use him to lure away some of the axe fighters and slow down the enemy aggression. Why not give the experience to Sully or Sumia? Aren't they experience starved? Yeah, well, Sumia I don't really care about that much. I'm not going to be using her for combat. She's mostly going to be for utility. Sully is for sure behind where she needs to be. I need to think about that in the coming chapters, because she needs to catch up. She needs to gain some levels. I need to let her fight in the next chapter as much as possible, which is fine because I have opportunities to train her in the next chapter. But having Frederick be ahead is not a bad thing. Now, I did set my birthday for today. So we will get some fun things. We get a surge of speed and defense. What I actually should have done, and I mentioned this too, I knew this, I had this in my notes. What you should do is trigger the birthday after you beat Donald's Paralog and before you go into Chapter 5. That way if you get a surge of speed and defense, you'll have a surge of speed and defense for Chapter 5. I screwed that up and now I'm not going to have it. And I don't remember if I saved, so I'm scared to restart. Actually, hold on a second. I can check the stream archive, because honestly, if I didn't save, it's actually worth going back and just making sure to trigger that birthday event afterwards. So let me make sure I actually saved after we beat the battle. I'm looking at the archive now. Frederick gets the kill. Now I'm probably going to sit here talking to chat for like 5 minutes while I'm waiting to see what I actually did. I have a habit of saving as soon as I get out of the chapter, so we should be fine. We should be saved. Yes, okay, we saved. I'm actually going to reset. Claiming that surge of speed and defense for the Donald's Paralog is completely pointless. Getting it for Chapter 5 can absolutely change the entire chapter and make it significantly easier. Okay. I don't need to forge the Killing Edge anymore because Lonku is not a big part of my strategy for this configuration. I do need to unlock my supports again. Why would rollover experience matter here? Would he get significantly less experience if he is 1 level higher? It's not significant, but yes, characters get less experience based on their level. This especially matters for characters like Frederick, who are already very high level, but it kind of just matters in general. So the best way to think of it is like if you have a cup that's like half, if you have like 2 cups that are half full and you pour one into the other, then the cup on the left is going to be like exactly full. Whereas if the cup on the left is like almost full and then you pour a half of a cup into it, you're going to get a ton of overflow. And so that overflow is like experience that goes towards the next level. So Frederick has gained 11 experience points going towards reaching level 7 that he otherwise would not have gotten, because the experience he gets as a level 6 character is less than he would have gotten as a level 5 character. Tricky says Lonku is probably not going to be useful in Ironmans. He's still useful. He's just not... I wouldn't use him for the same things as I would in a run where I'm allowing myself to reset as much. We are going to use him, but it's going to be a little bit different. If you're going to allow yourself to do skirmishes, this would be a good time to use the Reeking Box. In fact, I would have used it last chapter. So after the last chapter, I would have gone here and used my Reeking Box. Then I would clear this chapter. Then I would clear this chapter. Then I would come over here and I would fight this Risen. The reason you do that is because when you use the Reeking Box, the level of the enemies is set based on your current progress in the game. So it's going to be based on Chapter 3 progress. And then we're going to clear Chapter 4. Then we're going to clear Donald's Paralog. Then we're going to come over here and we're going to fight a level 3 skirmish. That's going to give us an easier battle. And then it's going to give us an opportunity to gain extra supports and experience before Chapter 5. And then you can kind of just use the gold that you get from the skirmish to make up for the cost of the Reeking Box. Do I love doing that? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's something I theory crafted. I'm not sure if I would ever actually do it, but it is something that I have theory crafted. I'm not going to forge the Thunder Tome because we're using the Forged Wind Tome instead. I'm not going to forge the Killing Edge because it already has enough attack power for what I need it for in this specific run. In the other run, having 1 might on it is actually a big help, but here it doesn't matter as much. Because I'm not going to forge the Thunder Tome, I don't know, should I restock? It's probably better to be restocked than not restocked. Pochivert, says he got 10. He got 12. Would he get even less than 10? I mean, you'd have to do the math. It probably matters, depending on like what the exact rollover is. But I'm gonna say typically, if you're on 99 rollover and you're able to get a kill, it's probably gonna matter. You're probably getting a few extra experience points, and if you make a habit of doing that all the time, like I do, the extra experience will add up. Let me see how many characters I can bring into this chapter before I decide who I'm going to bring and what I'm going to do. Sometimes I like to buy a heal staff before I go into this chapter, just because I'm pretty low on heals. And I know I'm going to have to buy one before Chapter 5 anyway. But I want to see which characters I'm bringing first. So Virion, Lonku, Sumia, Sully, Frederick, Lisa, Robin, and Crom. I think that's it. Muriel, Kellen, and Stahl can just ride the bench for now. If I have a chapter where I'm allowed to field extra units, I might send some of them into battle. Kellum is actually good. You can actually just take him off the bench at any point in time, and he can just give defense and strength to a character. Stahl, I guess I would pull him off the bench just to use as a potential sacrifice. Anyway, let me go back to the world map. I'm going to go buy the heal stack that I can. Skirmishes can randomly disappear, but they usually don't disappear that fast. Like if I'm playing in one sitting, if I'm clearing all these chapters in one sitting, typically the skirmish isn't going to disappear that fast. Although I guess it could possibly happen. It is random. But you could just like not save before that, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I said, it's something that I theory crafted. It's something that you could theoretically do if you wanted to get some extra experience and fight a skirmish battle that's not too hard, because it would be, you know, 2 chapters of difficulty behind where you currently are at the time where you're doing it. You think Frederick always gains the same experience, but maybe it's just a feeling. Like I said, I mean, you have to look closely at the experience formula to know for sure. But either way, it is a good practice in general to get rollover experience. So if you make a habit of doing it all the time, it will eventually add up. Even if it doesn't, if it didn't necessarily change anything in this specific case, it will eventually add up. You'd have to check to see exactly how much experience Lucina was worth, how much experience like is the next enemy that Frederick's going to fight can be worth. It's not worth doing all that math. If you just know the general principle that it is a good thing in general to do, then if you just do it whenever you can, it will eventually add up and you'll get gains from it. So it's not a matter of like checking to see whether one specific kill is worth doing it for it, because you'd be stopping every 10 minutes to do 15 minutes worth of math, which is like that would slow down the run to a snail's pace, which I already play slowly enough, especially when I'm streaming. I don't need the hammer anymore. I do need the iron axe. I'm not gonna need the bronze lance. I do need these. I need the iron axe, bronze sword, silver lance, Orson hatchet, iron axe. I need all of these things. I'm gonna have the silver lance equipped. Sully can bring, I guess, the bronze lance and whatever healing item Frederick's gonna want. And then Robin has healing. Crom is fine. His inventory is kind of full, but it doesn't matter. Lisa's got plenty of heals. She has javelins and iron lance charges. Virion looks fine. Lonku's got his killing edge. Is there any other sword we can give him? If we don't want to waste killing edge charges, he could use iron sword charges. See, this is a point where having that second bronze sword really would matter again, because if I wanted to conserve charges and also just use a more accurate weapon, I would have had a spare bronze sword available, but I can't afford to take Frederick's away. He badly needs his. Alright, so let's equip everyone with the item that I want them to use. Probably going to be using this. So if my Sully was actually trained, I would be looking to train Sumia in this chapter. Because my Sully is behind, I'm probably going to have to use the experience in this chapter to train Sully instead, which means Sumia is going to fall a little bit behind. But I'm only using Sumia as a utility character anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, Frederick does tend to gain the flat 8 experience because of his level being so high, but he actually doesn't have a high cumulative level. He's just counted as, like right now, he's a level 26 character, but because he never second sealed, he's just like a direct promotion. That's actually not that high. Like 26 is high, but it's not that high. There are cases where he gets more than 8 experience for a kill. This looks fine. This is not great. This is fine. I have a weird opener that I was using for this as well. I'm gonna want you here. I think Sully needs to be like over here. Does this work? Yes. And then you need to be able to reach a certain tile, which I think is over. No, that doesn't work. Huh. How do we get her to reach that tile? This works, okay. This works. And then Virion, I guess I could put over here. If we're gonna do this opener. Okay, the problem is this guy having Aegis, I think, doesn't work. I haven't tested this map extensively because I actually got pretty good at just clearing it on like any decent attempt. What I need to figure out is if I can punch through these enemies if this guy has Aegis, which seems like it's going to be tough because Robin is kind of like my main character for fighting this enemy. This is a point where the superior edge would be really nice because when this guy rolls underdog, you have like an 80% hit rate with Frederick, and it's much better to use the superior edge and having a 100% hit rate. In this case, it doesn't really matter. He didn't have underdog. I'm not going to take Sumia to Dark Flyer 15. No, I wouldn't. I don't think I would do that in an Ironman. It takes too much experience away from other characters. It's something you can do, like if you want to build Sumia and be able to have like multiple Gale Force characters right around the time when Lucina joins, and then when you pick up Cynthia. But those are characters who are not really essential to beating a run. I think the essential characters, like I'm finding out the essential characters, and Frederick is essential, Robin's essential. Honestly, weirdly enough, Sully is like pretty essential for what I'm doing. Sully is pretty essential. Sumia is like not that essential. Like Lucina and Cynthia are definitely not essential. I can just have Cordelia do what Sumia was doing in the last playthrough. So Virion survives against this guy, so what we're going to do is we're going to chip this person. Dual strikes are very good right now. Because of this guy having Aegis, we really need as many dual strikes as we can get. Now this would be a point where having either one extra point of speed or the A support would be nice. We couldn't get the A support by now anyway, but still, it means we're not going to double this guy, which means we only get one chance to dual strike him, which is not great. If we get the dual strike, it will definitely help here. Let me see how much damage Crom does. 11. So we need to hit him for 15? Yeah. No, of course, Aegis is going to cut our damage in half. So, yeah, we're not going to kill him no matter what we do. I could use the glass sword here. I have it planned in my route to use the glass sword in this chapter. So 17. 26 minus 17 is 9. I actually can't do 9 damage here. Oh, yes I can. Yes I can. Okay. So this is actually the play. So I'm going to use the glass sword. So in my route, it's planned to use I can use all 3 glass sword charges to get through this chapter if I need to, because I don't really need them for the rest of the run. But if I can use them to get through this chapter and make it Iron Man consistent, then I will. Obviously, if I don't need to use them, that's ideal. So if I get the dual strike here, this should be a kill. We got it. That's perfect. This is a fantastic start. Now this guy, unfortunately, he causes a lot of problems because sometimes he goes before the fighter, the barbarian, and sometimes he goes after the barbarian. So I can't just leave a character here, because if I do that, then the archer and the barbarian will both attack that character, and that just, yeah, it just makes it impossible for me to plan around what I'm trying to do. What I can do is go like this, trade the Orson Hatchet into his hands. In the weird off chance that this guy chooses to attack Frederick, I'll counter him with the Orson Hatchet. It's not going to happen. He's going to attack Virion, which is fine because Virion, we calculated that Virion can survive. For these characters, I'm just going to do this. This. Actually, hold on. Can Lonku fight this guy? Yes, if I stand in the woods. But he has a crit chance, does he? Does he have a crit chance? That sucks. If I was doing Iron Man, I would not leave Lonku in the open with a crit chance. I would do it on a normal playthrough. I would not do it on Iron Man. So we're gonna stick to playing this the way we would, as if we were doing Iron Man, so we can use this as research for the Iron Man. Plus speed there is great. Virion desperately needs speed. Now here's the tricky part. You need to get rid of this guy, and this guy, and this guy on this turn. It's very difficult to do, especially if they have strong defensive skills. Luckily for us, they have actually no defensive skills. We will need to use this pair up here and a Norse and Hatchet charge. Now all we need to do is figure out a way to clear both of these enemies safely. You have to be careful about this guy too. I don't deal a lot of damage to him. And Long Ku actually cannot reach the archer, so I probably need to focus on having Long Ku fight this enemy to the greatest extent possible. He probably one-shots me. Yeah, he does. This would be a good chapter to use a defense tonic on Long Ku to improve consistency. I probably noticed that in one of my earlier attempts, but like I said, I didn't practice this chapter as much as some of the others, just because I cleared it pretty consistently, pretty quickly. And if I crit him, I won't kill him anyway. What I can do is try to set up another situation where the archer can't kill any of my characters. That's another possible path forward. It's not possible to leave this guy alive because he has Luna. There's just too many characters that he will kill. And we can't control who he's going to attack because he's going to have so many valid targets. I have one plan. Does this kill? No. If Robin had just one extra point of speed, we would be golden right now. We really need to double these guys, but we're not quite there. He doesn't have Vantage, right? He does not have Vantage. If I can chip him down enough, I can finish him off with Long Ku. Then I just have to figure out how to deal with this guy. The tricky part is that both of these characters are threatened by the archer. So I would have to split them up and put them both in a safe place while leaving the archer alive, and that's kind of tricky to do. Let me see if Lisa survives against the archer. Yes. Does Long Ku? Yes. Okay. Interesting. I might be able to work with this. I don't need the glass sword this time. 11 plus 19. That's 30. That will leave him low enough that Long Ku can finish him off if I get the dual strike. If I don't get the dual strike, then things are just going to continue to get more and more scary. I could 11 sword him. Nope, because I don't have the 11 sword. Yeah, it's in Crom's inventory, the character who can't even use it. That was smart of me. I really think the Crom dual strike here would go a long way. So I'm going to test for that first. Let me see if the glass sword will kill. 19 plus 17. The glass sword will not kill, so there's not any reason to use it. We'll just use the falchion. In fact, I'll even use the rapier for a crit chance. Okay, we got the dual strike. A little bit bailed out there. It does have pass. How much does he deal? 17. How much can I heal him up to? 16. I can't heal him back to full. Or I can't heal him enough to the point where he'll survive. Because I would love to get Viri on this kill right here. But I can't heal him enough he won't survive. We do have this guy highlighted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can attack this square here. Gotta be careful of that. Once I move Long Ku, that's gonna open up additional threat into squares. I can actually kill him with the Iron Sword too. Conserve a Killing Edge charge. Let's just do it. I'm not planning on using Long Ku in the long term, but if you need him to pick up kills here or there, you just have to let it happen. So I heal you. Then Donald, I think, is going to be dead no matter where he goes. This guy will deal 22 minus 3. Yeah, Donald's dead no matter where he goes. So what I'm actually going to do is put Donald in the corner so that the enemy will stay in the corner instead of moving up here. That will give me significantly more leeway on the following turn. Next, because Sumia and Virion both will not survive, I'm going to give Sumia to Long Ku, and I'm going to pair up with Lisa. This should cause the archer to attack Lisa, and then Lisa will survive with the extra defense from Virion. Yeah. Now Frederick should clear out a couple of enemies, or at least injure them. Okay. Now we've only got 2 enemies to worry about. This one's not too scary. This one's a little bit scary, but I can chip him down with Robin or anyone else. This one we need to get rid of now. We can't let him just continue to do what he's been doing. Let's get rid of this guy first. Exact lethal. Get some nice rollover experience. Everyone's saluting for Donnie Boy. Donald's contribution. I mean, it's honestly, like, when I say that, I'm not even being ironic. Like, that is probably a really big contribution to the run, if you think about it. It'd be really nice if she could kill this guy, or at least get some chip experience or something. Does he have Vantage? He has Vantage, okay. Because he has Vantage, 16. I can't let Virion do anything here. 16 plus 12 is 28. We can actually do it this way. And what I learned is that I'm typically like 1 point ahead, or like one turn ahead or more on getting to the thief before he escapes. So it's better to take an extra turn and like sandbag up here if I really need to. Like if I'm really struggling, if I get backed into a corner like this, like don't try to force it, don't try to rush. Just take the extra turn that I need to get out of this corner safely, and then I'll get to the thief by the time I need to. In an ideal world. Not necessarily always going to work out the way I want it to, but just get some chip over here. The lack of dual strikes is really hurting me. I think I just have to give this one to Frederick. Didn't want to. Now I'm kind of like an extra turn behind, which is really not good. I might be able to give this one to Crom. Crom has 15 attack or more. We could potentially increase that if we need to. 15 minus 4 is 11. 11 times 2 is only 22. What's my speed? 10. No, I'm not going to be doubling even if I chip him down. What about Long Ku? Long Ku can't even fight this guy safely, so that's not the play. Alright, yeah, we're just going to have to let Frederick take it again. Can I kill him in one hit with the axe? No, that would be nice. Silver Lance, yes. Is it worth a Silver Lance charge? I don't think so. This is fine. Ooh, nice. Okay. It might seem like we're really far behind, but we're not as far behind as it looks. We can go like this. We can go like this. Now next turn, Frederick can zoom across the map using Sumia's pair up. like so. Now Frederick can get into position very fast, and my other characters, like their timing, like their positioning doesn't really matter as much anyway. This tile should be safe. I want you to go here. Movement tech. It makes a difference. Alright, so he has the Killer Lance. It's going to take him 1, 2, 3 turns to escape. This guy I've encountered does not concern me. This guy does not concern me at all. I need to get into position though. That's the only tricky part. I could use the Sumia pair up, but when I do that, it makes it so that I can't adjust my inventory for dealing with this guy, and it also means I can't use Sumia to fly back over the woods on the next turn. But honestly, because we're a full 2 turns behind, I think this is the way to go. So we're gonna go here, we're gonna one-shot this guy, and then unfortunately we're gonna have the Lance equipped for dealing with the Axe Fighter, but there's nothing we can do about that. So we're gonna waste more Silver Lance charges. It's a good thing we saved one earlier, and we're not gonna be able to fly back over these woods either, so we have a little bit of struggle to deal with. But the good thing is all of our other units are already in position, so things are looking pretty good. And we have a lot of characters in the forward position. Okay, wasted 2 Silver Lance charges. Let's see. Hello, Aid. Welcome to the stream. More Donal Sadness. Back in Sacred Stones, you had summoners to summon phantoms as distractions. Yeah, that's a really powerful tactic. Honestly, for me, I didn't really start doing like sacrifice strategies until I played Shadow Dragon, because it's so powerful in that, and like sacrificing your units just gives you access to what are they called? Like paralog chapters in that game. Okay, because of the way things have worked out. Does she have a... Oh, she does not have a vulnerary. This is a little scary. Especially because both of these guys have counter, of course. I'm pretty sure I can navigate through this, but it's not what I would like to be doing right now. I need to find, if possible, a character who can safely exchange combat with this guy for 1 turn. I doubt I'm going to find that. Which means I have to find a way to like burst him down in a single turn. Let me see, this guy's gonna deal 20 damage minus... The problem is I don't have my Sully pair up either, so I don't have the extra defense. So I'm gonna take... I think I actually only take 1 damage from this guy. It might be like 1 or 2. And then this guy's gonna deal 22 minus 16. That's 6 damage. So I'll definitely survive. Because this guy has Pavis Plus, I have to fight him over 2 turns. Which means I have to do this. And in fact, because I have to fight him over 2 turns anyway, using the Javelin might be okay. No, because of the Pavis Plus, I need the Silver Lance damage to be able to kill him in 2 turns. I don't know. I don't want to waste more Silver Lance charges though. But I also don't want to waste Javelin charges either. This is just not a good position. Honestly, like this stream, every single chapter has given me like atrocious enemy skill combinations, and somehow I'm still powering through it. Yeah, Shadow Dragon gives you replacement units as well if you use them all up, but just in general, like you have to keep your roster size small to access the paralogs. And it gives you way too many characters anyway, so you might as well just kill them off. You think you soft-locked your run at Grima, you're going to try again? I sincerely doubt that. It's almost impossible to get soft-locked at Grima. Use Basilio to rally strength for a character. Buy them a Brave Axe, or a Brave Lance, or a Brave Sword. Ideally a Brave Axe, or a Brave Bow, or something. One of the better weapon types, but... And forge as much might as you can onto it. And then give their S-rank support partner a Brave weapon, and forge as much might as you can onto it. You will seriously get like 40 to 50 extra damage that you are not getting just by doing those 2 things. Strength Tonic also adds a ton of damage. The reason this works is because the Brave weapons, they let you attack so many times that every single like +1 strength ends up being like +4 strength. And so the +4 you get from Basilio, for example, just from using rally strength, ends up being +16 damage against Grima. Yeah, if you can get past chapter 22, 23, and 24, you can absolutely defeat Grima. I want to make a video about it later, but I don't have any good footage of the later chapters because I mostly played on original hardware. I never streamed the game, I never talked to anyone about it, I just played the game by myself. It was only like at the start of this year when I started recording footage of the gameplay and actually talking to other people about it. Anyway, let's do something with this information. I really wish I could double these guys. That'd be so much nicer. If we can get his health low enough, can we kill him? The problem is he has Pavis plus. It's gonna make it very difficult to get the kill shot. I can deal 8 plus 20, so 28 minimum. 37 minus 28 is 9. If I can have someone who deals 19 damage, but that's not reasonable. Like, I can't actually do that. So let me go with this strategy. This sucks. I don't like doing this. I'm wasting Silver Lance or Javelin charges. And the other problem is that all of my other characters are going to be way out of position too. Is it even remotely possible that Robin could survive this? 38. I would need 8 extra points of defense. No, not going to happen. See, the problem is my Robin deals too much damage, so they end up dealing too much counter damage to themselves. I need to ensure that he's going to go to the right and not go left after Frederick. Now if I move her back, this should be fine. Okay, I want the Barbarian to go to the right. Okay, he did go in the direction I wanted, so that's good. The Thief actually didn't attack me. Huh. And he has Pass, which means he will escape this turn. Well, no, not if I stand on his escape tile. Well, maybe he will. I'm not sure, actually. I don't know what happens if they... I know what happens if they don't have Pass. I don't know what happens if they do have Pass. And I'm also very surprised that he did not attack me. Keep in mind, this is not Conquest. He's supposed to attack me. And this is actually a problem because now I'm going to take even more damage from the archer. Let me stand here. He should run up here, and when he sees that he can't escape, he should attack me. I hope. And then maybe I can end the turn with somebody in range of the archer to pull the archer away from Frederick. That's kind of my only hope at this point. I got really screwed over by these enemy skill configurations. But that's basically what Lunatic Plus is all about. Hello, Nope. Welcome to the stream. Good luck on building the channel. Thank you. Honestly, I mean, I'm not going to say, like, I mean, yeah, like, getting subscribers and getting views and stuff is nice, but I'm basically just here to play video games that I enjoy and watch anime and just talk about it. I'm not really trying to become, like, rich or famous on YouTube or anything like that. Okay, bare minimum, 17. 8. So we can deal 4 or 6 damage. 20. We'll have another extra, so we can deal 5 or 7 damage. Can we deal something like 18 plus is not enough. I have to use the Wind Tome no matter what. So I might as well just get it over with. I could have used the Lisa pair-up for extra magic. That would have been smarter. But I think the dual strike is better, yeah. Oh, well, never mind. If I could have gotten that dual strike, it would have been pretty cool. Can Sully get the kill? Not even inconsistently, no. So it has to be Lonku. Now, unfortunately, because of the way I did this, I don't think I can drop anyone in range of the archer. So Frederick's gonna have to take some more attacks. Alright, let's see what they do. I honestly don't know what he does if he... Okay, why is he not attacking? He's supposed to attack. I've seen it happen many times before. When you block Thief's escape paths, they walk up and they attack you. I know for a fact that's how it works. I don't know how to keep Frederick alive now. This archer is going to hit me, and I don't have any healing items. Because Sully was holding them all. And I can't kill the thief because I have to kill him over 2 turns. But when I move out of the way, he'll escape with my killer lance, and I'm not letting him take the killer lance. Can I kill the other guy? I probably should have killed the archer like 2 turns ago, but no, because this guy had passed, he could have just run through. So that wouldn't work. I mean, if I knew the thief wasn't going to attack me, I would have equipped the javelin. But I guess I knew that last turn, but I mean, I didn't know it. It just seemed like the enemy was behaving in a weird way. But now, if he hits Frederick, he's going to kill him, right? Yeah. So what do? I think we messed this one up. This was a very strange loss. I haven't seen... Like, with the stuff that's happening right now, I've never seen happen before. So I couldn't really plan for that. Which kind of sucks. We might have to redo this one. The problem you have is that you paired Lucina up with Cynthia, and Cynthia's stats are the best because you were essentially using Lucina for some sections. Strength Rally, Tonic, Brave Sword, Forge idea could really help though. Yeah, I think it will help. It's seriously gonna add like 50 damage onto your stack. Like it's unbelievable how much it adds. And keep in mind, if the S rank or the A rank, I guess in this case, support partner has a Brave weapon as well, when they dual strike, they will also hit 2 times. So you could have Cynthia attack 4 times, and then have Lucina attack 8 more times for 12 total attacks. If this was a real Iron Man, would I sacrifice the Killer Lance? I don't know. Honestly, I might just reset the entire run. We're not that far into the run, honestly. We're like 2 hours into the run. I might reset to get the Killer Lance. For this, I'm just going to reset this attempt, not the entire run. But that gave me some extremely valuable information, because now I know, for whatever reason, this thief won't attack you, even if you block his pathing. So we need to factor that into our future plans. We can't win if that thief has Pavis, so we're just gonna reset. I've gotten a lot better at saying Pavis, by the way. For some reason, in the past, I've always really struggled with like differentiating Pavis and Aegis. I would just like Aegis is always the default for me, so I just always say Aegis, and then I have to think for like 3 seconds to have Pavis come into my head and remember what the one is for physical attacks. Do we have any sacrifice fodder? It wouldn't matter because the archer had lethal against Frederick, so he would have killed Frederick there. Okay, these skill combinations are fine. So we start here. We pick up this kill. We're going to go here, here, here. We're going to chip this guy down. Okay, we didn't get the Sumia dual strike this time, which means that this pair is going to have a harder time. We can get 11 or 17 damage from Crom. 19 plus 11. Nope. 19 plus 11. That's 30. Okay, so yeah, him just not having Aegis Plus just makes this way more consistent. If this doesn't kill, what we do is we rotate Crom into the lead and have Crom pick up the kill. Tricky part is this guy right here. So like I said, for some reason, the Barbarian and the Archer, they don't always attack in the same order. The good thing is he doesn't have pass this time. So he can only go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no, he can still hit Crom. So what should happen is that this guy should attack Virion, and then this guy will attack Crom. But sometimes this guy attacks Crom first, and then this guy also attacks Crom and kills him, which is obviously not good. We could, in theory, use Long Ku for this. We can also give the... No, Sully can't get the kill. In fact, because this guy has Pavis, it's actually going to be a lot harder to get this kill now. I didn't really think about that. Yeah, this is actually going to be tough. We kind of backed ourselves into a corner here. Well, I know for sure I can do this. This is a good learning experience. They're up here. Okay, what could Longku theoretically do? 6 damage, or land possibly a crit. Sully could fish for a Frederick dual strike. It's about as likely as the Longku crit. It's actually slightly more likely. I can pull Crom into the lead, but the problem is I realize that that this guy has Pavis Plus, which means Crom is going to have a hard time hitting the kill benchmark. If I go up here, I'll be out of range of this guy, so then I'll only have to worry about the archer, though. That might be a play. What is Crom's attack with the glass sword? 11, 21, minus 4 is 17. 17 gets cut in half. We still only deal 8 damage. Okay, we have no consistent way to get this kill. So... I guess in this case what I would do, I would probably try to find a more consistent opener. So I don't want to play this the way that I normally play, like casual Lunatic. I mean, it's not casual. Not the way that I play like normal Lunatic Plus, where I would like go for risky strategies and like just keep doing like front-loaded risk until I got a winning attempt. What I need to do is I need to find an opener that consistently removes this guy and this guy. It's definitely not going to be this one with that combination of skills. What pair-up bonus does Sully give? You need +3 strength. Oh yeah, I didn't factor the extra strength from Sully, but unfortunately I think she only gives +2. I can check. She gives, yeah, +2 to Crom. Because she does not have the C support yet with Crom, and she only has 8 strength. So she only gives the default Cavalier +2. This setup is okay. This is workable. This is workable. Okay, let's see if we can kind of make some headway here. Honestly, I would love it if I could consistently fight this guy on enemy phase and then have the archer attack Virion, but for whatever reason, like when they switch their attack order, it messes up and they kill whoever's standing here. So like, unfortunately, I can't do that reliably in an Ironman. I guess today, since we're just testing, maybe I'll try that out and see if I can get it to work. See what order they attack in. Sumia dual strike would be nice. We didn't get it. Here, it's like the same thing. A Crom dual strike would be nice. We probably won't get it. I think we determined that if we use the glass sword, we actually kill here. Is that true? 19 plus 17. No, oh yeah, we do. What about 19 plus 11? 19 plus 11 actually does it too, so we just use the falchion then. So the problem is we just didn't get the dual strike last time, but like you can't let Ironman consistency ride on a dual strike though. So what we need is like a better, more consistent bailout option, which is what I'm trying to find right now. So I would go here, I would kill this guy. Him having underdog right there dropped our hit rate to 84. That's why you want to get a superior edge if you can. So if he doesn't have Pavis, we can definitely kill him. He doesn't have Vantage, so whoever fights him won't take any damage. Oh, wrong character. I'm just wondering if I should just have, if I should have Crom end his turn here so I can test out what the enemies are going to do. Because I thought that the archer, I think I've seen the archer attack first. But it seems like a lot of the times the melee fighters attack first, so I'm not super confident. This guy has Gamble, so Longku can't fight him anyway. This guy does not have pass, so if we body block him, we can keep squares like over here safe. Can we keep this square safe? No, we can't keep this square safe. Okay. Anyway, so if we don't get all of those dual strikes, can Sully get this kill? Not quite. Does he have guaranteed hit rate? He does not. All right, let's go with the plan. Let's go with the plan to test things out. I just want to test things out, so I want to see what this guy's gonna do. So we kill him. This would be a really good turn to use the Leaf's Blade, but right now I'm searching for strats that are more consistent. So let me just use the Falchion here. Now, we could bait the Archer into killing Donnell, but I really want Virion to enemy phase him if possible. So let me keep exploring to see if I can figure that out. So we want these two up here, and let's see what happens. Okay, the Archer goes first. Why does the Barbarian go first sometimes? I do not know. But it's really bad because we can't plan around that because we don't know what he's going to do. Unfortunately, Virion didn't get speed this time. Also, Chrom just dodged the attack anyway, so we would have survived anyway. But either way, this is a much stronger opener than the previous one. We're going to have a lot of extra turns to figure this out now. We do need to get the Sully pair up into Frederick, but we can do that very easily like this, and then pair up with Robin. So this opener right here, the Robin, Chrom, Frederick, Sully configuration that we're using here, this should work every single time, as long as this Barbarian doesn't have any defensive skills. So we need to make sure he doesn't have any defensive skills. Then if you get dual strikes, you can clear him off easily. If you don't get dual strikes, you can still do it the hard way. So I'm pretty content with that. This guy's going to be tricky because he has counter. We can't one-shot him either. It's probably better to just let him hit me once. And possibly even pick up a Chrom dual strike here. I don't like that my hit rate is so low, and I don't want to waste wind tomes on this. What is Virion's hit rate against him? 86, not that high either. Alright, let's get rid of this guy first. Luna proc didn't matter. Potentially, we could actually... you know what I can do is this. Yeah, she won't kill herself with the counter damage. And she can pick up some experience too, which is nice, because like I said, she's mostly a utility character anyway on this run. So we're not going to have many opportunities to give her experience. I should have given him the 11 sword, by the way. I still haven't done that. That was a misplay on my part. How far can this guy reach? Not that far. If I can end Lonku's turn on a forest, Lonku can fight him safely, but he has Gamble. Yeah, he has Gamble. I don't want to gamble my killing edge on that. So let's just do this. If I was playing for Ironman consistency, I would use the Wind Tome here. That's what I have to keep reminding myself. If you're playing for Ironman consistency, you have to do what you would do in an Ironman. It's very important. Oh, I can actually do this. Nope. Nice misclick. Well, that wasn't my plan, but it is what it is. I was trying to transfer Lisa over so that I could heal Sumia, so that she could do stuff next turn. Do we have Flux? We have access to Flux, but I'm not planning on using it yet. It's better to use it later when Robin's accuracy is much higher, and when you have both the benefits of Hex and Anathema active. I will be buying and forging Flux Tomes later, because they're much cheaper and very effective. But right now we need this Forged Wind Tome anyway, because we need to be able to one-shot the Wyverns in Chapter 5. We actually have to put an extra point of might onto it later if we don't hit our magic benchmark, but hopefully we'll hit the benchmark. Yeah, let's get Beery on some chip here. Donald, what are you doing, you idiot? Why would he try to dual strike with the unequipped Donald rather than Chrom with a dual strike? Oh, by the way, that's very unlikely. I just missed a 96% attack with Chrom. Crazy. I gotta chip him down pretty significantly, honestly. And I can't get Lisa either because I've that misclick on the previous turn. If I didn't misclick on the previous turn, I could have gotten Lisa and gotten extra damage with my tome. Something I'm gonna have to live with. And I can't deal a lot of damage either. I don't think I can deal 18 damage. Just 1 point short. I can do this. This should be fine. Even if he hits me, I survive on 1. Thanks for stealing experience, Longku. That's kind of my own fault. I could have played that better. Alright, I probably can do this with the Sully pair-up now too. I don't have to use Sumia to run across the map, which is also nice. That gives me a little more wiggle room. Alright, this guy fortunately spawned with Pavis. It's going to be difficult to get rid of him. Let's see. Didn't Donnie just die? We restarted. We're not using Donald, no way. Master JP says it's not an Ironman if you retry anyway. Well, we're making plans for Ironman strategies to use in the future. So if you're making plans, let's say for example you were making plans to cross the street and then you walked to the top of your building and you got a hand glider and you glided across the street with a hand glider, the plans that you've made wouldn't really help you in future attempts at crossing the street. Does that make sense? So using Donnie here is not going to help us if we're not planning to use him in future Ironman attempts, if we're specifically coming up with plans to use in future Ironman attempts. So there's not really any reason to use Donald here, especially because I wouldn't even use him outside of an Ironman context, because he's quite a terrible unit. Okay, I put these two here. I can pair up these two, pair up these two, and then I'll just heal Virion while I'm here. Yeah, this is like testing strategies and a little bit of practice, because the more I test out these strategies, the better I'm going to get at adapting to dynamic gameplay, which is the biggest difficulty hurdle in Lunatic Plus. What does this guy have? Of course he has counter. I don't think I can punch through this guy because he has Pavis. And then if I can't punch through him, then I can't do anything about this guy either. What I can do, I think, is this. We can deal 16 plus 17. That will kill. How much does he deal to me, though? He deals 0 to me. Okay, so I won't take any damage. But then I'm going to have to deal with the fact that this guy, if I kill the thief this turn, then this guy will hit me, and then I'll hit myself with counter damage. So let me try... Does he have pass? I just want someone to... at some point in the future, I want someone to go through and make a compilation of every single time I've asked if an enemy has pass, and then identified that indeed the enemy does have pass. Anyway, with the current formation, we should be fine. I think Frederick can injure, but he cannot kill the thief, which means he will not open up a space for the barbarian to attack him, which means he will not be subjected to counter damage. And because he's in range of 2 enemies, they should attack him, yes. So now we kill him, and now they move, which actually works to our advantage, because now we can use that information. Can she get over there? She can, but we actually don't want that to happen. What we actually want is something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then Frederick will be standing here. But unfortunately, Frederick cannot reach that tile. And now we do have to deal with the fact that this guy has pass. And that when we kill the thief, we will open a space for ourselves to be hit with counter damage. Using the bronze sword, I also have to make sure I'm not going to double this guy. I actually will double him too with the Sully pair up, so that's bad too. 20. Okay. If I do, let me make sure these guys can't reach me. Okay. If I do this, equip the bronze sword, and then drop Sully. Hold on a second. I want her to equip the bronze lance. Do I? How much damage is this guy going to do to me? 20 minus 16, 4. Okay, hold on, I have to do some calcs. He's going to do 4 damage to me. No, he's actually going to do a lot more damage to me because I'm not going to be paired up with Sully anymore. Yeah, I have to make sure Sully does not have anything equipped. Because if I dual strike and kill this guy, Frederick will get killed by the enemy behind him. He can survive just one of these enemies. Whether it's the one with counter or the other one doesn't really matter to me. The group up here is looking not as bad as it did last time. This guy is going to be significantly easier to chip down. I can hit him for 22. 22 plus 11 is 33. I'll have to use another glass sword charge, but like I said, I always route that in. I could also potentially get a pair up from Viron. That's only plus 2 damage though. So, 13 plus 22 is 35, so that's not enough. I still need to make the Donald video. Yeah, I really need to. But, like, honestly, every time I put it up for a poll, people usually don't even vote for it. They vote for other characters anyway. They want to see Vake more, they want to see Stahl more, they wanted to see Henry more, they wanted to see Lisa more. Like, people don't actually want to, like, most people don't really care about Donald. They don't want to hear about him, they don't care that much. It's really a very small, vocal number of people who are super interested in Donald. And I really badly do want to make that video, just so I can put out some proof that Donald is a trash character and just break it down objectively so that people understand that he's extremely overrated and bad. And once I've done that, hopefully I don't have to keep having the same conversation every single stream. But either way, the reality is most people don't actually want to see that video. It's just not that interesting to most people. They'd rather see me talk about actual good characters and how to use them properly. So if I use the glass sword, I can get this kill. Probably I'm going to have to do that. This guy, 22, he cannot kill Crom, so I can just go like this. Got 2 more glass sword charges. I usually use 1 to 3, somewhere between 1 and 3 glass sword charges in this chapter, so this is not out of the ordinary. I have to check the range of the archer now. Okay, it looks like the archer's range actually reaches all the way over here, so I have to back up these other characters. Now, if I calculated everything correctly, everyone should be guaranteed to survive. He survives, which means there's no space for the fighter, the barbarian, to attack me. Robin survives. Okay. Now the scary part is I still have to get into position in time to intercept this thief. The good thing is he does not have Pavis this time, so I can spend a lot of time chipping him down. Now I'm very curious, we might do another save state test soon, because I want to test, now that I know that this guy does not attack, it could be very interesting to test to see if I can give experience from this kill to basically any character that I want. Just by blocking his escape tile. Because he has to escape from, I'm pretty sure he has to escape from this tile. I don't think he can escape from, like, the adjacent tiles. I think he has to escape from specifically this tile. And if I'm standing there and I surround him, I might be able to just take, and he doesn't attack, I might be able to just take as many turns as I want to feed the kills to whoever I want. It's a theory, but it might be possible. Okay, this guy does have pass, so I have to be a little careful about what he's going to do to me. How far can he go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can target this square and this square. I'm okay with that because I'm really concerned about this enemy right here. Can Sumiya get this kill? Yes, she'll deal a little counter damage to herself, but it won't matter. Now, if I chip this guy enough, I can stop Frederick from taking counter damage. How much does Frederick deal to this guy? With the Sully pair up too. Because I'm going to have extra strength. Okay, 22 minus 4 is 18. I might have a... No, I'm D-rank sword, so I'm not going to have any higher bonus. So I'm going to deal 18 damage. So 37 minus 18 is 19. So I need Robin to deal 19 damage to this guy. I can do that with the Fire Tome. Now, Frederick will kill this thief. Then, the Barb will attack me. He can reach Robin. I did not expect that. Oh no, he can or he can't? He can reach Robin. That could be an issue. I think what I need to do is have Frederick end his turn here, so that he could enemy phase both enemies. I think I misunderstood that. I can possibly bait him into a killing Donald instead, which is fine. This is why I bring Donald. None of my other characters can reach close enough to do anything about this, so we're just gonna have to hope for the best. Let's hope that he goes for Donald instead of Robin. Depends on whether he understands game over conditions. Okay, he doesn't understand game over conditions, so he goes after the character that he thinks he has a higher chance of killing, basically, instead of going after the character who would immediately cause me to get a game over. Sumiya Javelin the Thief. I mean, realistically, I want to give Sully some experience. Sully is badly in need of experience. So first, hold on, let's make our save state. Okay, now we're going to do some testing. I'm going to have Frederick stand here with, I guess, the bronze sword equipped. I'm going to have 18, huh? That's a lot. I can actually give Virion a chip damage here. Virion can take a chip damage shot here. Can Sumiya in any way get this kill? No. So we'll go like this. I mean, Donald is useful for baiting characters into running away and attacking other characters. That's just true. Okay, so I'm gonna go like this. So is there any situation where he'll attack? Like, he should see lethal. He sees, okay, if he sees lethal, he will attack. So we can't use him for training purposes. We just can't get him to... We can't trick him into attacking Frederick, but we can't use him for training purposes either, so we just have to take him out, or at least just, like, block this tile forever. So for some reason, last time he wouldn't attack, this time he would attack. I guess he only attacks if he sees lethal. Good to know, I guess. If I could potentially give this kill to Sully. 17. Pretty bad accuracy. $19, but then that leaves Robin in danger. And this guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He actually can't reach this tile, which means if I heal Robin, Robin should be fine. This guy's going to deal 28 minus 6. He actually deals a lot of damage because my Robin is trash on defense right now. Can I heal? Oh, actually, I can't check how much I'm going to heal myself for. Well, yes, I can. I know the heal staff formula. No, I don't. I have to look it up on Seren's Forest. Hold on 1 second. Okay, don't tell me what the formula is. Sure. Calculations page, maybe? Nope. Go back to the healing page, the stats page. Is it not listed here? It just says a small amount of HP. What is a small amount of HP? I'll have to use a Fire Emblem wiki. I think it's like 9 plus half of your magic stat, but I don't know off the top of my head. Locations, gallery, calculations. Awakening, 8 plus half of the magic stat. Okay, so it would be 12. I can heal Robin for 12. 11 plus 12 is 23, and we just calculated he deals 22 damage to me. So I can actually take this, especially if I can get a defensive pair up. I'm not sure that I can, but if I can. So go like this. 19. Can this guy attack Sully though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he won't be able to attack Sully. So Sully can deal 14 or 17. How much damage did Robin do? Okay. 19 plus 14 is 33. So that will get the kill. If I increase Robin's damage, I also increase their accuracy though. So there's no real reason not to do this. Because then I can use a more accurate weapon with Sully as well. Yes. I feel good about this. Even if I miss, the thief won't escape. Oh god. Got the dual strike. Atrocious level up on Sully. That's great. It's extremely important that she hits her her benchmarks for this run. We need her to have like specific values in speed. Defense, HP, and all that by the time she gets to by the time we get to chapter 15. So it's really cool to see her getting atrocious level ups that are so far beyond what she should be getting. Now if I pair Virion here, I'll have a little bit of extra defense. I think that guy actually couldn't reach me anyway, so I did all that calc for nothing. Yeah, he couldn't reach me. Let's see about potentially chipping him down to the point where we can give Sully another kill. So we deal 16 here. Now what is the chance that she dies here? It's actually a 0% chance to die if I enemy phase him. So let me do that, because if I miss him, I won't deal any counter damage to myself. Yeah. Cool. Alright, that's going to help Sully catch up on the experience curve, which is now badly needed because we just found out that she is extremely behind on her levels as well, like her stat ups. So not only is she under-leveled, but she also has bad stats for her level. But it is what it is. I'm planning for Ironman consistency anyway, so this testing is going to help us determine if like even a completely cursed Sully will be able to do the job, or if it's something where I need to reset the run if my Sully is like too weak. Do I also get +1 with healing? Well, with C-stabs, yeah, probably. It's not mentioned on the calculations page, but that's probably true. You're waiting eagerly for the Vake video. You love him, but he seems to die so much. I think the Vake video is the next one. Let me check. I can find out. I can tell you that information very soon. I'm going to my channel right now. The last poll got a lot of votes, by the way. Honestly, in general, they tend to get a lot of votes, which is cool. It's nice to know that there's at least some people who are interested in what I'm doing. I should probably put like some text on the screen that says this is just for testing. I'm not doing the Ironman yet, because there's been a couple of people who have thought I was like doing the real Ironman, or I had to like explain it, and it's better if I don't have to explain it. I don't think anyone is like, I don't think it's anyone's fault for misunderstanding that. I think it's my fault for not making that more clear. Anyway, where's the poll? Oh, it's Henry, actually. Sorry, no, Henry's the next video. Vake will be the next one after that, I promise. Well, I'm not sure, actually. It's either going to be Henry, Donald, Vake, or Henry, Vake, Donald. It just depends on what kind of mood I'm in after I finish the Henry video. But Henry is next. Yeah, Pan having a Beast Killer weakness really sucks. It makes her very difficult to use on Lunatic Plus. I could not figure out a way to solve that in my planning. I decided to just use Sully instead. The lower stats and no Beast weakness is much better. Yeah, she'd be weak. A Wyvern Lord Pan is weak to Beast Killer, Worm Slayer, Bows, and Wind Tomes. Is this map from the DLC and Fates? I'm not sure. I haven't played all of the Fates DLC. Alright, what is Robin's speed right now? It is 10. I need more speed on Robin, so I'm probably going to give Robin some more combats. And I want them to fight together with Chrom, I think. Although I can't get the A support anyway, it's probably better if I start building towards it sooner than later. Okay, so we can pull this guy out. Take a lot of damage. We can get some decent rollover experience here. Because this guy has Luna, there's not a lot of characters who can safely fight him, so I'm just going to have Robin do it again. Get the experience. We're really praying for a speed level up here. If we don't get this, we're going to be in a lot of trouble. Didn't get it. Okay. So this is exactly why I planned out the support route so that Robin and Chrom would always get their A support before Chapter 5. Because even if you get below average speed, even if you're stuck with 10 speed, the +6 that you get from Chrom pushes you to the doubling threshold. Unfortunately, I messed up my support routing. So we're not going to have the +6 speed, and we got speed cursed on the exact attempt where we didn't get this correct support routing, which means our Robin is going to be pretty bad. There's going to be a very good chance that we are not going to be able to beat Chapter 5 consistently with this setup. This could be a configuration where we would need to restart the entire run. Having said that, there's still a lot of experience available. I can continue to give experience to Robin and just play it out, I guess. Just play it out and just hope for the best. So that's what I'm going to do now. I'm just going to pray that Robin can get experience somehow and get more levels and hopefully get a speed level up. Got a towering bow, doesn't really matter. 16, that's unfortunately too much. I can't fight this guy 3 times. Since I can't fight this guy 3 times, I'll just let other characters hit him to get some chip experience. 7, sure, why not? Can Virion hit him? Safely? I take 15 damage, that's fine. I hit for 9, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, this should be fine. The main thing about Virion, he's actually pretty bulky. For a non-melee character, he's decently bulky. The big problem with Virion is that his speed is so low, he needs a speed pair up to not get doubled by characters. Alright, so we'll just give this kill to Robin. I'm actually not going to attack this enemy yet, because I need to figure out later if I'm going to have to give even more experience. Like, if I get a speed level up on one of these characters... Hold on a second. Let me go to my Lunatic plus Ironman sheet. I want to make sure I'm even right about this information. Chapter 5. Speed. Benchmarks. Yes, okay, yes, they have 11 speed. They have 11 speed. So, if I can get either 11 speed with a B support, with a Chrom B support, or, excuse me, or 10 speed with a Chrom A support, then I will be able to double them. Because we know that, as soon as we get to 11 speed, we can stop feeding Robin experience and give the rest to Sully. And if we never hit the 11 speed benchmark, then the run is pretty much bricked. Because you're not going to be able to beat that chapter if Robin can't double the enemies. You can already see how much we're struggling in this chapter with our inability to double. Let me go back to the chat window. I'm sure you guys said a bunch of things. Awakening Chapter 2 is used in the DLC. Oh yeah, I remember that one. That's like at the beginning. Anna on the Run. This looks similar to Anna on the Run. It uses a similar tile set. It has a similar structure, but it's not exactly the same map. Yeah, it does look similar. I can see how you would find the resemblance. How's the run going? I messed up my support routing for Robin and Crom, so they can't. It's impossible for them to get their A support now. And Robin is also behind on their speed. So if Robin does not level up speed, the run is pretty much over. We wouldn't even be able to use this as a testing file because our Robin would just be too slow, and we wouldn't be able to get past the upcoming chapters. Okay. Let's draw out this guy next. So we're just trying to feed experience to Robin and trying to get them a level up so they can gain +1 speed. 17, that's really good. That means I can fight another round of combat. He does have pass, which means I have to do that annoying thing where all my other characters have to run away now. For no reason. Other than just to waste my time. Alright, so we're gonna get some good rollover experience too. So if we end up not hitting the speed benchmark, we can probably gain an additional level if we need to. I've had situations where my Robin did not level speed like 6 levels in a row. It happens. Sometimes you just get unlucky. That's why I made the entire plan for the guaranteed A support, which I then messed up. It is guaranteed if you do it right. I didn't do it right. That's why I didn't get it. Okay, please give me plus speed. Please give me plus speed. Didn't get it again. Okay. We have to give Robin an additional level, and if they don't get it again, then that's it. It's just over. That's probably going to be it for today's stream, because I won't be able to use this file for testing, so it wouldn't be fun to continue going. I would just have to go back to chapter 0 and start again. Hello E7, hello Nope, hello Deender, hello Master JP. I said hello to Master JP already. Hello Dark Mental Master, welcome to the stream. I've answered some of your questions, but I didn't read your names out, so I'm reading them out now. Is Church viable in Lunatic Plus? I think she is, yeah. She's kind of a... I've said this before, and I said it to Danny so that she could put it in one of her videos, but I don't know if she published that video yet. But the way I said it is that Church is kind of like a darling character of pretty much all types of challenge runs. Like, she's really good in LTC, she's really good in 0% growths, she's good in Lunatic Plus, she's just awesome. The fact that she joins late actually works to her advantage because you don't have to feed her any experience, but she comes with weapon ranks, she comes with stats, she comes with the ability to fight Lunatic level enemies. She has Lunatic Plus bonuses, or Lunatic mode bonuses, like in Fire Emblem 6, how characters get hard mode bonuses when you recruit them as enemies. In Awakening, characters that you recruit later in the game, starting from, I believe Gregor is when it starts, Gregor and Noe have Lunatic mode stat bonuses, and all the characters who join later get higher and higher stat bonuses. And because Church joins so late, she actually gets a ton of extra stats on Lunatic mode. So she's very strong. She can immediately promote it into Wyvern Lord, which is one of the best classes. She is good at utility. She's decent enough at combat that she can just start fighting right away. And the fact that she joins late isn't really a big deal because she joins trained. So you can use that to your advantage because she's already a fully trained character. Okay, so the hard part is actually going to be giving Robin more experience safely because we have to either lure these guys out or lure one of these guys out. Maybe, I'd rather lure these guys out first, but these are the ones that are extremely unsafe to fight. Honestly, one way to potentially make this chapter more consistent, no, it doesn't seem viable. I was thinking, like, maybe is there a way to get Frederick to level 10 and change him to Wyvern Lord before this chapter? Because removing his hammer weakness would make this engagement so much safer. I don't know how to do it otherwise. They're going to deal 28 plus 28 damage. They're going to deal 56, and then I just have no defense. Like, I cannot enemy phase them. This Robin has some of the worst defense I've ever seen. You love how hard mode bonuses were originally unintentional in FE6, but now it's more like a feature, an intentional feature in this game. Are there any speed tonics left for Robin? You can't buy speed tonics this early. So you have to route this out correctly to get the speed benchmarks. Yeah, Henry's speed is not good, but speed is not an important stat for him. He's a support character, and support characters are in this position right here, where speed never matters. So Ricken's the same, by the way. I often talk about Ricken's bad speed and Henry's bad speed, but their bad speed actually doesn't matter as much as... I mean, it's worth mentioning, but it doesn't matter if they're always in the support position. Anyway, let's figure out how to safely pull these guys out. It's going to be very tough. This is going to be very difficult, because whoever stands in range of both of these enemies is going to have to be able to take a ton of damage. And usually my Robin has like way more defense than this. I can actually check. I can check what my defense is supposed to be. So I'm going to go back over here. I showed this before earlier. Source Robin. It's not going to be Sorcerer. It's just going to be Dark Mage Robin. But either way. So at Tactician 10, my Robin should have had 9 defense already. So my Robin should have had 9 defense before they changed classes. Then they should have gained 4 additional levels worth of defense. So this Robin is like -5 on their defense stat. I think it's more than 3, Tricky. I think he's like -5 on his defense. Like, this is really bad. This is really bad. He should have been at 9 defense before he changed classes. And then he should have gained like 2 more points of defense from his additional levels in Dark Mage. Maybe 1. So he's like -4 or -5 on defense right now, I think. I'm not 100% certain, but that instinctively that feels about accurate to me. This is another problem too, where like if Robin was fast enough to double, I could have Robin run in and kill this enemy, and then because this enemy was dead, they wouldn't threaten me on enemy phase. But because I can't double this guy, I can't kill him. So I can't even do that strategy. The only thing I could think to maybe do is have Frederick set up a situation where Frederick can Robin can run in, attack this enemy, chip him down, and then Frederick runs in and kills him, and then we just have to enemy face this one guy, and we'll be on full health. That might work. Sully is usually on Sea Lances by this point too, by the way. I can really feel the difference between my on-stream play and my off-stream play. Okay, so the good thing is if I attack him on player phase, he won't have the hammer equipped yet. I can absolutely use that to my advantage. That's really good information. I think I've never really noticed that before, but I can hit him for about 20 damage. And if I bring Lisa over here, which I need to anyway so she can heal, we might be okay. I might have actually just discovered a way to safely engage these enemies that I was not really using effectively before. Because I think, like, unless this guy got both Aegis and Pabis, it should pretty much always be possible to have Robin and Frederick take care of this enemy. So I'm going to transfer Lisa over so I have bonus magic. Okay, so I can hit him for 20 damage. And then Frederick can hit him for 18 or 20 more damage, while taking around 8 damage in the process. And then all we have to worry about is getting hit by this guy on enemy phase, which we can take. Dark Mage has -1 defense compared to Tactician. Okay, I forgot about that. It's kind of funny too because Sorcerer has +2. But I mean, it is a promoted class, of course, but I'm just saying. It's just interesting that Dark Mage is actually not that tanky, even though Sorcerer is pretty tanky. Moderately tanky for a mage class. Anyway, we're going to take 8 plus 9. We're going to take... Yeah, so Frederick can take this attack, and Robin can take at least 1 attack if they're starting on full health. So we're going to do this. Now, if this misses, we're in a lot of trouble. But if we miss another 96%, I'm just ready to throw in the towel. Now, the unfortunate thing is, because we did it this way, Robin is not going to get any experience from this kill. But we can give the other kill to Robin. Yeah, we're in a position where we need to overfeed to Robin now to make up for our stat deficits and our poor support routing. If we routed... I routed fine, but I didn't actually play it out the way it was supposed to go. If I did everything correctly, this could have gone a lot smoother. Okay, he doesn't have Vantage. I can just one-shot him. I don't think I'm going to level up from this, though. No, so I have to give another kill to Robin. This is bad. Sully is losing a lot of experience here. And she's already behind on her stat gains too. Yeah, it's only around 3 or 4 below average, I guess. Give me plus experience, please. Didn't get it. Every single time I've asked for a specific thing on an event tile in today's stream, I did not get it. You went from Reverse Lunatic to Lunatic, oh sorry, Awakening Lunatic, okay. Yeah, Lunatic Plus is like Lunatic Reverse, but then also if the enemies had additional other like insane skills that they could also draw, which is obviously even harder. Awakening Lunatic is definitely easier than Lunatic Reverse. Just because it doesn't have the reverse condition. Okay, I mean, fine, give me this kill. Let me make sure the other... Okay, something else can reach me if I stand here. But I have guaranteed accuracy, so I can do it from here. Please give me +1 speed. I don't want to end the stream. Got it, finally, okay. Oh my god, that was close. Okay, we just barely hit our speed benchmark, and the only way to correct for a bad Robin is to just feed them more and more and more experience, which hurts the rest of your units, which really sucks. Now, time to train Sully. I actually don't want the Frederick pair up here, because I want to deal as little damage as possible so I can fight him for as many turns as possible. Yeah, like Lunatic Reverse is just giving all of the enemies Vantage Plus, which is scary, but it's not as scary as all of the enemies having like a billion other broken skills, including, you know, Aegis Plus, Pavis Plus, Counter, all that stuff. Like it's just that one skill, which is, you know, it's scary, but it's not that scary by itself. If that's the only thing you have to deal with, it's not that bad. All right, we can probably get Sully a level here, which will hopefully, if she can get a good level up, it will help fix her stat deficits. Missing is actually good. Missing means you get extra weapon experience, although it's not going to matter in this case because we're going to fight him the maximum number of times anyway. Okay, we take this. Now we get the Frederick pair up, just for some extra support points. And a nice 99% hit rate. That's the power of the support bonuses in action right there. Okay, we need a really good level up on Sully here. Skill, speed are good. HP's good. I really need strength and defense though. But this is fine. We're kind of getting somewhere with this, I guess. I'm going to try to give this archer kill to Sully as well. It looks like we can. We just have to draw them out first. I'm going to be doing Sage Lisa, so leveling her up past 10 is fine. Getting her as much levels as possible is good. In that sense. Because eventually we're just going to promote her, and her cumulative level will not go up, because using a Master Seal does not increase it. It doesn't add anything to your internal level, I should say. Okay. So I'm going to do this first. You kind of have to bait him out over two turns, just because of the first position he moves into. It doesn't give you enough spaces to box him in. So we go like this first. Now we want him to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We won't be able to box him in on this position either. How much damage does he do to me? 22. Minus 9. He deals 13, okay. I'm gonna... Oops, wrong button. Yeah, like Vantage Plus is not that scary because, I mean, Tricky kind of outlined it. I'm just gonna say it anyway, just so people who don't read the chat and who are only listening to the stream will know. But the only, like, Vantage Plus only matters if, number one, it's player phase, because on enemy phase it doesn't matter. You're just gonna enemy phase them anyway. Number two, if they can even hit you. Number three, if taking an extra hit worth of damage matters. Number 4, if they can even deal damage to you. There's been many times where like Frederick just can't, like enemies just can't even deal damage to Frederick, so it doesn't matter. Okay, if I stand here, this should draw him into a position where next turn I can bait him into a position where I can block him in. Oh, nice dual guard. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. That dual guard actually helped a lot. Because I want him to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Lisa can actually heal him. She doesn't need to because I got the dual guard, but I'll heal him anyway. I might use him to fight the boss later. Typically, Robin ends up fighting this boss because there's a lot of skill combinations that make this boss like impossible to fight. Yeah, hold on a second. Let me box him in first. I'm gonna go up here. The problem is I want to do it without the Frederick pair up now, because I don't want to be. I want to be dealing less damage so I can fight him more times. But it's actually hard for me to get rid of the Frederick pair up while also boxing the enemy in, while also keeping anyone out of range of the archer. All right, let me just do this for this turn. Okay, we'll box him in this turn. Next turn, we'll start to think about how to split up these characters. So we're gonna go like this now. We're gonna put Sumia up here. Okay, this should work. So we're gonna go like this. Now I'm gonna box him in here. There you go. And then next turn I can rotate them around again. It's not about unequipping, it's about the extra strength. She gets 5 extra strength from Frederick, which means she's gonna deal 5 extra damage. So I would be dealing 13 damage. So 32 divided by 8 is 4. So I'll be able to fight him 4 times. 32 divided by 13 is 2.4. So I'll only be able to fight him 3 times. So I'm gonna get less experience if I stay paired up with Frederick. So it's better to fight him over 4 turns and get 4 rounds of experience. Our Robin is good. They are at the place where they need to be. Our Frederick is good. He is at the place where he needs to be. All we need to do now is just try to get experience onto Sully wherever and whenever we can. I could potentially... Yes, if I can get the Bronze Lance into her hands. If I can get the Bronze Lance into her hands, I can actually let Sumia get a hit in here too. Is there not another... I thought I had 2 Bronze Lances. I'm not sure. Alright, you go over here. Longfu, you block. You go over here. Bronze Lance. Virion, you can block here. Okay. I'm also gonna trade Crom over, because getting support points on this pair right now I think is worth something. I don't really track their support points, but it's fine. Now she will double, unfortunately, so this doesn't work either. So I gotta wait. I can't do it with Crom. I have to do something like this. It's extremely cheesy, but I mean, if I'm trying to get Ironman consistency on Lunatic Plus, I'm going to use every tool at my disposal. So that's going to give her a little level up. It's worth something, I guess. Now we're going to put these 2 back together. And put these 2 up. And then go here. And she should be able to get this kill. I don't really want to waste Iron Lance charges, but I don't want to spend 5 more minutes trading my inventory around. It's fine. Go like this. I'm going to kill him this turn anyway, so I don't have to worry about leaving Sumia in his range. Yeah. Alright. She'll get like 30 experience. Yeah, close to almost 30 experience. Okay. Time to deal with the boss. Now, typically, because of the boss just typically rolls a configuration of skills that makes it very difficult for anyone other than Robin to fight him. You pretty much need him to roll like the 2 most useless skills if you want to fight him with anyone other than Robin, typically. Although sometimes you can set it up so that you can give the kill to someone else. It's often not very easy for other characters to fight him, which is fine. Our Robin is already at his benchmarks, but there's no downside to giving him additional levels because he's going to be going all the way to level 20 before we promote him. So what skills did we get? Luna Hawkeye. It's actually not the worst. Yeah, we got more weapon experience. I mean, 10 technically, yeah. 10 instead of 6, but I mean, I understand what you meant when you said 5 versus 3. Yeah, mages and archers are a lot cooler against. Honestly, they're good. They're better in Lunatic plus 2, and it's the same logic in Lunatic Reverse, where because enemy phasing can be kind of useful, or just being able to chip enemies is kind of useful. And like player phase juggernauting. I mean, honestly, player phase juggernauting is really good in Lunatic Reverse, though. That's the other problem. But either way, in Lunatic Plus, player phase juggernauting is not like the be-all end-all. Like you can reasonably. Oh, here's the other bronze lines. You can reasonably devise strategies that reward you for coming up with good like enemy phase strategies or good like chip damage strategies. So yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, he'll destroy Sully. He will completely destroy her, so she cannot fight. Frederick probably can because no counter. And I would like Frederick to get a little bit of combat, especially against a level 7 enemy if possible. Especially because, like as mentioned, Robin has already hit their magic and speed benchmarks. And this can also give Sully a couple more attacks with her Bronze Lance and a couple, maybe some more experience. So I'm going to do this. It's also going to allow Frederick to start training his sword rank, which is nice. Yeah, I feel pretty good about this. I'm going to take 35 minus 9, I think. So 20-something damage. 24 damage, yeah. We hit for 18. How much does Sully hit for? 10. Okay. I do need to heal. I don't need to heal again. I can take 24. So go like this. And if we don't dual strike here, we'll leave the boss alive on low health, which will allow us to potentially give the kill to other characters. It can be risky to do that because you need to actually hit the boss. Even though he doesn't have Vantage, I need a guaranteed hit rate against him. I'm not going to risk. If I was doing an Ironman run, I would not risk an 80% hit here. It's not worth it. You'd be risking the entire run for Sully. Virion potentially could pick up this kill with the right pair-ups. In fact, interesting. If I use Anathema, or if I use Hex, I might be able to guarantee the hit rate here for Sully, and then Sully can get the experience. Sully's more important than Virion. It's good to get experience onto Virion, but like he's going to be getting experience slowly over time. We're probably not going to promote him until after Chapter 12. So, yeah, him gaining experience is not like the most important thing. I do have to be careful that Robin doesn't die. So 35 minus 3 is 32. Robin actually dies on 32 HP. So I need to heal them or give them more defense. Healing works. And I can't give them a defense pair-up because Sully is going to need the 2 defense pair-ups. Well, actually, I can give them the Virion pair-up, right? So now I have 8 defense, so I have 34 plus 4, I have 38 effective HP, and the boss has 35 effective attack, and he does not have a crit rate on me. He does have a crit rate on me, okay. I gotta be careful about that, but I'm expecting to end the battle right now anyway. So what should happen is, okay, interesting. With Anathema, I still don't have a guaranteed hit rate. Well, it went up from 80 to 95. Right. For some reason I was thinking it was going to go from 90 to 100. It went from 80 to 95. Okay, let me check something that with regards to support bonuses, because I might be able to push this to 100 with supports. So let me go back to Awakening page. Pair up system. Okay, so right now, nope, wrong bonus. Dual system. Yeah, right now my support bonus is 2. So I have plus 10 hit. So in order to get plus 15 hit, I need to get to level 5. So I need 3 additional points. I think I can get that by putting 3 characters adjacent to Sully. Honestly, this is so interesting to me, it's actually worth testing out. So if I go like this, this should increase Sully's support bonus level to 5, which should increase her hit rate to 100%. That's correct. It works the way that thing does. So if I'm standing here, I have 95. If I'm standing here, I have 100. I can give this kill to Sully. This is going to help her catch back up on levels. Now, please give me a good level. Please give me a good level. Just one good level up. Nope. Trash. Cool. I mean, she's going to need defense for later, I guess. We really need speed and strength.
Yeah.
We still didn't get any Risen or Anna shops. That's pretty funny. Alright, now we're on the Chapter 5 grind. This one's gonna be rough, guys. Okay, now it's my birthday. Now I'm gonna activate my birthday. Oh yeah, did the support bonus increase our damage? Really? I don't think it does that. But I don't know, maybe I wasn't looking, so did you see it go up? Oh, we got a Versus Knight. That is an insanely lucky drop. It's very rare and extremely powerful. I'm not going to be using it because I don't want to plan for a run where I'm going to have a Versus Knight when I'm not going to have a Versus Knight. It doesn't really make sense to plan for in a Versus Knight. I will use it in the future if I get it on a lucky run, but I'm not going to be doing my playtesting and strategizing based on a file that has it. That's going to be using a Versus Knight because I'm not going to have it in most runs. I'm not going to have it, and I'm not going to reset over and over again until I get a Versus Knight. That's not my intention. Did I get, yeah, I got a surge of magic and speed, so even if I didn't hit my benchmarks, I would still be good to go here. So setting Robin's birthday is another one of those layers of RNG that you can use to help make sure that you're going to be able to double the enemies in this chapter. I feel pretty good about this. I think we can go into Chapter 5 and perform exceptionally well. I need to remember if there's anything else that I need to buy while I'm here. You do need to forge the Wind Tome, 1 additional point of might if you can't one-shot the Wyverns, but I think I can one-shot them. We're going to have 17. In fact, with the Surge of Magic, it's almost certainly the case that we can one-shot them. Or at least, well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So it's going to be 15 plus 17 plus 4 plus, I think 2. Let me go to the weapon rank page. There's going to be a bonus from weapon rank. It's actually just going to be plus 1. So we're going to have 37 damage against the Wyverns, and they have some amount of HP. They have 34 HP and 1 res, so yes, we can one-shot them. So if the Wyverns roll counter, Robin can one-shot them and take 0 damage. If the Wyverns roll Aegis Plus, our damage will get cut in half. We will deal 50% of their health twice because we can double them, so we will kill them. If they roll exactly counter and Aegis Plus, we're going to have to chip them from a distance with Robin while fishing for Crom dual strikes, and then if we don't get those, we need to have another character like Virion or Rickon run over to finish them off, or even Frederick. But if that happens, the enemy won't have Pavis, so Frederick can hit them pretty hard. We will be using Strength and Defense Sonics in this chapter. We didn't need to use the Seed of Trust because it ended up not mattering for our support routing. We'll probably get our A support after this chapter. I stopped tracking the support routing because it stopped mattering as well, because we missed our benchmarks already, so it's like, you know, who cares? Why bother tracking something that we're not going to hit? You can actually get Sully Frederick really high on their supports if you get those event tiles in the early chapters that we consistently missed. Why not promote Robin at 10? Well, I don't have any Master Seals, for 1. And for 2, Robin is going to be doing a ton of combat. They are already going to be strong enough as a level 10 Dark Mage, so the promotion bonuses to Sorcerer won't help them at all, and it will slow down their experience gain pretty significantly. So instead of gaining experience as a level, what's my internal level? Hold on a second. Let me calculate my internal level first. My internal level is +4. So instead of gaining experience as a level 14 character, I would be gaining experience as a level 25 character, which means I'm going to be gaining much less experience because level 25 characters gain much less experience than level 14 characters. So delaying the promotion is going to allow us to gain 10 extra levels worth of stats at a faster rate of experience gain. And then we promote and can start to gain experience versus enemies that are close to, level 25 or whatever Robin's level is at the time. It will be 25 at the time. Because when you use a Master Seal, it doesn't increase your internal level. So if you promote, that's a better way to explain it. When you use a Master Seal, it does not increase your internal level. So if we promote at level 10, we're going to be a level 25 Robin. If we promote at level 20, we're going to be a level 25 Robin. Do you see the reason why it's better to promote at level 20 after gaining an additional 10 levels worth of stats? And gaining experience at the same rate, but against enemies who have who will give you much higher experience because they have higher levels that are closer to Robin's. Unfortunately, I was not able to save an elixir charge. It's nice if you can save one for this point in the run, but my chapter 5 strategy is very different from what I was doing before anyway. The old one was very luck based. It relied on kind of like hoping for crits and dual strikes on turn 1 to gain momentum, and then coasting for the rest of the chapter. The new strategy is more consistent throughout the battle, which means that it will be difficult. It'll continue to be difficult for turns 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and onwards, instead of only being difficult on turn 1. But it also means that our turn 1 is not as risky, because you can't use a risky turn 1 opener in an Ironman setting. Also, this configuration is extremely good. These enemies are cooked. These enemies are done for. They do not have any skills that scare me in any capacity whatsoever. So this is a really good starter. I'm not bringing Stall. I'm not going to need plus magic from Muriel. So I'm probably going to bring Kellum, because actually getting an extra defense under Robin is going to be useful in some of these engagements, because Robin's defense is so far below par. By the way, before they were 4 points behind, we just gained multiple additional levels and still did not get a single point of defense. So now we're almost certainly -5 on defense right now. This could quite honestly be the worst defensive Robin I've ever seen. My base as a tactician is 6, and I have 6 defense right now. So factoring in the -1 from Dark Mage, I have gained 9 plus 5. I have gained 14 levels, and I only leveled up defense a single time. Which coincides with a 7% growth rate. I can guarantee you my defense growth rate is not 7. That's the buzzer, by the way, but it's not even for me. Sometimes people just come up to the building and they just ring the buzzer on like every single button on the door to get someone to open the door for them, instead of just ringing for the person that they're actually here for. But either way, this is very bad. This is like exceptionally unlucky defense stat. Our growth rate, I can actually tell you what our growth rate is. Our defensive growth rate is 35, and we're leveling, and we have the defense of a character with a 7% growth rate. So we're effectively, our growth rate should be like 5 times higher than what it is. Or we've gained like one fifth of the amount of defense that we were supposed to gain. I don't know how to phrase it better than that. But we should be like 5 points higher. So anyway, the new strategy that I use has all of my characters go left, clear out this area safely, and then just use the bottom layer as a staging zone for our offense against the Wyverns. The difficult part is that these cliffs work to the advantage of the Wyverns, and they actively work against us. Let me make sure I'm using all of the items that are valuable. This Levin sword is good. I'm going to give it to Lonku. I've been meaning to do that for multiple chapters now. Anything else not currently being used or in the hands of the wrong character? The hammer's not useful this chapter. Towering bow, I'll give that to Virion. It could actually be useful. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. This is like with the Aversus Knight. I can't plan around having a Towering Bow because I'm not going to have one in a real run. Aversus Knight, same thing. Like, I could use this and make this chapter inconsequential. Like, I could destroy this chapter if I use this tome. But if I do that, it's not going to help me plan for future Lunatic Plus runs. So I'm going to do this instead. Heal and Rescue, that's fine. Vulneraries, I should probably pass out some more Vulneraries and tonics. So Robin obviously is going to need a defense tonic. They're defense cursed. Frederick needs a defense tonic. I will give a... I don't know if there's anything else that I need. Let me start with just this for now. And I'll see how this goes with this configuration. We're kind of getting back into, like, this is very heavily, like, testing. This is not, like, what our actual, playthrough is going to look like. I need Frederick to reach and hit this guy. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He has to be in this tile, because I can't get 8 movement on him. Then I need Sully to be able to reach him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This works. So I'm going to put Sully here. Sumia needs to reach these tiles up here. I can't remember which ones, though. It is this tile. Okay, can she reach that from here? She can. So Sumia can start here. This is fine. Lisa in the back. Oh, wow, she's magic cursed, too. Is her base magic 8? Hold on a second. Base stats. Is it 8 or 6? I know you want to get 10 before you get to this chapter, ideally. Her base magic's 5. Okay, so it's not as cursed as I thought. I can reach 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I can reach here, so it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can reach. So I can reach up onto the cliff if I have to. It's not ideal. Honestly, using the Muriel pair up just to increase Lisa's rescue range might be a good idea. But I'm gonna see about using Callum first. It doesn't really matter where these characters go. Yeah. Alright. So this is how I typically open up this map when I'm thinking about how to Ironman it. So I get my positioning figured out, and then I start the map. I'm not going to start this map unless I know that these enemies can be dealt with safely. This is a really safe configuration. Dangerous things are having more than... If 2 of these guys have counter, you're usually... If any 2 of these have counter, you're usually fine. But if all 3 of them have counter, it can be bad. And also, if the 2 barbarians specifically have counter, it can be pretty bad. Too many instances of Luna, especially like Luna Hawkeye, are pretty bad. This guy has Hawkeye, but he doesn't have Luna. This guy has... this guy has Hawkeye, but he doesn't have Luna. This guy has Luna, but he doesn't have Hawkeye. We can kind of play around that. We can also do this. Frederick can just run up and kill this guy as long as he's killable. No, he can't. Because I didn't give him the bonuses that he needed. Sorry, we're going to redo that. I knew there was a reason I was supposed to give him a strength tonic. And then I think he was actually 1 point short anyway, which is a little surprising. We can't do it if this guy has Pavis, so we're going to reset for that. This is going to be good footage, too, for the Chapter 5 guide video, because not only are my new strats more consistent, but it also means I can show off a different strategy from what I used before. This is pretty bad. These 2 both have counter, and one of them, Robin, cannot take care of. Like, guaranteed cannot take care of, so we definitely can't do this. You need an opener where only one of the barbs has counter, basically. Or 0, ideally, but... Counter, that's fine. This is pretty disgusting. This might be unbeatable, because if you get rid of this guy's gonna Luna Hawkeye you. If you get rid of this guy, then this guy's gonna counter you. I'm also worried that Frederick can't get this kill. Even with a tonic. Well, since I don't know for sure if this configuration is beatable, let me do that. Let me test this configuration out. Frederick needs a strength tonic for sure. We're gonna save, and then we're gonna test to see if this configuration is beatable with Ironman consistency. So this, interesting. I was hitting this consistently on all of my previous test runs. I wonder if all of my Fredericks in the past runs were blessed, or if this one is just like kind of cursed. So let's see. His base strength is 13, and his strength growth is 65. So 5 times 0.65 is actually only 3. So no, he's right on course. This is his expected strength value. So Frederick should typically not be able to one-shot this guy unless he has a good pair-up. Okay. It's kind of tricky because I'd rather pair up afterwards so that I can switch his equipment. But that's not going to be an option if I have to do this. Is this workable? I don't know, maybe. The problem is I'm not going to be able to enemy phase the Dark Mage. Because the Dark Mage definitely wants to attack Frederick, but I can't trade Frederick's equipment now. Okay, so out of these two, which one do I think is more dangerous? Well, what I can do is I can actually bait this guy away with Lonk. But if I do that, then I just have him to deal with next turn. So it doesn't really solve the problem. And this is like, I'd have to rely on a crit to kill him. Alright, so let me think about which of these two is more dangerous. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know which one is more dangerous. And the tricky part is I can't trade Frederick's equipment now. I'm surprised I was able to do that on the previous run if I can't do it now. I guess I just got very lucky on the previous attempts. Okay, let me show you what Sumia does while we're here. She is going to fly up here and fight the Dark Mage one time. She will double him. So let's go for a dual strike if we can. We got 2 chances to dual strike. Plus we'll just hit him twice anyway. Now if Lisa has more magic, you can have Rickon attack this guy and then rescue. But unfortunately, because we don't have that, we're just gonna have to do this. And just pull him off the ledge. Okay, so I don't see a great way to make good use of Lonku here because of this guy having counter. And this guy is going to overlap with this guy always. 28. I mean, it's got to be, the guy with counter has to be the most dangerous one. I feel pretty confident the one with counter is going to be the most dangerous one. So let's go here. The good thing is we can kill these guys with just the Fire Tome. Now maybe I can bait one or both of these guys out with Lonk. I don't think we can bait just one of them. Actually, we can. Okay. He has Luna Plus and Hawkeye, so he will definitely hit me. I think he will definitely kill me. I would effectively need an extra 9 defense. Obviously, I can't get that. So yeah, we're just going to do this. Okay, let's see if this chapter can be beaten, if this opening configuration can be beaten with Ironman consistency. I don't like that. I very likely think that the mage is going to come kill me now. No, he attacked Frederick. That means he did not have lethal on Robin. Which means that this configuration is beatable with Ironman consistency. Because that means that Dark Mage will never have lethal on Robin. I mean, maybe if he had Luna Plus. But if he had Luna Plus, that would be a different configuration. Alright, so let's get started. We can definitely win from this position. This is a winnable battle. It doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to win, but it is possible for me to win from this position. Things I want to do: enemy phase this guy if possible. I can do it with Robin, because Robin can one-shot him. Make sure that I remove this guy, and get units in position to block this fort next turn. While also dealing with as many enemies from the right as I possibly can. I don't think I'm going to have a good time dealing with these enemies on the right. I don't see how I can safely do such a thing. Can't take that. We can take that, but we're not going to, like, we don't get anything out of it. he's going to heal back the damage that we deal immediately. These characters also kind of got pushed into the corner in a way that did not happen on my previous attempts. Because on previous attempts, Lisa had more magic. I think what I have to do, I think I have to replace Kellum with Muriel so that I can use Lisa to pull these characters further over to the left so that they can escape on the next turn. Right now, they're not going to be able to escape. Which means I'm going to have to deal with these guys on the following turn, which is going to be overlapping with this guy. And he also, of course, he also has counter. Why wouldn't he? So, we got a lot of things to think about. Especially the fact that there's no way for me to rescue these characters. I mean, I can't even put them both in the corner. They don't both fit in the corner. So yeah, this doesn't work. I would have to get rid of this guy, but also this guy, but also this guy with only 2 characters, and that obviously doesn't work. You can't get rid of three enemies with 2 characters, especially when Robin's health is actually quite low, which means I can't even use them for the thing I wanted to use them for. I guess what I would do is something like this. You have to use the Orson hatchet there, unfortunately. Now, is there any way for me to trade his equipment? No. Again, I'm getting really unlucky with just like everything just happens to be in the exact position where it makes it impossible for me to trade Frederick's equipment. The problem is I can't keep Lisa, Maribel, and Rickon alive, and I need all 3 of them to stay alive. So I don't think I can win from this position. I think I have to send Muriel in. I need to use the Muriel opener. Because I can't get. I mean, maybe I can get rid of. Maybe I can get rid of this guy with Robin. I mean, I can, but then I have to deal with this guy. And how hard is he gonna? Well, he has counter, so yeah. I can't do that. I mean, how much does he hit for? 28? Does he kill Rickon? He double stun kills Rickon, yes. How much can Rickon hit these enemies for? 15. We can almost take this guy with just Rickon alone. What about the Myrmidon? 12? Plus 7 is not enough. Yeah, I don't see how we could win from this position. I'm gonna have to reset this one. I need Muriel. Long 2 and Kellum were both doing nothing, so I could drop one or both of them. I also, you know what I should have done? This is the same mistake I made earlier on Chapter 2. I immediately ran away with Kellum and Long 2, and then I realized that I needed to stay and fight. But you can't do that because Kellum and Long 2 are now over here. If I had stopped and thought about what I was doing first, I could have used Kellum and Long 2 to help clear out these enemies, and I think I might have actually even been able to win from that position. But either way, Kellum is not going to be useful here. Muriel is significantly more useful, even just for boosting Lisa's magic stat. And I can probably give her... I guess I'll give her the 10 use Thunder Tome in case she needs to hit something. Alright, let's try to get a good attempt underway. This is fine. This is fine. This is not fine. I can't do it if both of these guys have counter. Can I? I wonder. Probably not. The tricky part is I'd really love it if Frederick could... If I could switch Frederick's equipment after he one-shots this guy, but there's no way to do it. There's no character that I can put into position behind him, I don't think. Not safely. This is not ideal, but it's not terrible. This is terrible. This is workable, I guess. We can try this and see what happens. It's kind of the same as last time, but the guy doesn't have Hawkeye this time. Actually, let me see what the Dark Mage has. Of course he does. Alright. Yeah, if I could just get one extra point of attack onto Frederick, it would make such a huge... Wait, don't I have an energy drop in the convoy? I think I have an energy drop in the convoy. This might be the time to use the energy drop, because this will completely change the trajectory of the battle. And like I said, to me it's worth planning around using the things that I'm going to use. And if that makes this 100% consistent, I will absolutely use it here, because I can guarantee that I will always have it. If this attempt goes sideways, I'll check to see if I have that or not. Okay, so I guess what I would do here is take out this guy. And then, I guess in theory what happens is the same as last time. So this guy will run over, he'll hit me with Luna damage, and then this guy will attack Frederick because he does not see lethal on Robin. Which is really surprising to me, by the way. That's shocking information. I like this pair up. Honestly, I was doing it in a way before where I could have Sumiya run over here, which pulls the mage even further away from the other characters. I might consider doing that in future attempts as well. Okay. Now what is Lonk doing? Not really anything right now. How much magic do I get? 4? So if I stand here, I can hopefully chip this guy. Nice. Now I can rescue from 6 tiles away, which is over here. This is a little further to the left. Then I'm just going to take Mirabelle and unpair her so that I have more actions available next turn. Okay. Took 24. I guess he has like 8 or 9 damage against Robin. That must be it. Because he likes attacking Frederick. See, the thing is, if Frederick had 1 extra point of strength, I could have him with an Orson Hatchet equipped right here, and then he would kill this Dark Mage on enemy phase, which means I won't have to deal with him now on player phase. And I think that's going to be important, because I don't really see how I can do anything better than what I'm currently doing. I guess I can go like this. 7 plus 10. If I can get a little bit of extra magic, which I know that I can, Sumiya and Rickon can actually kill this guy. Then Robin can kill this guy. The only problem is I would really prefer for Robin to be up here, especially because this guy has counter. I really have to enemy face him. Yeah, I would love for Robin to end their turn in this position right here. But to do that, I have to clear out these enemies with other characters, and then this guy has to also be gone. Which he would be if Frederick had the Orson Hatchet equipped. Right? Yeah, I could kill this guy with the Orson Hatchet consistently every single time. I think I have to do that. I think I have to switch something. I have to switch something about my strategy. Either energy drop or forge the Silver Lance, which is probably going to be expensive. Possibly even prohibitively expensive. Who hits this square? Just the Dark Mage. If I can end a character's turn in this square, who can take 1 hit from the Dark Mage, I can maybe do something. This guy does not have Vantage, so I can do something with that information. Problem is this guy right here. Yeah, Lonku cannot even safely fight him. Lonku needs a defense tonic. Lonku needs a defense tonic. This guy right here is a problem. This guy right here is just to hit like a million problems. Okay, he can kill me, but he doesn't know that he can kill me. This is a really good example of what I've mentioned before, how the enemies don't know their own skills. They can't see their own skills. He doesn't know that he has a Luna Plus, so he doesn't realize that he can actually kill me. That's what's going on here. I can't have these characters all stuck over here. I think I got a plan. Bronze sword here, I guess. No, the damage is going to get cut in half. Remember, my damage is going to get cut in half. He has the extremely deadly Pavis counter combination. It makes it so physical characters can almost have no chance of fighting him. I could open with this instead to try and chip him with a dual strike. It's not super likely to connect. Uh, 33. I can hit him for 16, so I only need to chip him a little bit. I like how we can't quite one-shot this guy either. It's almost set up so that Frederick just can't quite one-shot these guys unless you give him, like, significant favor. Like, we would need for him to get another level. We need for him to get lucky on his strength level ups. We need a strength tonic. We would need the energy drop if it's even available yet. I can't remember if it's available now or later. I feel like this is... I really feel like this is doable. That's the part that's bugging me. Something like this. Our hit rate's quite low. 61. 68. I mean, that's a little better. Not that much. If I was going to do this, I guess I would start here. Didn't miss. That's good. Next, I would have to think about how to fight this guy safely, which does not seem feasible. This guy right here is causing so many problems for me, just by continuing to be alive. I can't even go for a long coup crit because this guy's gonna hit me with Vantage. I mean, I can definitely go like this. I can take this guy out here. But now my Robin's out of position. Magic. I guess let's play this out with our current like RNG and see what would happen if we let this go. Problem is we need someone who can deal 14 damage with a physical weapon here. Or maybe Virion takes this. Oh, Virion actually takes this if he hits. This is another risky shot. Can I get over here? I can. It's actually the same accuracy though. So we'd have to like move a bunch of characters around just to give us +5 hit. Missed. I mean, that's pretty much going to happen. Muriel can try now. Got that one. Now Frederick can kill this guy. Maybe. Problem is he's going to heal a lot. In fact, let me go over here. Yeah. Okay. So if we put everything that we have into clearing these enemies... We got the strength level up, by the way. That's the strength level up we need. If we put everything that we have into clearing these enemies, the problem is on the following turn, there's going to be wyverns that can cover the they can cover the entire arena. So there's no way for us to safely fight these wyverns now, especially when they have overlapping ranges with other enemies. And Robin is so far away from where they need to be too. If I move Lonk over here, chip this guy. I can move Robin here, Crom here, I guess. Now this would allow me to fight exactly one wyvern on the next enemy phase. The problem is he's going to kill me. He's going to hit me for 28, minus 4 damage. He's going to hit me for 24 damage. Yeah, I can't take this unless somebody heals me. Maybe I can find a heal somewhere. So the next thing I would do is this. I can one-shot with wind, so I don't have to worry about the fact that the enemies have counter. Now I have to open up the space. Yeah, okay, so here's the problem. Here's the problem. I have to open up the space behind Robin. I need to heal them, but then whoever heals them is going to be killed by the enemy who comes out of this fort, and I also need to keep this fort blocked while also killing this enemy. So this, yeah, like, this is a really good example of how you lose like one turn of momentum and you just lose everything. I also have to do this just to get these characters out of here safely. I have to go like this. So now we have backed ourselves into a corner. This is winnable. We can absolutely consistently beat this map using this strategy. I'm just not doing it correctly right now. Robin could dodge this attack, but then he also needs to dodge whatever comes out of here. So it's not super likely. We need to kill this guy. We can't leave him alive on low health, which means we need a dual strike. Our dual strike is going to do... I'm going to go with this, because we need any luck that we can get. $22 plus 13 is 35. Okay, we can kill this guy with either a crit or a dual strike. Didn't get either. Okay, so this run is beyond cooked. Oh, also we moved off the fort anyway, so yeah, this is done. This is over with. Cool story. We didn't dodge that attack. Yeah, these reinforcements are nasty. I mean, honestly, if we were one turn ahead of where we should have been, we wouldn't have had any of those problems. The issue is that we're not getting rid of this Dark Mage on enemy phase. So let me see something about... I don't think there's an energy drop in here right now. I think it is in the Renown Rewards. This, I think, is the time where I need to count to check what the exact Renown Reward benchmarks are. Because if we get the energy drop for this chapter, we need to use it for this chapter. So... you have to beat Lunatic in order to unlock Lunatic Plus, right? So we're gonna go Fire Emblem Awakening chapters. And I'm also gonna check how Renown works, because I know it's like 10 per chapter, but there's also like other ways to get it. So you get... complete a chapter, you get 10 points. Skirmish doesn't matter. Spot pass doesn't matter. Double duel doesn't matter. Okay, so it's only for completing chapters. We get 10 points per chapter we complete. So to beat Lunatic, you beat. I'm gonna count Premonition. If it's really close, then maybe I'll go and check and see if Premonition counts. So Premonition plus Prologue, that's 2 chapters, plus all of the main story chapters up to 25. Plus Endgame, that's 280 Renown. You're always going to beat Donald's Paralogue, so that's 290. You're always going to beat Secret Cellar, so that's 30. You're always going to beat Strangled Peace, that's 310. You're always going to beat Anna the Merchant, that's 320. So the only way... you're actually 10 points short. You're exactly 10 points short of the energy drop. Okay, but hold on. Then you're going to start a new game. You're going to do Premonition. You're going to get 10 more. You're going to do Prologue. You're going to get 10 more. You're going to do Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, Chapter 4, Donald's Paralogue. We should be at 390 Renown, so we can take the energy drop. And after this chapter, we can take the Beast Killer. I have no problems with doing that. This is... in my opinion, what Lunatic Plus was balanced around, because this is the amount of Renown that you would have, at least minimum. Cell, you left for a few hours and I'm still going. Yeah, I knew today was going to be a long stream. Yeah, so we'll always have 330 Renown. Even if we had the minimum 260 from the last run, we'd still hit 330 right now. So I think this is one of those cases where like people are always yapping about how Lunatic Plus is not balanced and how nobody considered, like they didn't consider the balance, like they didn't think about what they're doing. It's really obvious that they considered what they were doing. Like the Renown rewards match up exactly with like when you need them in Lunatic Plus. And in, like, characters who join chapters are always capable of doing something in the chapter where they join on Lunatic Plus, not just Lunatic mode, like on Lunatic Plus. So yeah, I don't take any stock in that argument that Lunatic Plus wasn't balanced. If anything, I think the game might have been balanced around Lunatic Plus first, and then they like downgraded to the lower difficulty modes. And in many cases, that is how balancing games works. because it can often be easy. It can be the case where if you play the game, like if you're the developer, you end up testing the game and playing it over and over and over and over again. So things end up feeling very easy for you, where when players try it, it ends up feeling very hard for them. So as a result, it can be a good idea to balance your hard mode first, and then just start removing things from like Lunatic Plus to Lunatic to make Lunatic a little easier. Then you remove stuff from Lunatic to hard mode to make hard mode a little easier. And then on normal mode, you end up with maps that have like 2 enemies just like standing there in front of Crom, ready to easily die. Hey Sunny, welcome to the stream. You wanted to drop in and say thanks for getting you interested in playing Awakening. Learning about how good stabs are has been really cool. Yeah, the stabs are so awesome. It was completely unknown for like 10 years. Nobody ever talked about it. I was the first person who talked about it. And now I've seen other people talking about it, even other people making videos about it, which is cool. When you learn something interesting, you want to talk about it and spread that information to other people, so I have no qualms with that. I don't think there is such a thing as a copyright on ideas. Once I come up with a good idea and I tell other people about it, they should go and tell, like if I come up with a good idea and I tell other people about it, then they should also go tell other people about it. Would it be cool to be given credit? Yes, but in many cases that's not going to happen, especially because in many cases people won't even know that I'm the one who came up with the idea, because they will have heard it from someone else who didn't even hear it from me. Anyway, Frederick can do what he needs to do from this position. Sully can do what she needs to do from this position. We gave the energy drop to Frederick, correct? Yes, we did, and he has a strength tonic. He should be able to one-shot this guy even without the pair-up. Sumiya can do what she needs to do from this position. We can just put Lonk over here, I guess. It doesn't really matter. We'll put Robin over here. Yeah, that gives Robin more options. Okay, this opener should be very good. We do have to do some resetting because the Barbarians both spawn with counter again, and we cannot play around counter here. Excuse me? Especially with our Robin having such low defense. Yeah, the Bible rescue stabs are what make it so powerful. Tricky Burrito says Lonku is awesome. Yeah, I really like him. He's one of my favorite characters in the game. I don't want to use him for Ironman strategies because his gimmick is that his good luck will give you returns over time. So you'll get unlucky sometimes, but you'll get lucky at other times, and eventually it will balance out, and he will always come out ahead of other similar characters. Like, he always has better combat than Crom over a long enough period of time, because they have very similar combat, but every once in a while, Lonku will just completely erase all of the damage that the enemy's going to deal, or he will deal 3 times his regular damage. And he's better at doing that than Crom is, so he eventually just over time ends up being better. But in an Ironman setting, we need to do things that are always going to happen, not sometimes going to happen. This opener doesn't work with this guy's Pavis, so we're going to reset for this. Once I get the good configuration, I will probably take another quick bathroom break, and then we'll come back, and I have a good feeling that we can finish Chapter 5 in hopefully a single attempt. Wow. We have to reset for enemy skills first, though. And then, if possible, I might go back and try to edit out that stuff from earlier in the stream with my neighbors being really loud, because that was pretty cringe. Okay, this... Oh, no, that doesn't work. Everything else looks good. That just doesn't work. Hey, Alpha C, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? How are you doing today? How are you doing today? I'm practicing my vocalization. I've been streaming for so long that the painkiller that I took earlier has actually worn off. This configuration is fine, I guess. This guy's going to be kind of annoying to deal with. We're most likely not going to kill him on enemy phase, but it's whatever. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, it's actually we just hit the 7-hour mark. We're at 7 hours and 45 seconds. For some reason, only I can see that. You guys can't see that. It's really weird. I don't know why they don't make that visible. Anyway, with the considerations that we made, we can guarantee this one shot. We unfortunately could potentially miss. That's something I might want to consider in the future. Now Sully runs over. Now she trades the Orson Hatchet into his hands. This is going to allow us to kill the Dark Mage on enemy phase, which is going to allow for way more consistent clears. Next, we need to get rid of probably this guy. I also want to see how much we do against this guy. So we're going to do 26 plus 12. Okay, if we get 1 dual strike, this guy dies. I feel good with that. And if we don't, then we'll just adapt our strategy. It does mean having to use our forged wind tome, but we specifically forged it for this chapter, so I don't feel too bad about that. Okay, so this group right here should be fine. They should wipe themselves out attacking Frederick and Robin. This enemy here, we're going to pull him very far to the left. We're going to fish for Virion dual strikes. We're probably not going to get them, but it's fine if we don't. We're going to get chip damage here with Rickon. If we miss, it's fine. We'll just kill him with an Silver Lance next turn. We're going to... actually, I don't want Longku in this position. When I go back, if I have to redo this again, make sure I have Muriel up here and Longku down here. It actually matters. This is going to mess up the fact that... because we want Lisa standing here when she rescues, but she can't do that. Unless I move Longku first. I mean, I guess I can move Longku first, but it's better to move Longku after, because then he can unpair Maribel, and we can use her movement on the next turn. So we're going to have to do this. Actually, what I should have done is just... no, I couldn't do that because I was too far away. Okay. So we're going to go like this, and like this. And this might be a bad opener because of me messing up there. Okay, so we're in a much better position now on the left side, as you can see. And this is 100%. This is basically 100% consistent. If you know what's... if we make sure the enemies don't have, like, skills, like the worst possible skills, we can always use this opener, and we can always clear this group on the left. Then it's just a matter of making sure we can respond to the Wyverns and the group on the right fast enough, while also making sure our characters don't get pinned in this corner. And getting pinned in this corner is probably one of the trickiest parts, but we might be able to find a way through it. So this guy right here, Frederick should be able to one-shot. Honestly, I actually kind of wish the Dark Mage was over here now, funny enough. Because then Frederick could enemy phase him. Ooh, this is bad. He's got the exact combination of Aegis and Counter. That means Robin cannot safely fight him. That is going to change my strategy drastically. Like, I cannot fight him the way I was planning on fighting him. So we're probably going to have to send Robin and Frederick both to the right. Because I don't think I can enemy phase this guy. I mean, I can check. 28 minus 8 is 20 damage. And then my Wind Tome is going to do half of his HP, which is 17. That's 37. Yeah, we can't take that. So we're going to have to do this instead. Go here. I hate that. What if I do this? Problem is then I'm going to be too far away from the Wyvern. The Wyvern is going to be here. So I need Robin to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, never mind. Robin can reach. So we can do this. Get rid of this guy. I wonder if I can have Frederick fight the other enemies on enemy phase. If I can get rid of this Myrmidon. Really bad level up. You are not a threat. You are not a huge threat. Okay, I think if I can get rid of this Myrmidon without Frederick, I can have Frederick enemy phase this Wyvern, which is going to take some pressure off of us next turn, which is going to be crucial. Problem is, I don't think I have a great way of doing that. Yeah, I can kind of use Crom. This is a Glass Sword moment, if I can get a dual strike here. Didn't get it. If I can get his health low enough, I can have Sumia finish him off. Somewhere in the range of like 11 health, if I can get him down to like 11 health. That's quite doable. If I can get this to hit. Now, Lonk. Making a lot of risky attacks here. But I think we're going to get there. If I trade Crom over, I'm going to lose 1 point of attack. And that's fine, so I'm going to do so. I can potentially kill here, or even here is also fine. I think Sumi's got more accuracy. Was it 90 versus 95? Yeah, 95 is more accurate. So I'm gonna go here. And we do have one problem, which is I'm not gonna be able to block this fort next turn. Yeah, this is an issue. I don't see how I can block this fort on the next turn. So instead I'm gonna have Frederick fight this guy instead. Can I kill him with the bronze sword? 27 minus 3. I'm sorry, 27 minus 4. 23 times 2 is 46, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have Frederick over here, because I need him to kill something this turn, and it can be this guy. Perfect. You wonder if this chapter is going to be a big roadblock in Ironman consistency, where the real run only starts once this chapter is cleared. No, I don't think so. I actually think this chapter is a lot easier to optimize than Chapter 2, Chapter 6, and I'm not sure after that, but honestly the Donald paralog is pretty scary too. This one is actually not as bad as it looks, because once you optimize for the fact that Robin is going to be able to double and one-shot the Wyverns, it really opens up a lot of possibilities. Now, unfortunately, this Wyvern moved to the most obnoxious position he could possibly move to. I really should have guessed that he was going to do that. I really should have guessed that he was going to do that. So this is, after I just finished saying that this wasn't going to be a big roadblock for Ironman consistency, I should mention one of the biggest roadblocks for Ironman consistencies is that you cannot control the movement of the Wyverns. And if they do this, if he moves into a spot here where I cannot attack him, that's it. Run is over. There's nothing I can do. Look at how much range he covers. There are no safe places for any of my units to stand. But I also can't kill this guy. So that's it. That was fun, wasn't it? I mean, like, this is the only thing I could do. If I go like this, there's like a minuscule chance that Robin will survive all of these attacks. I mean, none of them have Luna. This guy does have counter, though. I can't play around that. I can't play around the fact that he has counter. I can play around the fact that he has counter. What I can't play around is the fact that every Wyvern on the map has counter and Aegis Plus. What a surprise. The only thing I could do is bait enemies over to the edge of the map and have them attack other characters. But I don't even know for sure if I can do that. Like, I can do this, and then my other characters will have to like move back or move into positions that will specifically bait like these enemies. Like maybe Sumia versus this guy. But the problem is his range overlaps with the Dark Mage, and of course all three of them have pass, as you see. That's just the way things go. When you have a cluster of enemies that is particularly problematic, every single one of them is going to have pass to make the situation even more difficult. I can maybe enemy phase both of them. 25, no, not happening. So I guess what I would do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would have Sumia end her turn here. Nope, here. With a Javelin equipped. And a Crom pair up. If the Glass Sword breaks, I want to use the Rapier. Go like this. Lisa can heal. And then this pair just needs to get out of there. And I'm pretty sure we're done for, but I guess there's a small chance this could somehow go my way. Yeah, no, it's already over, because the Wyvern acted first. Now Robin's health is super low because they damaged themselves with counter. Do enemies take accuracy into account when they see a kill? Maybe he could be baited into a low health sword user. Yeah, they always take in accuracy. They always factor in accuracy. It's the reason why enemies tend to ignore long coup when you want them to go after a long coup. Yeah, if we brought Donald or Stahl or somebody with us, we could put them in Wyvern range. That might help, but the biggest problem there was the enemies having the specific exact combination of Aegis and counter that made it impossible for Robin to fight them. If they just have counter, we can fight them. We planned for that. We literally planned for the entire run so that Robin can one-shot these wyverns if they need to. Just not if they, you know, get an exact combination of skills that shuts down my entire strategy. I think this opener is going to be better. It looks a lot cleaner. I even checked the wyverns up top this time. I need to just not miss a 90%, which is kind of bad. I need to figure out something with Frederick on this 90% hit. Maybe for a future run, I'll think about it. Well, after I pair up with Sully, I'm going to have more accuracy. But the problem is I have to pair up with Sully afterwards so that I can change my inventory. So yeah, I don't know. I can't figure it out. Which of these characters is better to fight on enemy phase? I guess this one is, as long as he doesn't have a crit chance on me. He does not. So we're going to go like this. We'll fight this one because he can potentially miss us. This one will always hit us. So I'd rather kill him now. I forgot to give a defense tonic to Longku, by the way. Very important. If you give a defense tonic to Longku on this character, he can bait one barbarian, which honestly has way more value than you might imagine. Because being able to just like bait, like just draw one barbarian away can often be a pretty big deal. Anyway, we're gonna go here, here, javelin, here. This is fine. This guy has like the full anti-Ricken kit. Oh, by the way, we forgot to move Longku again. Yeah, we forgot to swap Longku and Muriel. Need to do that next time. Next attempt, if we fail again, next attempt, swap Longku and Muriel. And then give a defense tonic to Longku. I'll remember it. Nice crit. Much worse level up this time. Probably better damage on this guy, even without the dual strike. Okay, so what we need to do is make sure we do a strategy that actually pulls this guy down to this tile. Or just enemy face him if we can. We might be able to enemy face him this time because he doesn't have Aegis counter. So this is going to be a much better example of how things go when they actually go the way as planned. Because I can enemy phase this guy if I have to, which means I just need to wipe out these enemies here with my backup squad. Frederick can definitely take one of them. So I need to think who is the safest to take care of with another character. This guy does not have Vantage, which means Longku can hit him for 12 damage at some point in time. Problem is, we have to hit him for a lot of damage before that 12. So this is 7. This is 6. That's only 25. That's not even close to enough. Because of him having, because actually both of them having Aegis, it's actually going to be quite difficult to clear out these characters right now. So maybe we just... Oh, by the way, the fighter over here didn't go down. He went to the right, it looks like. Huh. That's interesting. Or no, I think he comes out of this fort this turn, maybe? Let me do this. Let me open up this chapter and make sure I have the reinforcement order. It's probably a good idea. I have it like mostly memorized, but it's, you know what I mean, I should probably look at it just to be safe. Okay, so yeah, they spawn on turn 3. So there's a barbarian that went right instead of left for some reason. Not a big deal. I think because of the way things turned out, I think I just go like this. Is that going to cause the same problem though, where my other characters can't take care of this enemy? It actually might be better to have them take care of this guy. Unfortunately, my accuracy against him is actually pretty trash. I have an idea. Yeah, I would go like this. I am going to fish for a dual strike here. Didn't get it, it's fine. Now you grab Sumia and fish for 2 dual strikes. Didn't get any of them. Okay, but we're in a much better position now. I think. I hope. Honestly, this still looks pretty bad. So I can deal 7 plus 6. That's not enough, is it? I can deal 13 to this guy. He still has an insane amount of HP left. Maybe I can get Sully to kill this guy and then Frederick to kill the other one. Or I can do it the other way around. Oh, she's 1 point short. I could give her a strength tonic too. Worth keeping in mind. How does she match up against this guy? If I chip him down enough, maybe. But her accuracy's not great. Okay, what about chipping this guy? Problem is he's the one who's harder to hit. Okay. Now here. Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna take 6 damage, and then I'm gonna kill this guy. Then I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna pull Frederick over. This is actually good because it keeps Sully and Frederick both in the lead. Kill this guy pretty easily. Okay. Now Robin can do some enemy phase action. So instead of letting this Wyvern run wherever they want to, I can just kill him in enemy phase. Now he does have counter, but we specifically planned our Robin build so that we can always one-shot the ones that have counter if we use our Forged Wind Tome. So what you're going to see, we're going to take damage, we're going to one-shot him, we're not going to take any counter damage. Then we're going to get a beautiful level up. Nope, not very good actually. Well, speed and defense and HP are actually 3 of the 4 stats that I care about, so pretty good level up. This one having counter is going to be tricky. I need to get Robin back up to full health and leave Robin right at the edge of their range, while also making sure to heal Robin. And that's going to be tough because I don't think I can even get Rickon out of here. Rickon and Maribel, I don't think I can get Rickon and Maribel out of here. This is quite a problem. In fact, I can't get Virion out of here either. I have one plan in mind, but it doesn't work very well because I need to block this fort. And I actually don't have any characters who can do that. I have one character who can do that, maybe. So I go like this, go here, drop Frederick. The problem is I need to put a character here that the Wyvern will ignore, but that's nobody. There's not any character I have that the Wyvern's... Well, hold on a second. I can sacrifice Muriel, but that doesn't solve the long-term issue, which is that I need to enemy phase this Wyvern. I can't deal with him next turn. I have to enemy phase him now. And it also doesn't solve the problem of Robin's health being extremely low. Robin can't even fight this enemy. Can I do it with 22? I mean, there's no way, right? 28. 28 minus 3. No, he's gonna deal 25 damage to me. I need more health. Can't get it. I have like an abundance of characters that are completely incapable of getting to safety. I have no way of getting to any safe territory. Huh. I don't know how this went so wrong. It seems like I was in a really good position, and now it just feels like I'm completely overwhelmed. It all has to do with this Wyvern here. And the fact that my Robin is, minus 5 on defense. If only Rickon could one-shot the Wyvern this turn. But I don't want to lose Rickon, I want to use him in future chapters. I can't just sacrifice him. Plus, Muriel's attached to him, and I need Muriel as well. I guess I could sacrifice Rickon. That's probably what I would do if I was Ironmanning. I would definitely rather have Rickon than Muriel, but if I can't, my only option right now is to sacrifice. Oh, in fact, no, that doesn't even work, because that still puts Virion and Maribel within range of the Wyvern, because his range is so crazy. I think it's because I had to cluster so many of my enemies, my characters over here, to clear out these two Wyverns. What I should have done was moved my weak characters to the left, and moved Robin and Frederick to the right. That's where I messed up, I think. So I don't have anyone that I can sacrifice that I'm willing to sacrifice. So yeah, this isn't it. We need to do an alternate strategy where we move different characters to the left and just focus our power on killing the two enemies on the right, I think, is a much better use of our talents, rather than what I'm trying to do. Fine. Not ideal, but probably okay. Fine. Not ideal, but fine. Fine, okay. Switch these two. Give Lonku a defense tonic. Honestly, a strength tonic's pretty good on him too, and strength tonic on Sully as well. She needs it. Okay. Let's give this one more shot. At least one more shot tonight. It's after 6 o'clock, by the way. I started streaming in the morning. It's after 6 o'clock now. I need to have dinner like right after this. Alright. We're using this opener. This is good on the left. I think my opener on the left is good. Now I use Robin to get rid of the one with counters so that he can't do anything to me. And I have to use the Wind Tome, because that's the only way I can guarantee that I kill this guy with just one dual strike. So we're going to use our Forged Wind Tome here. That also gave a little bit of extra experience to Chrom, the way that it worked out. Now, the difference between the positioning on Muriel and Lonku matters, because now we can go like this. We can rescue from here. Then we can have Lonku unpair Maribel, which is going to give us a ton of mobility next turn that we do not currently have. I'm going to go here. I'm going to trade the Orson Hatchet into Frederick's hands and then pair up with him. I'm thinking of leaving Virion unpaired and just pulling this guy over with Sumia, because Virion isn't really dual striking very consistently, and it's better to have him available on the following turn. In fact, I can even use him to help unpair more characters. Not really, because these two squares are currently blocked, but... Well, we can do this. That's something, I guess. Alright, so this works. Didn't get the dual strike, that's fantastic. Love it when that happens. I mean, we can't count on the fact that we're going to get it, so we might as well plan and test around the fact that we're not going to get it. Yeah, the wyverns in this map are so annoying. I hate the cliffs in this map. I really don't like the design of the cliff. I think this is, in my opinion, I like a lot of the maps in Awakening. I even like this map overall, but the design of putting these cliffs here that only the wyverns can fly over and your characters cannot fly over, I think that's atrocious game design. And they even intentionally set it up so that the wyverns can end their turn here, where it's impossible for you to hit them, and they can kill any of your characters that they want. Like, that's ludicrous. Like, why would they put that in a game? That's crazy. It's insane. Alright. Got something happening here that looks something maybe resembles a winnable position. You know, I almost want to start baiting the Dark Mage back into this position so that when I kill this guy with Frederick, I can actually enemy face him with the Orson Hatchet as well. Because right now from this position, I can't do anything. I can almost kill this guy. I can actually get +3 strength from Sully. Problem is it would involve leaving Sully in this position, which is kind of wonky. Is there anyone else who can give me +3 strength? No. Sad. Gotta be careful too, because this guy also has counter. And because of the different configuration this time, I actually can't transfer Sumia over to Lonku like I did last time. So that is one change. That's for the worse. I can do this. I can chip him down. Don't know if that matters, per se. Can the Wyvern reach the square 1 up and 1 left of this guy? He can. Interesting. How much does he deal to me? 28? -8. It's going to deal 20 damage to me. If I can heal Robin above 20 health, like this, this is a much better version of the opener I used last time, because I can go like this. I can one-shot this Wyvern with my Wind Tone. It's going to put me in a much better position for next turn. Now I just need to make sure I can get rid of both of these enemies, which is actually a lot tougher than it sounds. Especially because this guy has insane defensive stats. I probably should have planned this out better. Like, I need to get this guy's health very low, but then I also need to get this guy's health very low. Like, I can't do both of those things. Well, what if I exclusively block this character with people who he cannot kill? But that's not gonna work because he has counter. How low can I chip him? $18. $5. I can actually chip him down quite low. Interesting. But then I also have to worry about this guy still. I can almost one-shot this guy. The problem is this guy here. I don't think there's any way for me to deal with him and him at the same time. Well, I can fish for dual strikes. I mean, that's always something you can do. It's not ideal, but it's starting to make me realize that this opener has problems on the right-hand side. It's good on the left, but I have serious problems on the right-hand side. I'm just not getting consistent results on the right-hand side. I can deal 17 to him. If I can hit him for 8, I can finish him off with the Silver Lance. The problem is hitting him for 8 is going to be very hard, because he's going to cut all damage in half. Yeah. Not happening. And he's going to dodge a lot of attacks too. If I leave him alive, I can maybe stop him from killing anyone, because he'll have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So he can't get past Lonku. He can't get past Lonku. So if I can get all of my other characters to the other side of Lonku, which I actually can't do, but theoretically if I could, it might be possible to come up with some kind of something. I don't know. Something. Just can't do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he can actually reach this tile. This is pretty bad. That's like the one tile that would like maybe be safe. Plus, I still have to chip this guy before I even kill him anyway. Let me add up some numbers. Nine, 12, 13. I mean, I can definitely kill this guy. And I actually have the exact amount of damage left over. Well, no, because, yeah, okay. So the problem is, again, with this guy, the problem is he's going to cut the magical damage in half. Almost do something with, maybe I could put Sumia here. This would stop him from going any further, but then Longku would get doubled. No, he wouldn't. Yeah, Longku won't get doubled. Sumiya won't get doubled. He doesn't one-shot either of them. So if we can kill this guy and block the way through here, we can get characters and put them on the other side. I can pair up Riken with Sumiya. Hello, Yared. Chapter 5, it's been a while. You think Robin's got bulk? Actually, Robin is like pretty frail. My Robin is -5 on defense right now, where they should be. They should have, let me put it this way, they should have been at 9 defense before they switched to Dark Mage. Now there's 7 additional levels into Dark Mage, and they're still on 7 defense. That's how far behind I am. This is the worst defense Robin I've ever seen. Although my HP's fine. But defense is a much bigger deal. I feel like there is a way through this. I honestly think there is a way through this configuration. I just don't know what it is. Something like this. You would go Orson Hatchet here. Okay. I can take Sully. Trade the Silver Lance into his hands, so that if for some bizarre reason the Myrmidon attacks him, he can counter it. I will also fish for a Killer Lance Dual Strike. It's not the most unlikely thing, we didn't get it. Okay, currently, Frederick and Longku both survive combat against this enemy. We pass Miriel here. Lisa pairs up here. Riken pairs up here. I think everyone's safe. Ooh, nice dual strike. Okay, that was a tricky puzzle. We actually got through it. Pretty awesome. I feel very good about that. That makes me feel pretty epic. Alright, now the problem is this guy. We need to actually get everyone out of his range while also blocking this fort, and ideally leaving Robin in his range. Also with Maribel pair up if we can. I could also, let me check what comes out of this fort on this turn. I can't remember if it's a melee or a ranged attacker. Western fort is the barbarian with the hand axe, okay. If I can fight him and him, I'd like to fight both of them. I'm not sure if I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, here. So I would end Robin's turn here. And I need to make sure I can take... it's not going to be 28 plus 28, it's going to be less. But let's just say theoretically it was. -7, -7. Yeah, I take way too much damage. Unfortunately, I can't enemy phase the hand axe user. I would love to. And if I had a Robin who was like where they're supposed to be on defense, they could actually take this. But my current Robin cannot take it. If I had as much defense as I'm supposed to have, I could take this. Because I would have an extra 5 defense, which would subtract this down to 32 damage, which I could survive if I use my Vulnerary. Although, honestly, I can't guarantee that this guy won't have... If this guy came out with Hawkeye Luna Plus, I would actually die. So it might be better to just plan for this, which we know works. So... Tricky thing is I need to get Virion out of here too. Oh, also this guy right here is still alive. That didn't even register in my mind. This guy's actually kind of a problem. Especially because the one behind him has counter. Who has the Javelin? Not the best. Sumiya's not the best Javelin user here. Okay, I can have Frederick body block this guy. We have to remember this guy still does not have He doesn't have pass. Maribel has to either Maribel or yeah, okay, hold on. We can oh, that doesn't work. I'll move these two onto the fort. These two can get to safety on their own. These two pair up with those two. Frederick moves into position to fight this guy, and actually specifically to body block him. Unfortunately, that leaves him in range of the Wyvern, but the Wyvern should ignore him, and even if the Wyvern attacks him, that's fine anyway. So yeah, this works, okay. I have to be careful. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, here. Whoever I drop here needs to be able to take an attack from a short axe. That is a tricky proposition. I don't see how I can guarantee that. What if I drop south instead? That should work. South. Now, I want Sully here. Virion here. You two are going to block the fort. Frederick is going to grab his Sully pair up. He's going to body block this position. I think Sully can actually fight this guy, right? Oh, crap, I can't see. He has very low health. I think Sully can fight him. Oh, no, but then the Wyvern will attack Sully. I can't do that. I have to leave Frederick in the lead so that the Wyvern will ignore Frederick and go after Robin instead. Okay, so this guy is body blocked. Unfortunately, he can hit Robin if Robin doesn't. If Robin moves here, then this guy can also hit Robin. So I have to calculate if I can take that. 28 plus 23, probably not. Nope. 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 We take 33. If we use our vulnerary, I think we actually survive both hits. This does mean Robin's going to leech both experiences, but I don't see a better way. In fact, we don't even need to use our vulnerary because we can heal with Maribel. I don't see a better way of doing this, unfortunately. So I'm going to go like this. I think both enemies will attack Robin and they will both die. This is scary. This is scary. I don't know if I survived that or not. I think, based on my math, I survived that, but it seems like these guys were doing a lot of damage to me before. So I'm not sure if I actually could take another one of those. This turn, the only reinforcements are Wyvern Riders that are way out of range, so we won't have to deal with them this turn. They will spawn this turn, but we won't have to deal with them. Now there's a big issue. We let this line of enemies get pretty far without thinning them out, and the one that both of the ones in front have counter, so that's going to cause a lot of problems. And this guy has counter too, so we can't move into his range. Awesome. Fun stuff. Let's plan around that. You could somehow plan around the fact that every enemy has counter, right? You could plan around that. I can't even deal with this guy because, like, if I move into a range where I can hit him, it leaves me in range of all of these other enemies. I would have to use a rescue staff here to guarantee this was going to be successful. But if I start using rescue staffs here, I'm not going to have any later. So is that something I can live with? Am I comfortable at least trying to win from this position with or without a rescue staff? Yeah, I don't know. I'm hitting a wall here. I was doing fine earlier on my tests, but I'm hitting a wall here. Part of it has to do with this A support. Part of it has to do with Robin being really behind on their defense growths. There's just like a lot of factors that have played into this run, like not going very well at all. Frederick can't even take all these attacks is the thing. I can't even use Frederick to body block here. Oh, and by the way, they just have pass anyway, so who cares about body blocking them? And these guys both have counters, so I can't fight them. If I could get over here, I could attack from this position, but I wouldn't be able to double. So what I'm thinking is Frederick one-shots this guy, then I rescue Frederick to safety. Then, I mean, I don't think that even solves the problem, because Robin still needs to kill this guy, but then that leaves them in range of 2 enemies with counter. Which obviously I can't take that. I mean, I guess I could unequip Robin's weapons after doing that, so that they don't deal any counter damage to themselves. That might actually work. But then that just leaves the problem for next turn, which is that I still just have 1, 2, or sorry, 1. Well, it's going to be just 1. It's not going to be 2. 1 enemy, 2, 3, and then these 2 as well are going to be coming behind them. What if I have a character other than Robin kill this enemy, and then Robin and Frederick kill these 2 enemies? I still have to pull Frederick back to safety because of this guy. Well, hold on a second. What if Frederick kills this guy and Robin kills this guy? It's probably not possible. Yeah, it's not possible. I mean, I need dual strikes for that. And then I don't even have a solution for this guy anyway. It's just like completely theoretical. Like, I can't even double this guy? Are you crazy? I can't double this guy? That's ludicrous. Ricken can't do anything. Yeah, the barbarians are, I mean, they're not super fast, but they're like a little bit above average, especially compared to my characters, my trash characters with like 5 speed. But like 10, 11 speed, that's like a medium benchmark. The problem is we need to double them. We need to be 5 points above a medium speed benchmark, which is pretty tough. It means you have to be like an entire speed tier above like what the curve is supposed to be. Sel, if I want to end it here, you don't really mind. I'm thinking of, yeah, I mean, I'm starting to kind of run out of the mental energy to keep doing what I'm doing. It might be the best use of my abilities to just try to kind of like instinct my way through this, and if it doesn't work out, then I can probably just call this the final attempt. So let's go here. This was my instinct. I wanted to go like this. In fact, I would use a bronze lance here for accuracy. This prevents me from getting doubled. As long as I don't get crit, I'll survive. Didn't get crit. Now maybe somehow I get through the rest of this. I mean, I can hit him for 10 more, sort of. How much does long hit him for? 11. It's not even enough. What if I do this? This doesn't work. I need more speed. This sort of works if I can dodge a 22. Am I gonna run more practice runs for Chapter 5? I mean, we're kind of already doing that, but I'm running into a wall here. I'm feeling like my strategy that was working earlier this week is suddenly not working. So either it's because I'm really tired and I'm making mistakes and I'm overlooking something, or it's because my strategy has some kind of flaw in it that I didn't realize earlier. Frederick could one-shot this guy, I think, and not take any counter damage. That sort of works, but it doesn't solve the problem of this guy right here. Well, do we take a hit from him? Yes, we do, actually. 23 plus 5 is 28. This might actually be the play. So this square is not threatened by anyone else. So I go like this. I one-shot this guy. Luna didn't matter. Crit didn't matter. Now this guy is going to deal 28 damage to us, and we're going to survive on like 5 HP. I would love it if there was a way I could fight just the mages. I don't see that being possible though. I think the more productive thing to do here is actually start healing. And getting my characters into position to like jump out next turn. I think we're screwed, but if we have any way of winning, this would be it. Remember earlier when I said I was going to unequip Luna before going into this chapter because of specific exact enemy benchmarks? That was it right there. It just happened. I just specifically procced Luna. That was exact lethal on Frederick. Otherwise, I would have survived with 5 HP. That was the exact moment. That's happened to me before on one of my test runs. That's why I said I wanted to unequip Luna on Frederick. Because it never helps in this chapter. You always just get the kills that you're going to get. But if it triggers, it actually kills Frederick. And then now I have these wyverns running down on me, and I still haven't dealt with almost all of these enemies. So yeah, that didn't work. That was not the play. Something about my strategy is not working this week, or today, even though it was working earlier this week. So yeah, I think we're gonna call it. I'll try to refine my Chapter 5 strategies a little bit more before the next time I do one of these streams. It's not gonna be next week. Next week I'm probably just gonna stream something else, just either like regular Lunatic Plus, Conquest. I don't know really. Could be Fire Emblem 4 if I feel like playing more FE4, which I kind of do. Could be anything, but either way. Did I get a lot of bad levels? Yeah, I feel like I did. I feel like this run was kind of cursed, but the thing is, if I'm planning for Ironman, I have to be able to come up with strategies that win even when I'm cursed, or like recognize that like when a run is so cursed, I just have to let it go, you know? But either way, thanks to everyone who came today. Thanks for the people who were active in chat, especially. Even though I'm not able to read and respond to everything sometimes, it's good to have, you know, people here chatting so that I'm not just yapping all day, talking to myself. I know it's been a long stream, so you guys don't want to sit here and listen to me yap even more about my own yapping. So I'm just going to call it here. For now, enjoy the rest of your day.